like the drum in the deep, and the water from around slowly weeps. Like your eyes, cold as ice, dead as the dark. Was our love after all just a watermark in the frozen lake that reflected? I was suddenly disconnected. Now the darkness is approaching, flooding in my tears, my heart is choking.
close till I get up. Time is barely on our side. I don't wanna waste what's left. The storms we chase are leading us, and
like the drum in the deep, and the water from around slowly weeps. Like your eyes, cold as ice, dead as the dark. Was our love after all just a watermark in the frozen lake there reflected? I was suddenly disconnected. Now the darkness is approaching, flooding in my tears, my heart is choking.
In the sky, gazing far into the night, I raise my hand to the fire, but it's no use, 'cause you can't stop it from shining through. It's true, baby, let the light shine through. If you believe it's true, baby, won't you let the light shine through for you, for you. sky, gazing far into the night. I raise my hand to the fire, but it's no use, 'cause you can't stop it from shining through. It's true, baby, let the light shine through. If you believe it's true, baby, won't you let the light shine through for you, 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 for you.
Alright, welcome ladies and gentlemen to day 2 of the LAN finals of the ZOWIE eXTREMESLAND Asia CSGO Indian Qualifier 2016 here, and we are here with the lower bracket finals between Team Invisible Wings and Brutality, and it's the knife round here. In this best of 3 series, the map picks are Train, Dust2 and Cobble. Train being Invisible Wings' pick, Dust2 being Brutality's pick, and then Cobble being the random map pick out here. And by the looks of things, it looks like Invisible Wings, they're gonna win this knife round and they're gonna choose the CT side.
Yep, it's gonna be the CT side for Invisible Wings here to start things off in game 1 of this best of 3 lower bracket final. And Brutality on the T side, we've seen that they are a force to be reckoned with.
Yeah, I mean, but again, that's what we thought last time. I mean, I think when they played against Invictus, if I'm not mistaken, Mirage T side, they lost pretty badly there. And against Invisible Wings also, it was not their best game, as they took a pretty bad they got pretty badly beaten up.
Yep, indeed. But this is the time for Brutality to shine. We've seen them not being at their best, especially in the round robin stages. But yesterday against MXB, when all things looked bad there in game 1 on Cobblestone, that big comeback on some massive plays from E-Star himself, they were able to win that, and Dust2 ended up being a washout 16-1. But going up against Invisible Wings, it's going to be a completely different scenario.
Yep. And I mean, I'm actually kind of worried for Brutality at this moment, because so far the performance in the LAN final hasn't been up to that mark, that expectation mark. Because they lost pretty badly to Invictus, they lost pretty badly to Invisible Wings. They only managed to snatch a win. That was a 16-14 comeback game, if I'm not mistaken. It was the 16-14 game in the round robin stage. And in the lower bracket semi-finals, when they played against LXG, they were again losing the first map. I think it was Cobblestone, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, it is Cobblestone 14-8 down, if I'm not mistaken. With that comeback, they were able to finish them off 16-14, and you could really see that MXB were completely shattered, both physically and mentally, after that grueling game 1. And finally, there we go. Game is live here. Invisible Wings are gonna start on the CT side, Brutality on the T side. Map 1 is gonna be Train. RatZ, how excited are you?
Oh, I'm pretty excited, man. I mean, the winner of this game, they're gonna be facing off against Invictus, who have shown a very dominating performance. I mean, they just don't give up. Those overtime games against Invisible Wings in the in their first game of the day and the round robin stages was pretty intense, man. 22-25. I mean, that has got to be one hell of a show. Also, not to forget 22-19 against Invisible Wings last night, the last match in the upper bracket finals. That was one match that everybody has to check out.
Yep, and in the pistol round here, let's look at the buy. It's gonna be 4 USPs and a P2000 out here. In fact, RatZ is gonna be investing into a 5-7 here. There is armor on 3 players. The defuse kit onto Kappa as Brutality come racing into the B bomb site. They haven't managed to spot out RatZ. RatZ drops the bomb carrier here, and that is gonna put Brutality in the back full right out of the bat here. Adi gets one quick pick off, but it is 2 versus 4 here. Bomb yet to go down, and that patience, gun trigger discipline coming in from RatZ is gonna give them the advantage. But Brutality are slowly pulling this back here, bringing it down to a 2 versus 2. But Adi has only 16 points of health to work with, and Kappa is gonna come and spot Adi out here. He's not looking good. He's very unhealthy. He's getting pretty much getting sandwiched in there. Adi though dancing around, buying enough time there for Juventa to come in from heaven. Adi finally does get dealt up with by Kappa, leaving alright, there you go. Juventa takes the fall there, and the defuse comes in, and Invisible Wings 1-0.
Yep, I mean, that was a pretty good round coming out there from Invisible Wings, but Brutality, they almost had it there because they were pretty close. I mean, Adi, start making a quick opening pick there onto Sai and with the left, just getting that USPS and dealing a lot of damage. Juventa also taking down RatZ and shutting the raid boss, the defensive raid boss from Invisible Wings, and that is actually that actually helped them out, but unfortunately they weren't able to follow up up as they lost the aim duels, and that's going to give Invisible Wings a round. And they're going to invest in 4 sets of SMGs and a FAMAS on Manan.
Yep, it was my mistake there. In fact, the bomb didn't get planted, so the money situation won't look good for Brutality as they pretty much have to go in for the force buy. They have managed to salvage up and buy an AK for A-Star here, so he's gonna be the only one with the rifle, while the rest of his teammates are gonna have only upgraded pistols. For Invisible Wings though, they have invested into 4 SMGs and a FAMAS for Manan.
Yep, A-Star, he has to be very careful here because this is like, it's an early AK buy and they're going to be sent into an eco. Manan is going to spot them all, and it is pretty much looks like Manan, he's going to just take them all down, and it looks like Invisible Wings, they're going to go in for this retake as the bomb gets planted here at this B bomb site. 4-on-3 situation here, but RatZ, he's going to bring this down to a 3-on-3, but Manan is coming in really aggressive here, takes down 1-2, but Fox is the last man alive, takes down another, bringing this down to a 1-on-1 situation, and Fox will be able to clutch this one out for Brutality.
We'll have to wait and see. It is a 1 versus 1 here. Diffuse coming in. Is Kappa gonna stick this? This is in fact gonna try there, but Fox with that spray down gets the pick off there, and Brutality square things up at 1-1.
Yep, and Brutality, I mean, that was actually a very risky move there coming out from Brutality. I mean, they did only invest in a single AK and managed to carry it over towards the next round, and that was actually a pretty good round coming. I mean, pretty good round from Brutality, and they didn't lose much. So, and they're also going to force Invisible Wings into an eco round here. As you can see, Invisible Wings in their buy, they've only got a UMP, a Desert Eagle, and 4.57 to work with. Fast rush Rick though, and Sai will be there for the support. And he will take down both 2 players here, and now this B bomb is swarming with brutal.
Yep, that force by coming in looks like was the best call there, coming in from Invisible Wings, as they were able to stop that initial rush coming in from Brutality onto the B bomb site here. And for the moment though, Adi is going to be coming in from heaven here. He's lining up a smoke. He does have an AK to work with this time around. Molotov comes out as well, and RatZ has only 21 points of health to work with. 2 versus 2. Who's going to come out on top, RatZ?
Well, obviously it's going to be Brutality, as they did get the plant onto the A bomb side there. So completely confusing Invisible Wings. And Invisible Wings, they've got 2 UMPs to work with against a Galil and an AK. If Brutality they played right, they could actually do a lot of damage. Kappa, he will spot out A-Star, but A-Star is not going to go in for that unnecessary fight. He will peek out and take out Kappa, bringing this to a 1v2 here. RatZ with 21 points of health will be able to clutch this one out. It seems very possible as both members of Brutality are very low.
Yep, both members really low here. The crossfire setup in place as well. Spanning away through the smoke is Adi. Looks like RatZ, however, does know the positioning here. He's going to try and stick the defuse. He did have a defuse kit, but A-Star gets the round for Brutality, and they take the lead for the first time this game, RatZ.
Yep. And Brutality, they're looking pretty strong as they have completely sent Invisible Wings into eco round here. Sai only has a P250 to work with, and by the looks of things, Kappa also invest in a secondary pistol, but that will not be the case as Invisible Wings going into that full eco reset here, so they can buy up for the next round. And Brutality, 2 AKs Galils and 2 Mac-10s to work with, and they're making a quick push towards the B bomb site.
Yep, it's going to be a rush coming in towards the B bomb site here. RatZ leading things off with that Mac-10. Now Fox goes in, and there you go. RatZ though isn't radiant smoke there, but he only has a USP to work with, as it is full hard eco coming in for Invisible Wings here in round 4. The bomb now gets matched up by RatZ here. Fox gets the pick off onto Metal F, and Adi is going to shut things down with a quick 2K here. Brutality 3-1.
Yep, and now it's the gun round. I mean, this is where everything could turn. This could basically change the complete tide of the game, because the gun round is very important. That actually sets your momentum in. And Brutality, they're going to bring out that AWP onto RatZ here, and we've seen how powerful RatZ is with this op. So we'll just have to wait and see how this round pans out for both these teams, as Train being Invisible Wings' map pick, they can't be on the losing side of things.
Yep, and RatZ is going to be opening things off for Brutality, peeking into area with that AWP. He's not going to find anyone just yet. He's going to get smoked off here for the moment. Adi coming in through B halls here. Looks like Brutality may slowly be setting up for another B execute.
They could possibly do that, or they could also go in for the fake, as they do have that. They have the the way through the A bomb site through Pop Dog. So it looks like that might be just the case, as they do have two players lined up at mid, Juventa and Rix here. And Rix with the op, trying to see if he can get a potential pick. And it looks like Rix, he's going to get the headshot onto Manan here. And this is going to actually help Brutality go and try to mount an assault onto this A-bomb site.
Yep, that opening pick onto Manan there opens up the A-bomb site here. Adi though is going to be holding up in Pop Dog, not going in just yet into the A-bomb site. Is going to go up back on the ladder here. But with 45 seconds remaining, Brutality do have that man advantage.
Yep, they do. But again, they have to play. They can't just keep the clock just ticking, because if they do, they're going to be losing. I mean, they will be losing on a lot of time, and that will give them an easy, that'll be an easy round for them. They can't afford to die round for us. And look at the bomb will be planted as with takes a quick track on Fox there, but he has no idea that Juventa has already got that. Will take him with the left, and Rix will take the fall there as Rix will take him out. And now Rix with the double kill, and Kappa is going to take down Juventa. Rix already has a 3k to his name here, and it looks like he might be going in to go for the kill. Asta only has 1 point of health to work with, and Kappa, it's very doable for him to get this clutch in, but by the looks of things, he is going to back away and save this weapon for the next round.
Yep, we've seen how well coordinated Brutality are, especially going in when there's an injury fuse coming in. So no reason whatsoever to even go for that attempt. Kappa is going to retrieve that M4 and try and save it within round 5 here. It is going to be Brutality 4, Invisible Wings 1.
Yep, Invisible Wings, they will definitely go out. They will definitely force this one out, as they did manage to save that M4 onto Kappa here. And they're going to try and, try to mount a comeback. And as you can see, Kappa will pass that M4 to Mithil F here, who buys up some Kevlar armor. Kappa will buy up the UMP with head armor, as there are also a Deagle and a P250 to work with. Whereas Brutality, they've got the full set of buys, and they are going to be lining up for a quick A execute here. Just lining up the smokes, while Invisible Wings, they're going to be rushing up Ivy.
Yep, and we've seen how strong Invisible Wings are on the CT side. The T side has been really shaky here on Train in the previous part. So this, however, doesn't pretty much apply to the LAN finals. Yesterday we saw multiple maps where it is CT favored. The T side, however, seemed to be the stronger side. So Brutality continued that trend here in the ZOWIE eXTREMESLAND Indian Qualifier LAN finals, RatZ.
It's probably the color scheme of the eXtremesLAND, the tournament logo in itself. I mean, eXtremeLAND is pretty orange. The T side is also, has the hint of orange and yellow to it, so probably that's why it's kind of T-side oriented. But back to this game, looks like Brutality, they might be making a slow push here towards this B bomb site. I mean, to the A bomb site through Ivy. Sorry about that. And as Manan, he's got the Desert Eagle ready. He could probably pop. Juventa will take him down, and they will be moving on to the bomb site. But Kappa playing it big, quick kills, goes into greedy for that weapon there, but gets taken down by Rix. And now it is a 3-1 situation, and Invisible Wings, they have a chance to win this round, as there's only 35 seconds left.
35 seconds remaining. Rix gets taken down here. Down goes the bomb as well. Adi trying to go big here. Gets one, but he does spot out Sai there. But Sai is going to go back into Pop Dog. There's going to take up a defensive posture. 15 seconds remaining. Adi is going to fake the bomb plant in here. He could have stuck it if he decided to go for it. But finally, he is going to get the bomb plant in. Ritz is not going to be there in time. And Adi, 2 versus 1. Is he going to be able to get it? He does spot one player out. Goes for the spray down. Does not manage to connect. Is going to fall back to Ivy here, and it looks like he did spot Sai out there. The smoke coming in is going to bring Adi out into the open. Spray down coming in, not going to connect as Ritz finishes off, and the defuse is going to come in. Invisible Wings 2, Brutality 4.
Yeah, I mean, Ritz there, a good play. I mean, of course, there were some problems with the ladder hitboxes. Ritz wasn't the ladder. He quickly got up there and took Adi's head off right off the bat. And that is going to give Invisible Wings a round in their pocket there, as Sai, he's going to invest in that AWP with make that 4 rifles coming out from Invisible Wings. Brutality, they're going to be buying into this round 3 AKs. And by the looks of things, it's going to be 3 AKs and a Tech 9 onto Juventa. Yep,
there's going to be a lot of utility though, however, for Brutality, in case they do decide to execute completely here onto the A bomb site. But like you mentioned, Sai is going to be on that AWP this time around. So he is going to be a force to be reckoned with for Brutality.
Yep. And Brutality, by the looks of things, Rix, Fox and Adi, they are lining up for those A smokes here, as is waiting on the time, as they have got they have got Uenta and A Star waiting up there at Pop Dog by the looks of things. It looks like the LXG is well underway, but the Molotovs coming in from Invisible Wings will delay their push by just by number 7 or 8. And going in for that shot is not Fox will take it up immediately, and Fox will be playing it really aggressively. With the left will take down Rix, however, from that office room, but he is very low on him, so he has to be really careful. He's playing it big there, 2 quick kills. He'll be able to make the third. Uenta is really low, and he will take his head apart, and that is going to be the bomb defuse for Invisible Wings.
Invisible Wings, we saw this the entire day yesterday, slowly building momentum into a game, and on the back of those consecutive rounds there, Invisible Wings seems to have gotten something going there, RatZ.
Yep, I mean, Invisible Wings, I actually thought that Brutality would have, they got the opening pick onto side who had the op there, but that was nothing that much that Invisible Wings could do. At that point, I thought, okay, Brutality got this round, but Invisible Wings just turned it around there. RatZ coming in big with 3 quick kills, and with the left, just baiting it out there, and in that office room is actually gonna be a really good play. And now Brutality puts a Tech 9, all Tech 9s, 4 smokes, and 3 sets of armor, 2 of them with helmets, and it looks like they're going to repeat the same execute once again, and that is going to be a quick rush towards this ace.
Yeah, it's going to be an A execute coming in, taken fast for Brutality here. A Star with only 4 points of health is going to get the bomb plant inside, though. Does get the better of Uenta. That Rix gets taken down straight on, coming inside. Gets another one that make that 3 quick kills. And Adi, the last man alive, is going to rush through Pop Dog and try and make way towards this B bomb site. And it's probably going to be a connector play. In fact, okay, they're not even going to stand a chance. The defuse is going to come in. Adi is maybe looking for some exit tracks.
No, actually, I think the whole point of that, entire round was for Brutality to get the bomb plant, so they can get that extra $800 bonus. And Adi, he doesn't want to spend another $500 on that Tech 9. He also had armor to work with, so it's a good thing that he actually went in for that save, because he'll be losing $1,500 right out of that. So this is, it was a good round. It was a good round for Brutality, but they did stick the bomb plant, and they are gonna get like a full set of boys. As Rix, he's got that AWP, and there are 4 sets of rifles onto Brutals, and Invisible Wings, they're gonna go on with their standard 1 AUG 4 rifle setup.
Yep, that matchup that we've been looking forward to time and time again, especially during this tournament itself. It's that the AWP battle, Sai versus Rix out here, and smokes coming in towards the A-bomb side. Our Brutality going in for another A execute. Fox is going to come out of Pop Dog here, gets the better of Manan. They're 4 versus 4 at the moment. Pop Dog does get taken down, but Mitchell spray down coming in, not going to connect this time around. Adi gets the pick kill there, and it is 2 versus 3, a man advantage for Brutality.
Yep, and Sai quickly rotated to this B bomb side, thinking that it was a possible play, but Kappa is going to take down Aditya at middle, and now it's a 2-on-2 situation. This is actually pretty intense right now, as there's only 50 seconds left on the clock, as Sai, he is waiting up there at this ramp area, and A-Star is gonna drop down there. He doesn't manage to get spotted out by Sai, so he could get this bomb plant in, but it looks like he wants to take out Sai first, because take out the AWP, get that man advantage, and go for the bomb plant. So I think that is that is the name of the game here from A-Star.
Yep, A-Star is going to go in for the slow loop around. Looks like he kind of has an idea where Sai is. He does spot outside there, but Sai has fallen all the way back to connector. A-Star, if he plays this right, he's going to get the round for Brutality. That spray down though took quite a while, but Brutality win the round regardless and take back the lead here, 5-4.
Yep, Brutality, A-Star there playing it, with the ninja plays coming out from him. That was pretty good. That was a pretty good play coming from A-Star. It all came down to that point. If he was spotted out by Sai, that round could have ended up completely different, because Sai would have taken down A-Star, and that would have left Rix all alone, and you never know what would happen in a 1v1 situation.
Yep, and Rix is going to be taking that AWP towards B here. He does spot out A-Star, goes for the shot, but is not going to connect in, and with the smokes raining in, he is going to be forced to back off.
Yep. and right now Brutality playing it really slow here. All entrances towards the bomb sites have been smoked off at the moment, as RatZ, he's going to take up that defensive stance here at B long, and he's going to have some support here from Sai, who has that M4 in his hand, whereas the rest of the Invisible Wings, they're going to be holding onto this A bomb site, as Brutality, they're just going to take their time and try to get some pickoffs.
Yep, and surprisingly, Invisible Wings go in for the double op setup, and Sai isn't one wielding a sniper rifle. So for the moment, it is going to be Kappa as well as RatZ with the AWP, and for Brutality, it is Rix.
Yep, and it looks like they might be actually lining up for an A execute once again, as Adi, he's going to throw the smoke in, but it looks like it did not connect as he expected it to be, as he expected it to connect, but it looks like they are going to go in with the execute nonetheless, as Manan is waiting at the side. Adi will take down side here, but will take down the side, will go back into the side, and now the bomb plant is coming into the target, and right now he will get the bomb spraying into the smoke here, and he went up pull out his 2k here, but Mithil is going to quickly do the get the trade off, and now it's a 3-on-3 situation, and this is going to be really hard. But with the left just makes it easier by taking out that onto and Fox, however, even while that really low on health, he gets taken down by Kappa, and now Rix, he will have to clutch this one out for his team.
Yep, 1 versus 2, it's 1 op versus 2. He's gonna go for the shot there. Kappa though misses the shot, but he bought enough time for the defuse to come in, and Invisible Wings are gonna win that round 5-5.
Yep, I'm not sure. I mean, that is a problem in a 1v2 clutch when you're on the T side, because you'll never know when the diffuse is coming in. It's definitely not a fake, because it's going to be one guy diffusing and one guy is going to be covering him, and especially it was a double op setup, and Rix, he missed that first important crucial shot there onto Rix. If he had gotten that shot, he would have stood a chance to win that round.
Yep, it all came down to that shot there, like you mentioned. He misses the shot, and that buys enough time for the diffuse to come in, and he's however going to be able to move forward and take that AWP into round 11 here, as smoke come raining in for, let's look at the buy here for Invisible Wings. It is going to be 4 sets of M4s and that AWP on Kappa, and it is a similar setup for Brutality. Adi, however, has only a Gali to work with.
Yep. Adi though, you know, he's just going in for more utility, because you're gonna need utility in maps such as Train, Mirage, Cobblestone Overpass, and so on. So, because the utilities will actually help you in your executions. I mean, if you've noticed, Brutality in their rounds, they have gotten 5 consecutive, they've gotten 5 bomb plants, and those bomb plants are going to matter a lot towards the later stages, and that's actually allowing Brutality to go in with the buy. So by the looks of things, Brutality, they're going to make a move towards this B bomb set, but they'll have to deal up with Sai and RatZ here. They are holding on to these spots all by themselves, and they can get support from Mithil at office room. And on Brutality, looks like they are ready to go in for that execute.
Yep, it's gonna be a B execute coming in this time around. All players waiting in B halls for the moment. Smokes come raining in, flashes coming out as well. Fox is gonna get burnt up alive here by RatZ. Make that to A star, gets dropped down as well. Rotation coming in. RatZ though, however, doesn't get dealt up with by Uenta, but Sai is there to follow that back up. Manan gets the pick off onto Adi there, and another pick off onto Rix. So Manan and Sai stepping things up there for Invisible Wings after RatZ got those crucial opening picks in the B bomb site, RatZ.
Yep, that was actually a good retake coming out from Invisible Wings, especially the play by RatZ as he took out 2 initial frags there, and that actually helped Invisible Wings go in for that retake, as they just came swarming in and cleaning house there onto Brutality. But now, by the looks of things, the score is 6-5, moving on to the 12th round of the game. And Brutality, they're going to invest in a Tech 10 armor buy, and looks like they are making a quick push here onto this deep bomb site. And RatZ, he'll have a lot of work on him as he does fail up that grenade throw, as he's going to shoot back to the side. And Fox, he's going to deal a lot of damage to him, dropping him down to 10 points of health. But he will get taken down by his own teammate there in that confusion of prey. But Manan is going to take down things out, but Fox and the rest of Brutality, they're doing a lot of work. Flash is pouring in from all sides, and this is not looking good. Fox just playing it like a ninja, going past two members of Invisible Wings, he can actually deal a lot of damage. He will spot outside and he will take him out, leaving Manan the last man alive.
Manan the last man alive in a 1 versus 2 scenario. He, however, knows where Fox is operating from, but Fox gets the better of him regardless, and Brutality 6-6 there. A nice execute onto the B bomb side.
Yeah, I mean, that was very well done. But I think the mistake there came out from RatZ. I mean, that nade, if the nade was thrown correctly, and it would have definitely connected onto at least 2 or 3 members of Brutality, and they would have been really low, making that engagement much easier for Invisible Wings. But that did not work out in their favor, and because of which, by the looks of things, Invisible Wings, they're gonna have a force buy on the side and RatZ here with a max 7 and a 5-7 to count, while the rest of the team, they're gonna have M4s, but Brutality going in really aggressive here with the plays, as Kappa is gonna take down Fox here, and he's looking for more pick, but the bomb will be dropped, and now RatZ slowly coming in from Pop Dog. A 2-on-3 retake here by Invisible Wings.
Yep, but Brutality have 2 players really low here. Rix with 18 points of health, Uenta with 7. However, RatZ is going to wait patiently here. He's not going in just yet here, and by the looks of things, Invisible Wings are going to be looking to save this. They're not going to be going in for the retake, and Brutality are going to get their lead back 7-6.
Yep. I mean, this is becoming really close here in the first map of the lower bracket finals train, and A-Star, he could get taken down here as Kappa will take him out, and Kappa, he's gonna be saving in, but will be taken out by Uenta. Kappa is not going in for the peak, he's gonna go back into the side, and he's gonna be safe and carry this op towards the next round.
Yep, they're going to be able to save that op as well as that AK. Moving into round 14 here, Brutality 7 rounds on the T side. They must be really happy with their performance here in the first half, RatZ.
Yeah, I mean, this is actually going to help them, because in the CT side, they're going to have a comfortable time defending, unless, you know, the ZOWIE eXTREMESLAND logo color scheme comes into play and helps Invisible Wings in the second half. But only time will tell how the second half goes and who will it favor. And mid to left, he's going to take a lot of damage there from that grenade as he drops down to 21 points of health. So, and Brutality right now, 5 sets of rifles, playing it really slow, a minute and a half left, and looks like they might actually make a execute at some point.
Yep, look, it looks like they are lining up for an A execute. A-Star slowly has creeped all the way up to Ivy there, and Rix as well as Fox are going to be holding up for the A entrance here for the moment. Uenta has pretty much been playing out of ladder room for the moment.
Yep, and Mytholev is going to be playing it very close to that smoke, though. He will hear the sound there, and that is going to he's going to be able to give that information to his teammates as Brutality. It looks like they are going to definitely line up for that ace smoke coming in, and Manan is going to take a lot of damage from Rick, but he will be able to, you know, deal some damage to him as well, but not a lot of damage, a little bit of minor damage there. But Aditya is going to open things up by getting a quick kill onto Mytholev, and this push towards the A bomb site is going to be real.
Yep, the T's are going to come rushing in towards the A bomb side. Molotovs go raining in, and the bomb yet to go down with only 29 seconds remaining, but Brutality have complete control of the A bomb site. RatZ, however, is trying to creep in here in the backline. Let's see how much damage he can do. RatZ gets the better of RatZ there, and Kappa is going to fall all the way back towards the B bomb site, and Invisible Wings are already thinking about saving this life.
Yep, but A-Star does manage to spot outside here, and he could take him down though. And now it's going to be a fight as Uenta will take down Kappa out of the side as he takes him out one. But unfortunately, Aditya will take him out, and that is going to be a round for Brutality. As we go on to the last round, the money situation on Invisible Wings doesn't look too promising. I mean, that save should have been successful for Invisible Wings, but you know, Brutality just stormed and overwhelmed them there.
Yep, and another change today is the fact that Brutality are so woke-alike in here. Every single round win for Brutality. I can hear them screaming all the way back from the stations there. So Brutality have come with some new strength as well as energy this morning.
Yep, I mean, it's like Brutality, they're back with a vengeance, and they want to win this really badly. They want to face Invictus in the finals, and they want to beat Invisible Wings, because right now, if you look at the past matches that the teams have had, Brutality, they've lost pretty much most of the matches. They've lost the ESL final, the ZOWIE round robin games, and the online qualifier games. as well as they lost to Invictus at Dew Arena. So I mean, this is not looking good for Brutality, but they just want to prove to the entire community that they are still a team that are forced to be reckoned with.
Yep, and that change up to their lineup this time around for the LAN finals seems to be completely unaffecting them, as Venom missing from the squad. They still putting up a really strong performance. RatZ, however, gets taken right out of the bat, and that is op down for Brutality.
Yep. And RatZ, he was having that Mac 10, but mid left going in really hard here as he gets another kill onto Juventa. Fox will be spotted out by Kappa, and Kappa will take him out immediately, leaving this into a 5 versus 2 situation as Brutality. They're going to be moving on towards the Fox, but Manan is going to spot him out as mid left gets a 3rd kill here into this game, and A-Star, the last man alive, got a lot of utility to work with, but he is he's surrounded, and with the left will end this off with a 4K for Invisible Wings as the first half ends 7-8.
Yep, Methalef stands strong there on the A-bomb side to close things out in the first half. Invisible Wings 7, Brutality 8. I must say, Brutality though must be the happiest side of their performance in that first half.
Yeah, I mean Brutality, they are definitely happy here. And looking at the bike, looks like A-Star is going to invest in that CZ75 with the smoke grenade there, while the rest of the team are going to go in for the 3 sets of armor and that diffuse kit onto RatZ. I mean a pretty much standard Brutality pistol round there. Looks like A-Star is going to be aggressive here, but he gets his head knocked off there, and with the left will deal a lot of damage, but A-Star just trying his best to do some damage, and with the F just going ham there with 3 quick kills as he goes in with tech here. He will find the but not sure what exactly happened there. Is like for some reason he lost all of his ammo. I mean, he didn't get time to reload there, and Adi and Fox will take down 2 quick headshots, taking this to a 3v2, and Invisible Wings, they're quickly moving on towards this B bomb site.
Yep, bomb is gonna go down in the B bomb site here. Mythalef showing what a raid boss is capable of there. 3 quick kills, punishing Brutality for their aggression into Ivy, and for the moment, post bomb plant 3 versus 2, Invisible Wings have the upper hand.
Yep, and Aditya, he's gonna be moving in from this top part of B here, B long, but Fox is coming in with this raid boss overwhelmed by the members of Invisible Wings. Further out to Aditya as he is got to 1 tap power, but Invisible Wings, they are just playing him really well here at the moment, and he is going to spot out Kappa here, and he's going to take him out immediately. He doesn't have a diffuse kit to work with, and he is going to get the first diffuse, but Manan is going to show himself and get the kill and pick up that Tech 9 for the next round.
Yep, a really important round there for Invisible Wings to start things off in the second half, win the pistol round on the T side, and Brutal, let's see if they're going to be going for a force buy here. This is something that we have been so accustomed to seeing Brutality do.
Yeah, but this time Brutality, they're not going to go for a force buy, as they're just buying up 2 P250s. I mean, 1 P250 and a Desert Eagle there onto Aditya and A-Star. And Aditya is going to be pushing up a bit too aggressive though. RatZ will not be able to spot him as he is playing in from a very nice position. He does spot him out, and he is going to back away as he did reveal his position. And he doesn't want to get taken down this early into the game. But Kappa, meanwhile, he will take a bit of damage here at middle. And Brutality, looks like the entire team, they're going to be rotating to this B bomb site.
Yep, it's going to be a rotate back onto the B bomb site here. They're going to stack it up for the moment. They do not have much in terms of weapons to work with this time around. A-Star though is wielding that deagle here. Slowly but surely, Invisible Wings might be making their way towards the B bomb site, and the stack from Brutality might actually pay off.
Yep, I mean, I've seen this happen before. I think Brutality did play against some team, and it was in the same format. I'm not sure which. I think it was, and they're gonna rush in hard, and RatZ is gonna get 2 quick kills, but Fox will immediately trade him off there, and Sai is also gonna going to A-Star there, and Invisible Wings. They are, I mean, A-Star is just gonna, he's gonna just take the fall, and Invisible Wings, they're gonna be at the lead.
Yep, RatZ got a free entry onto Heaven there. He got 2 quick pickoffs to open things up for Invisible Wings onto that B bomb side, and from that point on, Brutality, though they managed to guess right, that stack didn't pay off. Invisible Wings retake the lead here in this game, 9-8.
Yep, and Brutality looks like they are going to go in stack up this A bomb side, while Invisible Wings going to be rushing up here towards the B bomb side. The only person holding it is Aditya, and it looks like Manan is going to be running in aggressive here. Will Aditya be able to hold it on the will fall outside, but Manan will take over immediately by A-Star, and Rix, he will grab an AK for himself. And by the looks of things, Rix is not going to take part in the retake, as he's going to be saving up this AK-47 for the next round, and that is actually a pretty good choice, because by the looks of things, he will be able to get enough money to buy up that op and pass his AK on to one of his teammates.
Yep, it was a double eco coming in for Brutality, as Invisible Wings get on to double digits here in game 1. It's going to be 10-8, but Brutality are going to be buying in the first gun round on the second half.
Yeah, and Sai, he's gonna Kobe the hell out of Rix there as he takes the fall, and will not be able to save this save the AK for the next round. But Rix, he doesn't care. He's gonna go with the AWP anyway, and he is gonna buy some Kevlar armor, but no utility to count. And whoa, a Scar 20 onto Fox here, and things could get really interesting. We did see Invictus pull out the same strat during overtime. So we're gonna see how well this round is gonna pan out, as Fox, he's gonna take position here at this office room, and Rix is gonna open things off by getting a quick kill onto Manan here, but Middle Left will immediately trade it off, and Rix dropping down really low on health, as Alkia will push up aggressively and take him down though, and Sai just waiting for them to make that push. Brutality right now, they've got the upper hand in this round.
Yep, Rix there going in for the aggressive peek into Ivy, gets one, but gets traded away at the end. 4 versus 4 here. The auto sniper still in play by Fox from office room, like you mentioned, but RatZ is gonna get dropped all the way down to 10 hit points. But Sai with that AWP punishes Adi for being that aggressive. So Invisible Wings do have that man advantage for the moment, which is gonna get negated by Fox with that auto sniper there onto Manan, if I was not mistaken.
Yep, and it looks like it's going to be a big execute coming out from Invisible Wings there. Fox ready to get into position, but Kappa is going to get a bit of burn damage there as he sets himself to plant the bomb. And it's going to be a goes takes down side, but A-Star is there as he takes Kappa out, leaving Rix the last man alive. Rix playing it very sneakily, trying to find out if he can find Fox. He will spot him out though, but Fox will spot him as well, and A-Star going into the fake defuse will take down the Fox, and A-Star is gonna get this bomb defuse for Brutality.
Yep, perfect coordination coming in there for Brutality. They double peek him from 2 different angles, and the defuse comes in. Brutality 1 round away from leveling things up. A-Star retrieves the AWP as well for Rick. So well played, Brutals.
Yeah, but Brutals, they took a massive, they're going to take a massive toll in that round, because they're going to be stuck with for masses. They did invest in a Scar 20 and a lot of rifles, and since Fox, you know, he kind of died there with the Scar 20, so he is not gonna be able, you know, unfortunately he'll have to invest in a FAMAS here, while the rest of his teammates, they're gonna have rifles, and only Aditya will also have a FAMAS for himself. And by the looks of things, Aditya, he's gonna be playing up a bit too aggressive here, but looks like that will not be the play of the game, as he's going to be backing away and taking a defensive stance at this B bomb side.
Yep, no reason to go in aggressive there. We've seen Brutality last time. Adi himself specifically pushing in aggressive into B halls there, gets punished. For the moment, Fox is going to be playing in right in the middle of the A bomb side there. He's not going to spot anyone out just yet. Kappa is positioning himself and slowly but surely gonna be trying to sneak in towards this A bomb site here.
Yeah, and a minute left on the clock. Invisible Wings, they will have to decide on which side they would like to, you know, commit to. But only time will tell. You know, right now it looks like Invisible Wings, they are going to be setting up for this B execute. For this A execute at the moment, as they are going to be throwing up those smokes here, and Fox, he is going to be waiting for them as they push in aggressively, and he will be able to go up the train there and get taken down immediately. And Fox, just playing it really well here, as bomb will be planted down by Kappa here, and now it's a 3-man retake for Brutality.
Yep, it's gonna be a retake coming in from Brutality here. 3 versus 4. The man advantage goes the way of Invisible Wings. Adi comes in with the spray down, does not manage to connect in. Multiple players in Invisible Wings here. Kappa gets the pick off, but that's gonna be it. And Rix gets 2 quick pick-offs here, brings it down to 1 versus 2. It's still doable for Rix here, but he's gonna back off for the moment. He's not gonna go and attempt this retake here, and Invisible Wings are gonna get 11 rounds on the board and take a 2-round lead.
Yep, Invisible Wings, man. I mean, they've just been on point. I mean, Fox, I thought he would, he would pull off a Stewie 2K and push him through the smoke after a hits there. But looks like that wasn't the case. I mean, it was a good thing that he didn't do that, because, Invisible Wings, they will punish him for his aggression.
Yep, they punish him indeed there, and Rix, sadly though, on the back of those 2-kill heroics, they're not able to get much more done, as Brutals are gonna go in for a pause here. So ladies and gentlemen, don't go anywhere, stay tuned. We will be back after a quick commercial.
And we are back with this game here, with the 21st round between Invisible Wings and Brutality in this lower bracket game 1. And we're going to be playing up aggressive here. He's going to spray away, but he's not connected to the audience. He's going to deal some damage and back away to safety here. As Invisible Wings, they're going to make this push towards this B bomb site, but they're going to take it really slow for now.
Yeah, they're going to go ahead and back off for the moment, as they did not manage to get that opening pick. Go for that aggressive push into B halls there, but Rix gets dropped all the way down to 30 points of health. He's the only one with an upgraded weapon in this round here for Brutality.
Yep, as Rix is that AWP. I mean, he is going to be waiting on someone to make a push here towards his B bomb site, but that's not going to be the case. But the info game from A-Star, he has pushed in. He is definitely relayed that information to his team, and he knows that they are at this B bomb site, so they're going to go and defend this push coming in from Invisible here, as they are making that push. Immediately by Kappa, who, as he comes jumping in in like an assassin. But right now, Invisible Wings, they're just swarming over Brutality and taking them out completely.
Yep, Fox gets taken down there by Manan. A-Star though does get one kill onto Kappa, but it is 3 more players alive from Invisible Wings, and this is gonna be an almost impossible attempt coming in. A-Star, however, does get his hands onto the UMP, but with time running out, he's gonna get one quick kill there, but that's gonna be it as Sai shuts things down there with the AWP. Invisible Wings get onto 12-9 here, close to taking game 1.
Yeah, 12-9 is the scoreline. As Invisible Wings, they are looking pretty strong there, but they did lose a couple of weapons, and they are not going to be able to get a full. They're going to get a full price of, as they've got 3 AKs, Galil, and AWP to work with. But Brutality, 4 rifles and an SMG, and looks like he is looking for that shot onto connector, but he won't be able to find anyone as of now. As Brutality, they're going to be pushing up aggressively here onto mid with 3 of their members, in fact, as they just want to hold on to this side. He's going to be holding on all alone here with the UMP at this B bomb site, so we're going to have to wait to see how Invisible Wings plans to play this out.
Yep, and for the moment, like you mentioned, there is going to be no AWP this time around for Brutality. Fox is going to open things up onto Kappa here, and a man advantage to begin this round here for Brutality, something that they really wanted. They attempted it in the last 2 rounds, but sadly so the crossfire setup ended up being just a little too strong from the T side here. RatZ is going to be making his way towards B halls. He's not going to find anyone here just yet here. Molotovs come raining in. Sai is positioned here in Ivy for the moment, but he is going to back off.
Yep, Sai there with the bad Molotov throw. It did not go as he intended it to be. So he's gonna back away to the. He's gonna back away all the way to B halls as he regroups with the rest of his team. But A-Star is gonna take a quick kill onto mid the left, and by the looks of things, Invisible Wings, they are ready to make this push onto the B bomb side.
Yep, it's been patient play from Invisible Wings, not rushing in. They always play the clock. It's gonna be 30 seconds remaining as the smokes come raining in. It's gonna be a complete B execute here. Adi though is in front position. He gets one, but that's gonna be it. Manan drops A-Star on his way here. 12 points of health is all Adi has to work with, and Sai switches to the Tech 9, drops him down. 2 versus 2, still doable for Brutality as the bomb does go down.
Yeah, a 2-on-2 situation here, but then he can't count Sai out just yet as he takes down Juventus, leaving Fox the last man alive, and Manan, who has been the MVP of the tournament so far. He's just playing it ham here as he goes and takes down 2, and that is gonna be round for Invisible Wings. 13-9 is the score. And this is not looking good for Brutality. Brutality,
their economy is in a world of trouble here. They're going to be forced to go in for that eco, and Invisible Wings, if they play this perfect, they are going to be 2 rounds away from securing game 1 and almost surely putting 1 foot into the grand finals there, RatZ.
Yep, but the left is going to open things up though by getting a quick kill onto Juventa, and Kappa will take another kill onto RT as well, opening up this B bomb site, and they are making this quick push here and getting that bomb plant underway. And A-Star can get some weapons here, but will not succeed as RatZ will take him out, leaving Rix the last man alive. He's got that AK. He's got an AK-47 with him, so he's gonna be saving on. He's gonna be keeping this and trying to save it and bring it towards the next round.
Yep, the money situation for Invisible Wings is not gonna be that big of an issue. So Rix with no head armor or Kevlar to work with. Let's see if he's gonna be able to hold on to this weapon moving into the next round here. Invisible Wings 2 rounds away from sealing up game 1.
Yep. And but the play there from Sai, he read that perfectly, knew where Rix would be saving it, and he takes him out. And now Brutality, they'll be forced in. They'll have to force by into this 4 rifles and an AWP, a glass cannon AWP onto Rix. There, no armor to work with, just that $4,750 worth AWP, the sniper rifle, and this is going to be really intense because Brutality, if they lose this round, they could be losing this map. Yep,
it's going to be all curtains in game 1 for Brutality. They have to go here. Juventa is going to be taking that M4 and going for that aggressive peek. He does, however, spot out that Molotov coming in from RatZ here. 2 players from Invisible Wings seem to be interested in contesting Juventa for the moment. There is a rotation coming in from another couple of players as well. Manan is making his way towards B hall, so Invisible Wings might be going for that B execute here.
Yeah, and it looks like that will be case here. is holding on his own, but he will not be able to take down anybody. And RatZ will take down and he will follow up with another kill onto Adi. And this could be the game. This could be the match here at the map at the moment, but A-Star is not going to give up just yet as he gets 2 quick kills onto RatZ and Kappa. He is trying to find more members of Invisible Wing, but in middle left he is there, he is right behind him, whereas Fox is far away trying to go in for the save, but A-Star playing it really aggressive, and A-Star is going to take the fall and Fox is going to back away. I'm not sure what Fox was doing there, because if Fox was with A-Star, that retake could have been very possible.
There was probably a conflict of interest there coming out between Fox as well as A-Star. A-Star with the theatricals gets 3 players down on the Invisible Wings, but sadly though takes a fall. Fox, however, is going to be able to save that M4 moving into map point round here for Invisible Wings, RatZ.
Yep. And Brutality, they have to go in for that full force, but I mean, looking at that buy there, 3 M4s, 1 from us, and the Max 7 onto Artikia, with limited utility to work with. I mean, they do have a 5 set of smokes, but they don't have the flashes to work with. So Invisible Wing looks like they're going to be making that fast push towards this B bomb site, and Juventa, he is waiting there with the M4. He does take out Mitchell. He will take out side, but Kappa will immediately trade him off there. And looks like Invisible Wing, they're going to be towards this B bomb side.
Yep, A-Star gets the pick off onto RatZ, but Manan does manage to drop Riggs there and make it really interesting here. The spray down coming in from Manan drops A-Star as well, leaving Fox the last man alive. He, however, does drop Manan there. 1 versus 1, still doable for Brutality. Gets the pick onto Kappa. The spray down does connect in, and the diffuse comes in. Brutality managed to keep their dream alive here in game 1 with that diffuse.
Yep, I mean, Fox there, I mean, what a play coming out from him, because, I mean, if Fox had missed that shot on Kappa, that would have been, I mean, that would have been so close for Brutality there. But right now, Invisible Wings, their money situation looks really well. They're going to buy up 4 sets of rifles and an AWP, but for the next round, it won't be the case, as Brutality, they'll have to keep buying up, they'll have to keep winning rounds here and force this to overtime if they have to keep their hopes alive for this first game.
Yep, there is no room for error for the CT side here, as Invisible Wings are going to be on map point yet again. Fox has gone for that aggressive push through Ivy here. Sai coming in with the AWP is not going to spot him out. He gets the better of Sai there. Mithilev there is going to get that trade off here. 4 versus 4 to open things up here, but that AWP is down for Invisible Wings.
Yep. I mean, a 1-for-1 trade there at Ivy, and Juventa has already pushed in towards this B bomb site, and as you can see, Invisible Wings are moving in through locker room towards this B bomb site. Juventa, he could get the early pick on them, but only time will tell on who will win this aim battle. Juventa, he knows there's someone there up, he knows someone is there on top of Pop Dog, and Juventa, all depends on whether he's going to make this play or not.
Yep, Juventa is going to go in for that aggressive push. RatZ is not going to push in, however, for the moment. RatZ has gone for that defensive posture here onto the A-bomb side to open things up here. 45 seconds remaining as smokes and flashes come raining in. It's going to be a quick Ivy push coming in from Invisible Wings here. A-Star has got to go and got to go big.
That's over. Unfortunately, RatZ from the back will take down Riggs there, and now bringing this to a 4-on-3 situation. But Aditya is keeping the. It takes a quick headshot onto RatZ. A-Star with the second kill, Adi with third, and Kappa being the last man alive in this 1-on-2 situation. He's going to take the bomb all the way towards his B bomb site, and he is going to get that bomb plant and keep the money situation really well for Invisible Wings.
Yep, Invisible Wings are going to get the bomb plant in here. Kappa, however, is going to get denied there by Juventa, and Brutality get onto 11 rounds. They need another 4 rounds on the trot to be able to equalize and force overtime.
Yep, Invisible Wings going in for the straight forced by Manan is going to buy up that AK-47, while the rest of his team, they're going to buy in Tech 9s and a bit of there, as Invisible Wings, they want to close this out as soon as they can. Brutality, they're getting their economy situation up and running. And yeah, Brutality, they'll have to win this map, because I mean, if they do win this map, they will be able to get a 2-0 win, as they are very strong in Dust 2. And now back into this game, the 27th round, so 1.5 minutes left on the clock, and Kappa is going to take the fall. Aestar takes down 2 by pushing it aggressively through Ivy. And is going to get taken down there by Adi, and Manan is the last man alive as he gets taken down, and this is going to reset Invisible Wings' economy completely.
Yep, Invisible Wings are going to be able to buy up here thanks to that maximum round bonus, but Brutality, 12 rounds on the board now, 3 rounds away on the back of Aestar suddenly seeming rejuvenated there, round after round carrying Brutality through.
Yep, and I mean, I'm not sure. Invisible Wings, they always love to run 4 rifles, 1 SMG style on Kappa, and Kappa always deals a lot of damage there. And it looks like they have been working wonders with it. So we're gonna have to wait and see how well it pans out here. Juventa looks like he has spotted out RatZ there as he drops him down to 75 points of health with the grenade. And right now there's no error for margin here for Brutality, and now Juventa will onto RatZ. Yes, he will take him down, and that is going to give Brutality the man advantage. But Juventa, he's going to be dropping down to 19 points of health.
19 points of health, but he does, however, retreat all the way back. Adi is there to support him in case a B-rush does come in from Invisible Wings, and Brutality are gonna get that much needed man advantage here.
Yep. And looks like it's going to be a B play coming up from Invisible Wings, but they'll have to take care of Aditya and Juventa. Juventa taking in a very ultra defensive position here behind this train, as he is going to throw up that smoke and prevent, delay their push a bit more, as Aditya will be there to back him up. But Invisible Wings, they are lining up for the smoke executes, and the execute comes raining in here. It all comes down to this last fight. Aditya will be grinding completely here, as Sai is going to take down one, but Aditya takes a quick headshot, goes into the shot against Kappa, but Kappa will be taken down. But Aestar from the backlines will take him down, as Kappa really low on health, will be able to take him down. A 2-on-2 situation, the bomb is yet to go down, there's 20 seconds left on the clock, and Aestar goes bad as he will get taken down, and Juventa is the last man alive. 15 seconds left, the bomb is still dropped. Juventa, he just has to stay alive till the time runs out. 10 seconds left. He will take a kill on Kappa here, and he will go in for hiding, as there is nothing much that Mythal Left can do. He cannot defuse, he cannot get this bomb plant down, and that is going to be another round for Brutality.
Yep, Juventa plays it perfect there, gets the kill and backs off, leaving in Brutality on 13 rounds here, 2 more rounds away from forcing overtime. They have made that massive comeback, and now they need to do it for another 2 rounds.
Yep, and looks like there was a miscommunication there in the pauses from Invisible Wings, and looks like they are going to be playing this 29th round without the pause being in effect here. So they are going to be rushing in aggressively here towards this B bomb site. Juventa is there, he has got the utility to work with, and Sai is going to take a lot of damage there. Sai and Manan, as they drop down to 60 points and 77 points respectively, and Sai is going to take more grenade damage there, as Juventa is going to throw up that nade.
Yep, Mythal F is going to be the only man with the rifle here for Invisible Wings, while the remainder of the T side has gone in for that Eco Kappa. Does have a Tech 9 and Kevlar to work with this time around, as for Brutality, it is 4 rifles and the AWP. Adi gets dropped right out of the bat, and not before he drops right down. Riggs gets one, Aestar gets another kill onto Mythal F there, leaving Kappa and RatZ the last 2 alive. Kappa going in for the juggler, but Aestar switching to the USP does work. RatZ coming in from heaven gets one, but that's gonna be it, as Juventa gets the kill and the defuse comes in for Brutality. 15-14, 1 round away, RatZ. The comeback is real.
Yep, I mean, Invisible Wings, man. I mean, the score, if I'm not mistaken, the score was at 15-9.
Yeah.
Right? And Brutality are coming back. Invisible Wings, are they pulling off a liquid right now?
We'll have to wait on that and see, as Brutality, though, they have made that big comeback, but they need to win this round here to be able to force overtime, else Invisible Wings still on map point are going to be easily able to close things off. The money is going to be really good on Invisible Wings after having echoed the previous one. It's going to be, we'll have to see what kind of a setup they go for here on the T side. They love to run their double op setups, they love their single op setups as well, but Sai as well as Mythal F, I'm pretty sure that is what they're talking about at the moment.
Yep, and I mean, of course, this is the round which decides how the whole pace of the game goes about. Because Brutality, I mean, they've just been coming back round after round after round, and they're really good at it. I mean, they are just showing that why they are still the king of comebacks.
Yep, they are known as the comeback kings here in the Indian professional CSGO scene, and we've got to witness it firsthand yesterday in Game 1 versus MXB and Brutality. They're doing it yet again here on Train, which is Game 1 of the best of 3 lower bracket finals. In the winner of this game gets to meet up against Invictus, who are already through to the grand final. So a pause does come in. Let's go in for a quick commercial. We will be back with the remainder. Okay, we don't even have to go in for the commercial. Go is the call. Their last round of regulation time coming in here. Game 1, RatZ.
Yep, and everything will be decided in the next 2 minutes, whether we're going to go into overtime or whether Invisible Wings are going to take this first map for themselves. And here comes the unpause as Sai, he decides to invest in an AK-47, does not want to go in for that signature AWP. RatZ, he will buy up that AWP though, and Brutality, they've got a very good bike coming out of them there, especially in their terms of utility. 5 Molotovs, 5 smokes, a lot of flashes and 3 grenades. I mean, this is gonna be really intense as Invisible Wings, they are going to go moving in aggressively and try to get that B holds control, as Juventa is going to be playing up a bit too aggressive there. Will he be able to but Manan will take him down, and Manan drops 2 points of health, and RatZ gets 2 consecutive kills there at this B holds area, as Invisible Wings are going to make this quick rotate onto the A bomb side.
Yep, Juventa should have that kill secured there, but RatZ with the AWP, 2 quick kills. A-Star gets the pick off onto Metal F as well, and now it's only 2 alive on the side of Invisible Wings. RatZ gets dropped down to 4 hit points as well. So this doesn't look promising for the T side. Brutality, have they done enough to force overtime? Sai says no, gets 2 quick kills. A-Star gets dropped as well, 2 versus 2, but the health doesn't look all that great on the players on IW. Bomb yet to go down for the T side.
Well, they got plenty of time to work with. They got 50 seconds. They could make that quick rotate to this B bomb side and you get the bomb plant, but they don't want to take that risk. They want to actually go in and commit to this bomb side, and RatZ in a very open and dangerous spot with just 4 points of health. He could get taken down here by Adi as he is waiting for them to make that push, and it looks like Sai will be the first one to show himself, and Sai will take the fall, and RatZ with 4 points of health, will he be able to clutch this? We've seen him do this before. Will he be able to do it again? That's why Adi sprays it down and he takes him out, and now the bomb plant is underway. Will RatZ, one of the few clutch meisters of and looks like Brutality, they will take this round, and we will be going into overtime, ladies and gentlemen.
RatZ there clutches it for Brutality and forces overtime in Game 1 here. They got 6 rounds on the trot. Invisible Wings not able to convert 1 of their 6 map points.
Yep, I mean, this is not looking good, and Invisible Wings in this first overtime. This is max round 3, ladies and gentlemen. Both teams will be given $10,000 in cash for buying up their weapons for the set of rounds, and of course this map switch the team switch will happen after the first 3 rounds, and we are here with the first OT round here. Invisible Wings and Brutality. Invisible Wings making that quick slow push towards this B bomb site, while Juventa, he is gonna be holding his ground here and tapping away with the M4, trying to bait them to come towards him as he's gonna retreat back and get some support from his teammates.
Yep, this setup here in the B bomb site defense for Brutality has been on point. Juventa with the rifle, RatZ with the AWP. Their aggression as well as defense has paid off time and time again, and more importantly, that last round in that regulation time, RatZ with those 2 quick kills in B halls ended up being the difference between the 2 sides. But for the moment, Invisible Wings, they love to do this. They love to run the clock timer down.
Yep. I mean, it's like it's a price strat. You just go in, you just rush up, and you deal a lot. I mean, you just come out of the open and just start, guns blazing in, and that's what Invisible Wings are doing. But A-Star gonna go up 3-2K, but it's gonna fail as Manan is gonna take him down though. Manan takes down Juventa as well, bringing this to a 3-on-3 situation, and now it's gonna be a retake. But RatZ there takes the option of Manan, and he will take him down as now a 2-on-3 situation. Metal F has to go get this bomb, but RatZ has got a good spot, and Fox will come in from the backends and take him down, leaving Kappa the last man alive.
Kappa, the last man alive, in the all the way back in the B bomb side. Adi has spotted him out. So Brutality know exactly where Kappa is going to be working from. Bomb is in control of Brutality. It is dropped down there. So Kappa, he has to go for a big play here in order to be able to win Invisible Wings this first round in overtime.
Oh, but Adi there, he just walked past the Molotov and looks like he's going to spot out Kappa and he will take him down, and that is going to be a round for Brutality. The money situation on Invisible Wings will not decrease as much as you expect it to be, because they did get that bomb plant. So the next round, I mean, they're definitely going to bring out that op once again.
Yep, and like we just saw in chat, the number of overtimes we have had in the LAN finals alone is not even funny. So Brutality are going to open things up here in overtime on the back of a brilliant play on the B bomb side there, RatZ.
Yep, I mean, that was brilliant play coming out from them, but you know, Brutality's hold was just like next level. And a pause, tactical pause again coming in from Invisible Wings. I mean, Invisible Wings, I mean, they just lost the plot there. I mean, so far Brutality, they have won 7 rounds in a row, and that is, I mean, that's gonna actually put pressure onto Invisible Wings, because this is the lower bracket final here. The loser will go home and the winner will face up against Invictus in the grand final later today. And I'm wondering what is going through Sai's mind, because he is the in-game leader for Invisible Wings.
Yep, and something that we discussed during the map veto phase was the fact that first pick Train, you would put it slightly in favor of Invisible Wings, that it was their map pick, and second map is going to be Dust 2, and the only team I know in the Indian professional CSGO scene that plays that much amount of Dust is only Team Brutality. So Brutals, they are going to be in such a comfortable position if they end up winning game 1 here, RatZ.
Yep, looks like we will resume with this overtime here, as Invisible Wings have decided to expand into a full rifle buy here. Rex is gonna be there with his AWP, and looking at the scorecards here, Mithil F is still on top. It's kind of surprising to see that Manan is not on top of the leaderboards with him there. I mean, he is at 19 frags, but he is playing really well in this tournament so far, as A-Star is the man with the plan in Brutality, as he has 25 frags in his name.
Yep, 25 frags going his way for the moment, though. A-Star gets spammed all the way down to 43 points of health, not before he gets the better of RatZ. Sai gets the pick off onto Fox here. He's gone in with an aggressive posture in the A bomb side at the moment, has only 8 points of health to work with. RatZ, however, is coming in with the loop around them. Manan gets the better of Adi, but Juventa playing in office room gets one, goes for the spray down on Manan, doesn't manage to connect him, doesn't drop down as well. He goes for that gunfight with Mithil F there. Rix is there with the takedown. Manan gets the better of Juventa, but that is gonna be it, as Rix is gonna clutch the round for Brutality with that AWP 17-15. This defense on the A bomb side as well as the B bomb side in overtime has been on point.
If only the viewers can just, you know, watch the game from our perspective and hear the cries coming out from Brutality inside the player tournament area there. I mean, it is just getting too epic here as we move on to the last round of the first half of overtime, and it's going to be a full rifle by Sai. Is going to invest in that Tech 9, and it looks like they're going to be lining up for an A smoke there. They have got Manan waiting for the smoke to come out, and it looks like it will be an A executed fast one, that too, and it all comes down to this hold from Brutality if they have to win this round. Otherwise, it's going to be really bad for them.
Yep, A-Star is in the best position. Rix with the AWP does spot one out, goes for quick, capture it. No scope comes out as well onto Kappa, but that's not the end as Mithil F comes rushing in. Sai gets the better of A-Star as well, 3 versus 3. However, Sai has only 34 points of health to work with as the bomb plant is going to come in. Juventa playing in from office room for the moment. Fox coming in through Ivy here. Flashes come raining in, but Sai drops Adi there, and the man advantage going in for Invisible Wings as the massive spray down comes in from Sai. Manan gets the better of Fox, and Invisible Wings are going to win the last round here of the first half of overtime, RatZ.
Yeah, I mean, now it's... I mean, I have a bad feeling this could go into second overtime. I don't know, I have a gut feeling that actually tells me that. But we'll only have to wait and see how this entire thing plays out. And look like Brutality, they're gonna go in with that single op and 4 rifle setup, while Invisible Wings, they're gonna buy up 4 rifles and an AWP onto Kappa here. And Kappa, he's gonna be playing it really defensive, and we're gonna see how well Invisible Wings they play out in this second half of overtime.
Yep, that AWP is going to make its way towards Pop Dog, but Fox already up at Electric, and in fact, RD has pushed all the way up into the bomb site there, but Manan is standing strong. 2 quick kills before Fox lays him to the ground with another spray down coming in through the smoke. Gets the better of RatZ as well, leaving Kappa and Sai the last 2 alive. However, Sai gets 1 and RatZ ends up in a 1 versus 1 scenario here versus Sai. He does spot outside there in top of the track, and the shot coming in from RatZ is the clutch for Brutality. 1 round away from winning game 1. Big plays from RatZ time and time again this game, RatZ.
Yep, I mean, this is just going ham here. It's like Fox and RatZ, they have awoken from their sleep. I mean, this game has started pretty early in the morning at 10:30, and they're just going in ham here. RatZ with that flick, he did spot outside, and he also got an impressive op shot onto Kappa here. And now it's all down to Invisible Wings, 5 rifle setup here, and RatZ, will he be able to do it? He does manage to spot out Method F though, and he's just waiting for him to show himself. Looks like both of them are going to be trading out Molotovs here, and Method F will be the one who burns out RatZ here, giving Invisible Wings the man advantage. And with the left, he's going to be dropping down to 16 points of health as he backs away towards his A-bomb side.
Yep, RatZ with that aggressive play there into the A-bomb side gets punished there with that Molotov, but the rest of Brutality aren't going in for that aggressive play just yet. Looks like they are slowly but surely setting up for a B play here.
Yep. And by looks of things, RatZ, he's in a very good spot here, but A-Star, will he be able to spot him out? A-Star has got his crosshairs in the wrong place, and now we can see that the complete rotation is coming up through this B bomb side though. Looks like he still hasn't spotted out RatZ, and RatZ will get respotted out, and A-Star gets 2 consecutive kills there onto RatZ and with the left, and now it's a 2-on-3 situation, a retake for Invisible Wings, a retake. They have to win in order to keep their hopes alive in this overtime here, as Brutality are playing it really smart, and open plant coming out from them, while all of them are going to be chilling out in this B hall. But Kappa is going to take down A-Star here, as well as the fire coming out, as Juventa is the last man alive. Will he get taken down though? Here comes the flash, and Kappa is spraying away. Kappa very low, gets taken down though, and Manan, he's going to get taken down, and Juventa will win this game for Brutality as they win 19-16 in this first map of the best of 3 in the lower bracket final of the ZOWIE eXTREMESLAND Asia CSGO 2016 Indian qualifier here. And wow, this has been one hell of a game.
What a comeback! 10 rounds on the trot for Team Brutality as they take down Invisible Wings in game 1 here. Ladies and gentlemen, don't go anywhere. Map pick 2 is Dust 2. So we will be back with that game 2 in about 5 to 10 minutes. So stay tuned.
Like the drum in the deep, and the water from around slowly weeps. Like your eyes, cold as ice, dead as the dark. Was our love after all just a watermark in the frozen lake there reflected? I was suddenly disconnected. Now the darkness is approaching, flooding in my tears. My heart is choking. Tonight
know what you want. Let's have a bit of fun till I downfall. My love, if you feel like I do right now, don't say you're on the run to the other side. My love, you say you wanna try, but you never do. Sugar, there's a reason why we lose.
beats like the drum in the deep, and the water from around slowly weeps. Like your eyes, cold as ice, dead as the dark. Was our love after all just a watermark in the frozen lake that reflected? I was suddenly disconnected. Now the darkness is approaching, flooding in my tears, my heart is choking. the adrenaline deep and the water from around slowly weeps like your eyes, cold as ice, dead as the dark. Was our love after all just a watermark in the frozen lake that reflected? I was suddenly disconnected. Now the darkness is approaching, flooding in my tears, my heart is choking. Gonna take some time, but I will prove I'm stronger. The devil's gonna hold you and pull me under tonight. Make a fire, let away my tears. Gonna creep me out those wasted years. Those wasted years.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, it is time for game 2 of the lower bracket finals here in the LAN finals of the ZOWIE eXTREMESLAND Asia CSGO 2016 Indian qualifiers. It is Task 2 here. Invisible Wings will be starting on the CT side and Brutality on the T side. 2 quick kills. Make that 3 going the way of IW here.
And now it's all down to Juventa, who's the last man alive in this map. And he's going to get taken down there by Mithulan, who has that raid boss defense of 5-7. So right now, Invisible Wings, they got the upper hand there as they won this first round. And Brutality looks like they're going to go in for a Tech 9 and armor buy on Acer, Juventa and Rix, while Fox, like, it's going to be a complete Tech 9 armor rush coming out of them.
Yep, they did not manage to get the bomb on there. The bomb got dropped right out of the bat at A-Long here. And for the moment, it does look like they may be going in for a B rush. Okay, with that smoke coming in, it's more likely going to be mid to B.
Yep, and they are going to get that quick mid control though after pushing in through lower tunnels. And right now, they're moving up towards a shot. And if if I'm not sure, I think well, it looks things. Oh, it looks like Brutality. They got to line up for the wall of smoke strategy here. I have seen them pull this off a lot of times against some of the best teams, and it looks like that will be the case as they will execute that wall of smoke, completely covering the entire bomb site. The whole purpose is to get the bomb plant, and now it looks like Mithlef, he has spotted them. The bomb will go down though. He will spot on Victor, and he will take them down. The bomb has been planted, and now Brutality, they will look for defending the side, and Adi, he will take one quick kill here onto side, and A-Star will support him, and this is looking to be a round for Brutality as this wall of smoke has worked well in their favor. I mean, so far they've got 100% win rate with this wall of smoke start in Dusty, but Kappa is doing the best he can here, but he's gonna get taken down by Rix, who gets a quick 3k and a round for Brutality.
Yep, why settle only for a bomb plant when you have such a strong post-bomb plant play there? Brutality level things up there at 1-1. That the smoke executed onto the bomb plant was nice, but that play coming in A shot was even better.
Yep, that was actually pretty good play right there. All they need to do was get that mid control towards A shot and then utilize his smoke to create that wall and get the round. And actually they did manage to win it, because the wall of smoke, especially in the Nico round, actually works in if you want to go in for the bomb plant, but because they ended up winning that round, and that is a huge bonus for them.
Yep, a huge bonus indeed. And Adi as well as Fox are going to take up this aggressive stance here at A shot here, pushing in. They do spot a player out there. Kappa as the lone man here on the A bomb side. He does spot out multiple players of Brutality. Goes on a firefight here. Only has a 5-7 to work with for the moment. So Molotov is going to whip, and Metal F coming in is going to be a little too late. Adi as well as Rix getting 2 quick kills out of the bat, and Invisible Wings down to 3 players. Make that 2 as Sai takes the fall as well. A-Star getting the kill there, but the 2 players of Invisible Wings are working in from the smoke as it dissipates in. Fox with a quick 2k, and Brutality 2 rounds to 1 of Invisible Wings.
Yeah, Brutality, I mean, this is their strongest map. I mean, they are extremely powerful here in Dust 2, especially on the T side. And we did see that the past 2 rounds, how they quickly made that A execute through A shot, and now it's going to send Invisible Wings into an eco on there with 5 USBS, and looks like they're going to be rushing up mid here. Is ready to make that charge into lower tunnel, but Brutality, they're going to be rushing up A shot, and you won't be able to find anyone there, and this is going to give Invisible Wings all the info that they need. That is going to be an A execute.
Yep, let's see how long before Brutality switch things around. For the moment though, Rix is going to get his head ripped off by Manan there, but A-Star with the 2 players sprayed out coming in from Highwood. Manan though does get another pick off, but it is a 3 versus 2 post bomb plant.
Yep. And Sai, he wasn't able to retrieve a weapon there. Manan has got himself a Galil, and he's just holding it out here for exit frags at the moment. So right now, Brutality just holding the bomb side, waiting for Invisible Wings to make the push. And Juventa, he might get taken out here, but it looks like he's gonna go out of mid here and try to go in for the hunt. Whereas, right now it's just exit frags for Invisible Wings.
Yep, Invisible Wings. Sai is going to be holding up near T-spawn just outside bedroom, and there you go. Manan does spot a player out, but looks like he isn't going to go in for that spray. Brutality 3 rounds on the trot here. Invisible Wings on the back of that eco are going to be buying in here, but Manan will only have a Galil to work with.
Yep, a Galil that he picked up from in the last round, so he's gonna actually, it's actually a pretty good thing. So as he can actually play a little bit aggressive here. Even if he does die, he will be able to buy up for the next round, and it looks like that will be the case as Mithlef and Manan are going to be rushing up aggressively here. And Adi, if he does manage, he does spot on Mithlef, and he will take his head apart. And now it looks like they're going to be making that push towards the A bomb side though, but Manan has already backed off, and he's holding, I mean, he's just holding his ground here.
Yep, playing up A shot for the moment with that smoke in place. Brutality are instead going to shift their focus towards the B bomb site here mid. Okay, there you go. Adi, in fact, is going to boost himself up towards A shot here as flashes come raining in from both these sides. Manan is in a good position, does spot out multiple players there at lower tunnels, and that is going to signal the entirety of Invisible Wings to back off from A shot for the moment. Manan though goes for that gunfight. Adi with the spray down there gets 2 quick kills. In fact, okay, Adi, I'm not really sure how he ended up going down, but A-Star does get the pick off onto Kappa, not before he drops Fox himself. So a 2 versus 3 here. Spray down coming in from RatZ is not going to be enough as Sai ends up being the last man alive here in mid for Invisible Wings. RatZ.
Yep, and I mean that Adi there, he took himself out. I mean, he did get the quick pick onto Kappa, but the Molotov, he did not go a little forward. If he just moved maybe a step forward, he would be able to survive that engagement. And now Sai, he's going to get a kill onto Eventa and also get snag an AK if he wishes to switch his M4 for it. And looks like Brutality, they know where Sai is and they're waiting for him to make that push. We can see A-Star is coming with a big loop around here as the bomb is ticking and will explode in just a few seconds. A-Star, will he be able to get the kill onto Sai and deny him that M4 for the next round?
Looks like A-Star might not be able to creep up to him there. So Sai is going to be able to take that M4 moving into round 6 here. Brutality have pretty much resumed where they left things off during the latter half of train 4-1.
Yep, and looking at things, Rick's going to take that AWP of his onto middle, gets the shot on, does not connect onto anybody through the door just yet, and Sai and RatZ, they're going to be holding on to he's going to spray away and manage to track down Sai down to 67 points of health as right now look at he has got the head sights on, but Eventa is going to take him out immediately and they are going to get complete mid control here and tunnel control at the moment.
Yep, it is 3 versus 5 here as Brutality still are going to not commit to a bomb site just yet, but by the looks of things it is making its way towards A shot and towards the A bomb site eventually. Mythilev drops Eventa there from CT spawn and he's going to fall back, but he is alright. He goes for that firefight up with the Fox there, drops him dead at A shot, and now Brutality, they're going to probably shift back towards the B bomb site.
Yep, and RatZ, he's the only man here in this B bomb site with a P250, so he has to actually, he has to go bigger, but he's going to get some support from Mythilev, who's already rotated in, and now it's going to be that push coming in. A-Star is going to be able to take RatZ down, and Althea will finish him off. Mythilev did take a bit of damage from the fire, and that's going to be another round for Brutality and a buy round coming in from Invisible Wings.
Yep, Invisible Wings have a lot of money to work with this time around, and the AWP immediately comes out for Kappa, and the remainder is going to be 4 rifles, and Brutality are going to have the op out on Riggs.
Yeah, Brutality, they mean business here. I mean, Brutality is just dealing a lot of damage to Invisible Wings at the moment. Riggs, will he be able to get this opening shot? He's going to be completely smoked off there by RatZ. As the rest of Brutality, they're going to be moving around this tunnels area. They have got A-Star watching up mid here, while Invisible Wings, they've got 2 guys watching A long, while Kappa, he's going to rotate back to this, he's going to rotate back into this
car position,
car position, yeah.
Playing from car for the moment. A-Star looks like he's the one gonna be the aggressor for Brutality. Kappa though is smoked in. There may be a double peek coming in, including Fox, who's going to be pushing up through mid to B here for the moment. 3 players lined up, and in fact they're going to fall all the way back and move through A shot. So patience coming in from Brutality. 1 minute on the clock remaining.
Yep, A-Star trying to see if he can find a kill. He will follow Kappa and he will take his head apart, and now it's going to be this A bomb plant coming in for the side of Brutality.
Yep, the bomb is going to go down on the A-bomb site. A-Star is going to position himself at Goose for the moment. Mythilev, however, doesn't want to go in for the retake. Let's see though if he's going to be able to save this weapon moving forward. Invisible Wings, their gun runs haven't gone their way at this point. They cannot afford to lose any more here.
Yep, and Mythilev does manage to but A-Star will quickly trade that off, leaving Sai the last man alive with just an M4 to work with, and also a pause has been called out by Sai. And Sai almost gets taken out there by A-Star, but he takes him out immediately, and Sai, he's going to be able to save this weapon on to the next round.
Yep, he's going to be saving this as Brutality get onto 6-1 here. Their map pick does too. They have come out guns blazing here into game 2, RatZ.
Yep, and now it looks like it's going to be a tactical pause coming in from Invisible Wings. I mean, of course, when you have a bad start like this, a good pause, a pause coming out is a pause is the right choice to go about it, because 1, you'll be stopping the momentum coming out from the enemy team. 2, you have a lot of time, 5 minutes time to rethink, re-strategize of how you want to play out the round and what you want to do in the entire game.
And a lot is at stake here. This is the lower bracket finals. The winner moves on to the grand finals and gets a shot at representing India in the ZOWIE eXTREMESLAND LAN finals at Shanghai, China. So these players, I can only imagine the pressure on each one of them. These guys, when they have started off their CSGO career, this moment is exactly something that they had dreamt of, and now being so close to getting that shot, it must be all tension there in the play camp.
Yep, and RatZ, he's going to open things up by getting a quick pick onto mid to left as they take this long control here. As Kappa, he's also got his AWP positioned in perfectly at site. And he also got some help in from Manan, who is lining up that flash for a shot. Looks like the smokes are raining in from Brutality as they are going to go aggressive on this bomb site.
Yep, the flashes come raining in. Manan though now has to fall all the way back here into a defensive position. A shot and Fox goes for the straight on, but Manan as well as RatZ with the tag team there drops two quick kills. A-Star and Adi get two going their way, leaving RatZ the last man alive here. 1 versus 3, and Brutality are continuing their momentum here, almost securing the 7th round.
Yep, and RatZ, he could be in a bad spot here. Once he shows himself, he knows where he is, and he's going to take, and looks like Juventa is going to take him out. The score is 1-7, and now Brutality on a hype train of momentum.
Yep, indeed, and Brutality riding the momentum train. There's 7 rounds on the trot after Invisible Wings won the opening pistol round here in the first half, and for now they're going to be forced into an eco now that their economy has been shattered. It's going to be only upgraded pistols to work with. Metalov, however, has invested into the Deagle and a Kevlar.
Yep, and he's also got a good position here at pit. So Brutality, they'll have to watch. He is going to take the. He's going to get spotted out, and he's going to take it down immediately. And RatZ, he's going to back away, but has already been secured by Brutality. And Sai, he could go in for the loop around and take out RatZ here. RatZ will spot him out, throw out that flash, and completely flashes him out. And they are going to be closing in on RatZ here. But RatZ, he's going to survive as A-Star. As he sacrifices his life and takes down, saving that AWP. And now RatZ pick onto Fox, though unfortunately that will not be the case as Fox is playing out of his mind here, and Brutality looks like they're going to get another round for themselves.
Yep, the anti-eco goes the way of Brutality. 8-1 on the scorecard now, but on the back of that eco, Invisible Wings have that maximum round bonus to work with as well, so expect them to switch things around and probably go for a double op setup.
Yeah, but looks like the hunt is coming in. They are going to probably take out Mithlef, and Mithlef will take the fall as Brutality. Man, they're having a very dominating T side here. They're just brutalizing Invisible Wings in this game.
Yep, Invisible Wings, they have gotten the better of Brutality in their last 2 meetings, namely the upper bracket round of 8 match as well, round of 4 match, as well as yesterday's round robin match. But today it seemed to be a completely different scenario. Brutality riding that momentum from game 1 can happen to game 2 as well, but Manan as well as RatZ get the opening picks here. RatZ gets Juventa, but A-Star as well as RatZ get 3 quick pickoffs here on Invisible Wings, and the B bomb site is all for Brutals to take. However, said that, RatZ gets taken down now, and A-Star is gonna take that bomb all the way back to T-spawn. So Brutality, they started this round off really well, and all of a sudden it went down south.
Yep, I mean, not sure, but I'm not sure what exactly happened there. Maybe it was, it was a good hole coming out from Invisible Wings. Plus, RatZ, he did get a quick pick in at middle, but unfortunately, he couldn't get the follow-up kill onto Sai. And A-Star will be on the side though, but nope, that's not going to be the case. As Sai will take him out, and Invisible Wings, they will take their second round of the game here in this game 2 lower bracket finals.
Yep, they managed to get that all-important round there. Let's see though, they need a lot more rounds to build on this, since Brutality, their economy is going to be unhindered after that 8 round streak here. While the buy, Sai is going to be on the AWP this time around for Invisible Wings, and Brutality, though, surprisingly, no AWP.
Yep, but they are going to make that push onto this B bomb site here. They do take down Manan, and RatZ is all alone at Sato, and he takes the fall. And now it's going to be a B execute coming in. You can see the rotations coming in from Invisible Wings as they try to reclaim this side. But Aditya is playing it very smart here, playing that backstab role as he can deal a lot of damage, but he has no idea Kappa is there, and Kappa will take him down immediately, and now it becomes a 3-on-3 situation.
Now the retake is possible for Invisible Wings, but they do not have too much of time to work with here. They have to go now. Window is monitored off for the moment. Sai is going to go for that peek through window with that AWP. Goes for the flick. Not going to connect in, and Brutality win their 9th round as Invisible Wings give up on this retake, RatZ.
Yeah, they're going to save up these weapons because it's needed. And Sai, what a shot there through the door, metal door, taking out Fox. I mean, that was pretty impressive. But Invisible Wings, they will lose the round, and Brutality will continue to keep their dominating lead there as Brutality 3 AKs in. They're going to go in for a full rifle by here. And by the looks of things, RatZ is going to pull out that AWP, whereas Invisible Wings, they're going to have a UMP onto Kappa with rifles and an AWP onto side.
Yep, lucky for Invisible Wings, they were able to carry forward a couple of guns at least from that previous round. Sai is going to be allowed back onto that AWP, and another quick rush coming into the B-bomb side. Molotovs come raining in. Juventa, though, gets taken down with the crossfire setup coming in from Manan as well as RatZ. They continue to hold strong here in the B-bomb side. RatZ as well as Fox take the fall. A-Star is going to be the last man alive for Brutality.
Yep, A-Star, he can get this bomb plant in, and he just has to pick up the bomb right now. And Invisible Wings, they know where he is. They're actually going to be surrounding him really soon, and they don't want to take any chances going in for the kill. But speaking of which, Sai is trying to find a clear shot here, but it looks like that won't be the case. Sai does get spotted out, and he will be dropped down to 9 points of health. That grenade is going to take him out, and A-Star, he's still yet to plant the bomb. So right now he's staying really safe, but Mythilef is going to come and take him down, and Invisible Wings, they will try to mount a big comeback here, but they have to keep winning these rounds here, because if they lose, if they lose a round, their losing bonus gets reset every time. So that is something they do not want to. They don't want to be in that kind of situation.
Yep, Invisible Wings right now are aiming to at least get 6 rounds here in the first half. Brutality 9 rounds already are happy with what they got in the T side. So IW, if they do manage to win the at least 1 or 2 rounds here, they're going to be getting at least 1 round of eco coming in from Brutality. So A-Star for the moment is going to be playing in from bedroom. He is going to fall all the way back, and Brutality pretty much like always go for that mid control.
Yep, mid control is really important here in Dust, because you can actually decide whether you want to go in for that mid to be executed or through a shot. And by the looks of things, Brutality, they're going to go in for another wall of smoke maybe. They do have 2 smokes to work with, and looks like that might be the case. So Sai, he is waiting up with this AWP here, and not sure what is going to be the play of the game from Brutality. Sai does take the shot though, going to throw in those 2 pop flashes, and A-Star completely flashed out there. Kappa right behind him will take the out though, and RatZ will also take the fall as Mythilef takes him down, as the last man standing, Aditya, at middle is just playing that lock role. And as the last man alive, looks like he is planning on, he's going to save this weapon for the next round.
Yep, there's going to be no reason whatsoever for Adi to even go in for that attempt. The push coming in through a shot, not working out for Brutality. The crossfire setup, 3 players committed there on the A side, ends up being just a little too much for Brutality to handle. And IW are going to rack up another round here. 4 rounds on the board, moving into the last 2 rounds of the first half.
Yep, and IW, they need to at least end this with a 6-9 scoreline if they want to try and keep. But again, Dust 2 being pretty favored by most of the teams out there, because there's a lot of, it's far easier for the T side to go in for that mid control, unless you go in, you decide to rush out as a CT, and that is not the best choice of action.
Yep, and the buy for Brutality is not gonna be all too good. It's gonna be one rifle out on Adi, but looks like that's gonna be it, as they're gonna invest into a couple of upgraded pistols. Juventa and Rick's playing in with only Glocks here. So Invisible Wings, if they do manage to deal up with this anti-eco, they're gonna be getting onto 5 rounds, and like that, what I talked about 2 rounds ago, that 6th round is now almost in reach for the CT side.
With the left though, he did manage to take down 2 people there, and he does take the fall, as Juventa will be taken down there by the grenade from Manan, and now it's all down to A-Star, who has kept it down. He will follow Kappa straight away, but Sai will finish the deal as he gets another round for Invisible Wings. And now we're going on to the last round of this first half here. The scoreline is 5-9. Brutality, they're going to completely buy up. Aditya, he's going to have that Tech 9 to work with. So right now the buy is not looking, I mean, compared to Invisible Wings' buy, it's not looking really good for Brutality, but looks like Brutality, they've got a plan in mind.
Yep, Adi will only have a Tech 9 to work with, while it is 4 AKs for the remainder of the T side. RatZ as well as Manan have played this B bomb side defense absolutely perfectly for the last 3 to 4 rounds. So let's see if Brutality are gonna be looking to go for the B side, or that mid to B execute that they have been trying to at least attempt for the entirety of the first half.
Yep. And looks like that Xbox smoke there is gonna help them get that catwalk control, and that is pretty important. But Sai, he's got that AWP, and he's been performing really well with it so far. And Brutality, they've got a minute 10 seconds left on the clock. Looks like they might actually make a push, but Kappa is in a really good position. The mid to be smoke does come into play here, and looks like Kappa is going to walk through the smoke, takes down Juventa, but Rick is going to quickly trade off, and Fox is going to open up this B bomb site, and Brutality, they're going to get a very comfortable bomb plant here.
Yep, the mid to be execute works out for Brutality. The bomb does go down, but Adi takes a fall there. Mythilev gets the pick off, but 3 versus 3. A-Star is going to be playing in just outside the upper tunnels here. Goes for the spray down, connects onto Mythilev. 2 versus 3 now. It's looking really difficult for Invisible Wings to win this round from this point on.
Yep, I mean 2-on-3 situation. Fox going to push in aggressively, and A-Star will take down Manan there, leaving side the last man alive with just 30 points to work with. That was a huge hit though, but he has to be really careful. Their time is running out. There's nothing much that he can do. And Brutality, they will win this round, and they will, they'll stay strong in this first half with 10-5 lead.
10-5 score here to close things off in the first half of Game 2 in the lower bracket finals. Brutality versus Invisible Wings. Brutality 6 rounds away from sealing their spot in the grand finals, RatZ.
Yep. And Brutality, I mean, they're just playing it really, I mean, I don't know how they do it. I mean, in Dust 2, this map, they've been just dominating. I mean, they even beat MXB 16-1 in the same map when they were coming out from the lower bracket. So I actually want to see how this pistol round works out.
Yep, Invisible Wings, I haven't seen too much of them on Dust 2. In fact, now that I think about it, I haven't seen much of many other teams either. The only one I know of is Brutality, that continuously keeps picking Dust as one of their map picks in these best of 3 vetoes. So for the moment though, match has been paused here. We will move into a quick commercial. Okay, there we go. In fact, this is all we need to do to make things happen at LANs here. When we call in for the commercial, players ready up immediately. So first round of the second half, pistol round, is coming up.
Yep, and looks like another pause has been called into play here. So looks like that commercial break could we wait, or what do you think? I mean, we'll just have to wait for production to go in. So
we're going to add a quick commercial. We will be back though with the remainder of this game. Stay tuned.
And we are back with the first round of the second half between Invisible Wings and Team Brutality in the second map of the lower bracket finals here. And Invisible Wings, 3 sets of armor and a lot of utility onto Sai and RatZ. And they are playing it really slow here for this first round.
Yep, and rightfully so. They cannot afford to lose this pistol round at whatever cost here. Juwenta is going to be the first one to take the fall here in mid, and that does allow Invisible Wings to come swarming in onto the A bomb side through A shot. Manan is going to get spotted out here, and A star with that big loop around gets one pick off. RatZ gets 2, and Invisible Wings seem to have completely got caught off guard here. Kappa is going to be the last man alive as Fox is there playing in from lower tunnels. Not what IW had in mind going into this pistol round, RatZ.
Yep, and Invisible Wings, I mean, they was completely shut down there, and there was nothing they could do about it. Because right now Fox, he's getting in a position that he does get spotted out by Kappa, and he's going to get, they're going to have a quick duel here, but Fox, he has the upper hand here, but right now Kappa will win that duel, and Kappa with very low HP, he will go and take down Rick, and now he will clutch this one out, a 1v3 clutch coming out there, and that's a brilliant round coming out from Kappa.
What a clutch coming in from Kappa for Invisible Wings. Like I mentioned, there was absolutely had to win that round there, and Kappa steps up there. 3 quick headshots, and Invisible Wings now, they've got what they needed in the opening round. They have to get much more to be able to put this fight to Brutality.
Yep, and A-Star here, he's been on top of the scoreboard with 1.9 kill death ratio. I mean, that is pretty good. 19 frags, I mean, pretty impressive, and he always, I've always noticed A-Star, he plays really well in maps like Overpass, Dust 2 and Mirage against any team. So he just goes ham here, and looks like he is just showing why he's really like one of the top players out there.
Yep, A-Star is going to be playing in this time around from CT here, but Brutality, they haven't invested anything into this round here. It's going to be a complete hard eco coming in, while Adi from A shot is not going to be pushing in aggressive for the moment. They are tag teaming up there in A shot, while the entirety of Invisible Wings are grouped up in bedroom and are going to head towards A long.
Yep, they're making a quick push here towards A long, and RatZ is moving away towards his B bomb side at the wrong possible moment here. He does get spotted up. They know that this is a play, and Brutality, they're going to be coming in. They might be going in for that retake here, but Invisible Wings, they've got the bomb plant perfectly in. Like they've got the bomb set secure, and they're going to be they have to defend against this retake.
Yep, it's gonna be a man advantage going the way of Invisible Wings as smokes come raining in, bomb goes down, and 4 players on the side of Brutality. They don't want to be going up A shot and giving Manan any more kills. Sai with that loop around gets 2, but Juwenta is going to be able to recover that UMP, but gets finished off by RatZ in the back end. Invisible Wings 3 rounds away from leveling things up against Brutality.
Yep, and now it comes down to the gun round here. As Brutality, they're going to invest in 4 FAMASes, and Adi is, it's going to be a complete FAMAS buy here, and Invisible Wings, they're going to buy up, full 2 rifles and 2 SMGs and the AWP onto Sai here, and we haven't even gone to the gun round, so Brutality actually forced this one out, and Sai, he will not connect that op shot there. But right now, Invisible Wings, they're going to be playing it really slow.
Yep, the early op coming out for Sai there on the AWP, and it's going to be 5 FAMASes like you mentioned. No utility whatsoever to work with for Brutality, and that means the defense of these bomb sites is going to be really difficult.
Yep, and Invisible Wings, they've got the perfect mid control, and it looks like they might line up for a mid to be smoked here. But then again, it could be off the plate, like just to distract and kind of cause an over rotation. But Kappa, he's going to get blinded there by his teammate, and with 1 minute and 5 seconds left on the clock, Invisible Wings, they'll have to decide where they want to go for. But they could go in for like a complete fake and rotate back, as Dust 2, it's not as big as a map as Clash. And it looks like it's going to be a mid to B play here. The B hit is going to happen. As Storm is going to go and take in a very aggressive position as he takes down F, but it's taken down by RatZ there. Kappa will finish off A-Star, and now this B bomb site is all invisible wings for the taking.
Yep, it is invisible wings here who will get the bomb plant in, but Kappa is really low on health here. 3 versus 3, still doable retake here for Brutality. Not going in just yet. Are committing one player towards window here. RatZ is playing it up in personal exactly at that position. Uenta is gonna get the opening pick onto Kappa from upper tunnels here. Adi is gonna force himself into the bomb site, gets the pick off. Sai goes for the double player spray down there, and it's a 1 versus 1 now. Rix versus Sai. Both have rifles to work with. Rix, however, is he gonna go in and stick the defuse? He is gonna just fake that and fall all the way back. No time, no kit, and Sai has done just about enough to win invisible wings this round. Also manages to salvage an AWP.
Yep, and Rix, he managed to get that AK-47 there, but Brutality, they will have to go in for a force here as Uenta and Alta, they will buy in that CZ75 and the P250, and Brutality, Invisible Wings 2 rounds away from equalizing things, and they've been on a roll here.
Yep, they're gonna be getting back a lot of their momentum here, having strung in, I'm guessing about 6 rounds on the trot, if I'm not mistaken. So for the moment, it is gonna be 4 AKs and the AWP out on Sai, who gets dropped down by Rix, spamming in away through mid here. A-Star, however, has only a P250 to work with. Adi's gonna be inside. That Molotov is gonna force him out into the open. Gets one, goes for the firefight up against Manan, but it's not gonna work out as Kappa and Manan get 2 quick kills, bring this down to a 3 versus 2. But Brutality have only 1 rifle to work with at this point.
Yep, and RatZ right now, he just took out A-Star there, and he knows that someone, and that's going to be another round for invisible wings. But will he be able to get the op? No, it won't. It won't happen. So they won't be able to retrieve the op. So RatZ, he's gonna have to buy an AWP for his teammate side there. But Brutality, they're coming in with the full gun round now.
Yep, the gun round comes in for Brutality. Not really sure what has happened at this point. They have completely lost momentum. Haven't been, in fact, they've always started rounds on the back foot. They haven't got that opening pick as of now, except for the previous round where Rix managed to get the pick onto Sai. Didn't seem to matter regardless. Manan is going to be playing up from upper tunnels for the moment.
Yep, and right now Manan is waiting for someone to make a push here, but Brutality, they're not going to fall for that trick just yet. And Uenta, he's in a very good spot at the moment. So in case if he decides to go in for that A-long push, he can actually take them out if they don't check that corner. And it looks like that might be the case here from Invisible Wings. It looks like Kappa will be the first person to just go in here. He's got that UMP to work with, and here comes the flash out here, and will take one, but will be there for a quick trade off, and Rix will trade it off once again as he takes down with the left and returns back to his car position. RatZ will retrieve the bomb, and now it's a 3-on-4 situation.
Yep, 3-on-4 situation. The man advantage going the way of Brutality. Nice tag team coming in there at A-long. Uenta as well as Rix get the 2 quick kills there, and Adi is going to be playing in A-shot. Molotovs come raining in, but Invisible Wings are going to rotate all the way back to the B bomb side.
Yep, and Invisible Wings here, it looks like they're going to make this play onto this B bomb side. They only got 25 seconds left, and they have to do it fast. Fox and A-Star, they will be the 2 guys here holding onto the side. So now it'll all come purely down to aim duels, and looks like they have been spotted out here. A-Star will take down one, and he will take down RatZ in quick consecutive fashion. And now the score is 9-11 as Brutality will clinch their first round in the second half.
Yep, Brutality get their first round there in the second half, like you mentioned, on the back of some nice play coming in from A-Star. Nice read on the fact that Invisible Wings were going in for that complete rotate, and would you guess it, that one single round win has put Invisible Wings onto an eco. It's gonna be only Tech 9s and a P250 to work with for the T side.
Yep, and Invisible Wings, man, they had so much momentum riding on them, and it looks like they are going to make a big push here. But that fire from Uenta is going to deal a bit of damage there. A-Star is there at this beat door, and he will take down one. He will and straight up, but Sai will finish him off. and they're going to make this move on towards this B boxer, but Fox there deals a lot of damage but gets taken down immediately by RatZ, and now it's going to be a retake situation for Brutality.
Yep, 3 versus 3 here. Sai and RatZ, however, do not have too much of health to work with, as Uwenta is going to be coming in from lower tunnels, but there is Kappa waiting in the backlines. Let's see if he does get the better of him there. Uwenta is going to jump across, and he's in fact going to get the pick onto RatZ there. Saido finally does show himself here. Kappa does not have too much to work with. Adi with the spray down, leaving Sai the last man alive. Spray down coming in. Saido steps up. 1 versus 1, but breaks with the AWP. Clutches it for Brutality. 12 rounds on the board. 4 rounds away from getting that grand final spot, RatZ.
Yep, just 4 rounds, man, but yeah, he's going to get the defuse in, and that was a pretty good retake there from Brutality. I thought Uwenta would check that spot where Sai was, but unfortunately he did not. And now Invisible Wings, they're going to go in for the full buy here. 2 rifles already bought out. Brutality, 4 rifles and an AWP. And A-Star going ham here. 25 frags already in this round. I mean, this guy is just going nuts.
Yep, that round was more expensive for Brutality than it should have been. Invisible Wings had gone in for an eco there, investing into only upgraded pistols, but they managed to make a fight out of that round. They're bringing it to a 1 versus 1, but for the moment though, it's going to be a slow play coming in this time around for Invisible Wings, and rightfully so. A lot at stake.
Yep, there is a lot at stake here. I mean, Invisible Wings, they need to win. If they beat Brutality at their best map, there's a good chance they'll actually be able to beat Brutality in the 3rd game. That is if it goes to a 3rd game. But Brutality, I don't think they want that to happen at this point.
Yeah, we discussed this earlier as well. Dust 2, one of Brutality's strongest maps. The 3rd map pick, which is Cash, is actually Invisible Wings' backyard. You don't want to be facing up against them on a deciding game on that map. So, Brutality, if they are to win this series here, this is their best shot.
Yep. And right now, Uwenta is going to just throw a nade and spray it down and take him to the left. Sai will find Uwenta out and take him out. And now Fox, really low on health with just 8 points of health, is not gonna let anybody from Invisible Wings take this bomb round. But looks like Kappa and Manan, they're gonna be very low on health here, and it's gonna be another retake situation for Brutality. I mean, Invisible Wings, they might be losing rounds, but they are getting all the money that they need. And with the losing bonus, I mean, that could actually let them go for another buy round. But Aditya, with the peak headshot there, is going to take out Sai, and with that fire, the last man alive, he's going to take down Manan as well. And it's now down to Kappa here in this 1v1 situation. Kappa with the UMP 45, he's going to spray it down and get the kill onto Aditya there, and that is going to be 10-12. But still in favor of Brutality, but IW is making the comeback.
Another clutch comes in by Kappa, the 2nd big one this game for Invisible Wings, and 2 rounds now away from leveling things up, and if all things are said and done, it should be 1 round at the end of this, as Brutality are forced into a hard eco.
Looks like Brutality, there's going to be a massive engagement here in this A-long position here, as Victor is going to spray away Manan with 2 quick kills, and Uwenta going to get that 4-way onto Manan once again. I mean, he's going to get another, he's going to get another grenade kill there, and now it's all down to Fox here. But again, this is an eco round, and Fox is going to be pushing in aggressively, and he's going to get taken down as Invisible Wings just 1 round away from closing things out.
Yep, 1 round away from leveling things out is Invisible Wings here. Brutality, they can't seem to have be able to get that momentum back that they had in the first half here. They're gonna go in for another eco here. A-Star investing into a CZ, and Uwenta onto a deagle and a diffuse kit.
Yep, and Brutality, looks like they're gonna be going in for that A-shot push here, but they won't be able to find anybody though. But Kappa, he looks like he has spotted members of Brutality, and he will take out Aditya's head there. And now Fox will spot him, and he won't take a bit of damage there. And by the looks of things, Sai is going to be playing up a little aggressive here, and he takes out Fox with the Desert Eagle. It's going to take down Manan.
Yep, Manan gets taken down there. 4 versus 3, still in favor of Invisible Wings, as Brutality have only upgraded pistols to work with. Uwenta is going to take that deagle aggressive here through shot. He has seen the positioning of Kappa, but RatZ is the one to open things off at A long here versus Rix, and Juventa is going to come all the way down A shot, but chances are he is not going to be able to get much done.
Yep. And now Juventa with 2 quick kills there. He's going to take out RatZ and Sai, and that is actually going to give them the advantage there. 1-on-2 situation, all down to mid the left, and the bomb is still not gone down. And A-Star will take down mid the left, and that is going to be round. They just won an eco there. I mean, Juventa, what a play from it. I mean, 2 quick shots. I mean, just taking out both Manan and RatZ. I mean, wow, that was just brilliant.
Yep, I just mentioned the fact that he's coming down A shot there with only a deagle, and chances are that he's not going to be able to get much done. How wrong was I, as Brutality pull out a miracle there, win that complete eco, and 13 rounds on the board. Invisible Wings, they do have the money, but do they have the confidence to pull this one out?
Well, that depends, because we did see that Sai did call in for a pause, but looks like he did cancel that one out. As Invisible Wings, they need to be very careful in how they want to approach into the bomb site here, and unless they don't, it could be very problematic. As Rix, with that AWP, he could get a pick onto anybody who decides to go in front, and it looks like he is going to take that random shot here. Sai, looks like Sai has spotted him out, and they might make a quick execute here to this B bomb site.
We'll have to wait and see. Let's sprays away through the smoke there at Xbox. RatZ is going to go for that peek into B here, taking that up aggressively, but little do they know that Fox is boosted up here. Kappa drops Juventa, but A-Star gets the pick onto RatZ. That's the AWP down. Kappa, however, has managed to recover the AWP. Fox gets the kill onto Manan here, and spraying away is Mental F here. Is he going to be able to connect onto A-Star? Yes, he does. Had only 6 points of health to work with. Bomb has dropped down here. The bomb side is made on coming in from Fox. Is going to connect in. Sai, however, trades the kill away. 2 versus 2. The bomb now back in control of Invisible Wings in the B bomb side.
Yep, but only 20 seconds left on the clock, and it looks like it's definitely going to be a B commit here, as the Molotov has been thrown in by Adi. But Sai is there, just making it possible for Invisible Wings, and Kappa will quickly finish things off there as the scoreline goes 12-30. Brutality still in the lead, and Invisible Wings still yet so close to equalize this.
Yep, and Kappa, who more fitting than to clutch that run for Invisible Wings. The 2-player peak coming in, and IW now 1 round away from leveling things up, and Brutality are gonna go in for the force buy here. The glass cannon AWP out on Rix.
Yep. And Rix, I mean, he has to get his shots on point here. He can't afford to miss any shots, because again, the glass cannon, he could get taken down with a single bullet to the head from the AK, and 2 bullets with the gullet, and so he has to be really careful. No head armor to work with. He has got a flash though to help him make a retreat in case if he does get overwhelmed in this A-long position. So right now, Brutality, 1 minute and 20 seconds left. I want to see how Invisible Wings are going to play this round out though, as they've got the entire lineup spread across the map.
Yep, MP7 to work with for Fox, but a glass cannon one as that he gets dropped all the way down to 21 points of health and is forced to fall back. Kappa spamming away through the smoke, almost connecting onto Adi there, who does retreat all the way back to CT spawn.
Yep, and now it looks like it's going to be a mid to be execute here coming in, and A-Star playing really close with the M4A1M. He's going to take down 1, but RatZ is going to finish him off though, and Adi from the backside is going to take down Kappa, but Kappa will finish him off before that's even possible, and Fox will take down Manan here, as the bomb plant will go in favor of Invisible Wings, but again the man advantage is to Brutality, as this is a 2-on-3 situation. You can see Juventa moving in aggressively with the AK-47, but will close things out, and Kappa will bring this into a 1v2 here. It's all down to Fox here. He's going to need the 3k in order to, and Kappa will finish him off and bring this to an equalizer.
What a post-bomb plant play there coming in from Invisible Wings. With that man advantage for Brutality, it should have been much easier, but the duels just not going the way of the CT side, and Invisible Wings level things up here 13-13 on game 2.
Well, Brutality, they're going to have to go in for an eco. Manan is going to invest in that Mac 10 here. while Sai isn't waiting for any possible pushes there from Brutality, and looks like A-Star has actually gone in for that aggressive push. But looks like he's going to get double peek out there. He takes down Fox, and he will take out A-Star as well, but Rix is up there to follow up. But Rix will take him down and collect that Galil, as that is his spoils of the battle, and now Invisible Wings making that quick push towards the
Yep, and middle left gets the pick off onto Juventa, leaving Rix the last man alive here with a glass cannon Galil. So looks like he is going to be looking to save this moving forward. Invisible Wings are going to take the lead after pretty much the first round of this game here at 14-13.
Yep, and Rix here, I'm not sure what he plans to do. Is he going into the retake? I mean, it would be a better option to save this weapon in, but Mana is not going to let him keep that Galil, as he takes him out and claims it for himself. And now a pause has been called out by Rix here, the current captain of Brutality, as Venom is not feeling well. And Brutality, they'll need time to think about how they want to go about, because you know, Invisible Wings, they're just playing it Invisible Wings are just, you know, swarming and just taking, just outplaying Brutality. As you can see in the scoreboard, they've won 5 rounds. There was one, of course, Brutality did win that one eco round, but then Invisible Wings came back and won 3 straight rounds in a row. So Brutality, they need to, you know, get their pace up and running, and you know, try to bring this close this map or bring it to overtime if it goes to that scenario.
Yep, the money situation doesn't look all that promising for Brutality here. They have a very, very mixed buy here. It's going to be only a Farmers out to A-Star. It's going to be a couple of M4s. Adi has about 4,300 here. So the utility is not going to be looking all too good for the CT side here. Invisible Wings, they have everything that they need here. The ops are out, they have the utility, they have 14 rounds on the board and 2 rounds away from forcing that map 3, which is cash, and the playground, the backyard for IW.
Yep, and now it looks like the resume will come in from Brutality here, and we're going to find out how the 28th round of this second game in the lower bracket finals is going to turn out. I'm just kind of worried for Brutality, because this is their map pick, and if they lose this, then it might be the third map will be interesting to watch, but it'll be really scary for Brutality.
Yep, all the Brutality fans definitely want them to finish this game right here. The problem I see is not just the fact that Brutality are going to lose out on Dust. It's going to be more on the fact that the way that they're losing this in, they're completely, momentum has been shattered. Their confidence must be on an all-time low here, and moving into cash, it's going to be very problematic to bring that back up.
Yep, and right now Fox, he does get taken down there by RatZ at middle there, as he tried to make that cross to B, and RatZ trying to find out if he can spot Adi, just waiting for that smoke to dissipate, and he won't be able to get any pick at the moment. And Invisible Wings playing this really slow, 1 minute and 15 seconds left on the clock here. And Invisible Wings is taking it really slow for now.
Yep, taking it really slow. Rix is going to be playing in from car at the moment, as no one just making a committal just yet. We do see Kappa slowly but surely making it here through mid for the moment, and looks like it is going to be an A execute coming in from IW, as it's going to be a split coming in long and short.
Yep, and Brutality, looks like they have read this and they're going to make that quick rotation here. Juventa is going to throw up that smoke. Sai might spot him. Sai will get blinked though, but he will get 2 quick kills here, as they're going to get this A bomb site all for themselves. And looks like Aditya and Rix, they're going to go and save their weapons for the next round and bring this, try to force it to overtime.
Yep, Invisible Wings are going to get onto map point, as Brutality go in and try to save this here. How did this all go wrong for Brutality, RatZ?
I have no clue, man. Brutality, they had, it was a good play coming up from Invisible Wings, going for that fake B, and then quickly rotating towards the A bombs, because they already had the people stacked up and ready. But unfortunately, that wasn't the case, and Invisible Wings right now going in for that aggressive hunt. However, I hope they don't lose their weapons. Looks like middle left, he is going to tap away, and now looks like Fox is going to get taken down there, and Invisible Wings, they're going to destroy brutality, and they're gonna hurt their economy really bad, and brutality they'll have to force this one out for masses, 5/7s, armor, a lot of utility to work with. I mean, will they be able to win? I mean, we'll have to just wait and see how they'll be. I mean, will they be able to win that eco round again? Like,
if they manage to win this round, it's going to be much easier. But this round is the problem here, as they have only a couple of upgraded pistols and 3 pharmacists to work with. The utility is going to be very minimal as well. Fox gets dropped right out of the bat down to 51 points of health. Juventa is going to be aggressive here in mid, and Sai playing in from Xbox is going to rip his head apart. Smoke coming in towards CT. Adi though is in a good position to get a lot of damage done to Invisible Wings, who decide to fall back for the moment and keep that man advantage.
Yeah. And now Sai, I mean, he did a quick kill onto Juventa, and he also dealt a lot of damage to Adi there through the smoke. And now A-Star is taking a lot of damage from the Molotov as he's going to back away to safety, and he drops down to 30 points of health. And looks, by the look of things, Invisible Wings, they're ready to make that mid to be executed once again, and that will be the name of the game. And the Kappa is going to move in, but Rix with a quick double kill there. Well, gets a triple kill, and Rix just playing it on fire now. And Brutality, they are actually doing it, as Ritz is the last man alive in this 1v3. Can Ritz clutch this one out, or will Brutality win this round and be closer to overtime?
Yep, the first kill though goes the way of Ritz, bringing it down to a 2 versus 1. Ritz does have an AWP to work with, but bomb has been dropped there in mid for the moment. The bomb control is in Brutality's favor. Rix is going to be playing passive here at Xbox.
Yep, and A-Star looks like he will hear Rix, and Rix will take him out, leaving Rix the last man alive. He does hear the bomb being picked up here, and Rix looks like he knows the read perfectly there, as he's just waiting for Rix to show himself. And now it's a one-on-one situation between the two. Rix has already got 2 kills. He does get dropped down to 44 points of health, and now it looks like the bomb plant is coming in.
Bomb plant comes in the A-bomb site. Rix with some heroic plays there brings it down to a one-on-one scenario here. He, however, does have an AWP to work with for the moment. Rix is going to check the fact and see where Rix is. He goes for the spray down, doesn't manage to connect here. Rix switches back to the AWP, and now if Rix shows himself, he goes for the shot, is gonna miss out here, switches back to the P250. He's gonna go ahead and take this fight here, dancing left, dancing right, straight on coming in from Rix, not gonna connect him, gonna drop down, and the headshot comes in, the defuse. Does he have enough time? That's the question.
By the looks of things, it seems that he won't have the time to do so, and Invisible Wings, they will take this map, and map 2 goes in favor of Invisible Wings. I mean, what are we seeing here? I mean, we did make have a discussion. If Brutality wins Train, they're gonna win Dust too, but they lost. It looks like the tides have turned, and we'll be moving on towards game 3, which is Cobblestone.
Yep, game 3 Cobblestone coming up shortly. So map pick 1, which was Train, picked by Invisible Wings, goes the way of Brutality. Map pick 2, Dust 2, which is picked by Brutality, goes the way of Invisible Wings. Game 3 coming up. Winner gets the slot in the grand finals to go up against Invictus shortly. So don't go anywhere, stay tuned. We will be back in another 10 minutes.
Like the drum in the deep, and the water from around slowly weeps. Like your eyes, cold as ice, dead as the dark. Was our love after all just a watermark in the frozen lake there reflected? I was suddenly disconnected. Now the darkness is approaching, flooding in my tears, my heart is choking.
Walking alone, the streets are empty. The only thing I can see is my own silhouette. I'm getting stronger, step by step. The clock is ticking, but there's no time for regrets. I've been flying from town to town, from London to Taiwan. I've been all around the globe, trying to protect your soul. We are heroes tonight. We will fly above the sky. We are heroes tonight. Yeah. We are heroes tonight. We will fly above the sky. We are heroes tonight. Feeling like a dynamite, ready to explode right up in the sky. I need you to listen, I need you to hear, and don't show any fear. I've been flying from town to town, from London to Taiwan. I've been all around the globe, trying to protect your soul. We are heroes tonight. We will fly above the sky. We are heroes tonight. Yeah. We are heroes tonight. We will fly above the sky. We are heroes tonight. Yeah. We are heroes tonight. We will fly above the sky. We are heroes tonight. Yeah. I've been flying from town to town, from London to Taiwan. I've been all around the globe, trying to protect your soul.
like a Hellcat. Like a Hellcat. Like a Hellcat. Like a hell. Like a Hellcat.
welcome ladies and gentlemen to the third game of this best of 3 series. I mean, Brutality, they won Invisible Wings map and Invisible Wings won Brutality's map, and right now we're going on towards Cobblestone here. As by the looks of things, Invisible Wings, they are going to win this knife round and they will decide what they will decide to stay as the CT side here, and all the players are readying up and we'll be live with this game in just a moment, so stay tuned. Alright, and we are live here in Invisible Wings, winning that knife round, deciding to stay as the CT side. Are going to invest in 4 sets of armor and a diffuse kit onto side here. Whereas Brutality, they're going to do the same, but they're going to have a smoke grenade onto Juventa, who is lining up for that B door smoke here at Cobblestone. And welcome ladies and gentlemen to the last game of this lower bracket finals. The winner will face off against Team Invictus, and it looks like the play is underway here. As looks like Brutality, they're going to be moving in towards this B bomb side. However, A-Star and A-Star will get 2 quick kills here as he takes down Manan and will fall as well. And now it is a 2-on-4 situation in favor of Brutality. Will Brutality be able to get this first round?
Kappa gets his head ripped apart there by Juventa. A-Star takes the fall, leaving side the last man alive here in 1 vs 3 scenario. Playing in from drop room for the moment. He's gonna have to fall all the way back since he has only 9 points of health.
Yep, and side here is nothing much that he can do at this point. He doesn't defeat him, but Juventa will take him down, and that'll be a round for Brutality. I mean, Brutality, they are pretty weak in Cobblestone. I mean, they have not had pretty good results there. But when I had a quick chat with Adi outside. Adi was like, Cobblestone is actually one of our stronger maps. So I was actually wondering, okay, fine, so it's the stronger map. I actually want to see, maybe they've got some set strats for this game.
Maybe there is some things that we haven't actually seen on stream at some point in the recent past. For the moment though, it's going to be a quick rush coming in towards mid. Kappa is going to get dealt up with by A-Star, and it looks like it is going to be the A execute coming in from Brutality.
Yep, and now we can see that the rotation is coming in. RatZ and his team are coming in to try and prevent the bomb from going in. But if the bomb does go down, it looks like Invisible Wings, they will have to go in for that. They have to go in for the save here. Sai with that shotgun waiting for anybody to go in for the hunt so they can go in for exit frag.
Yeah, no point in wasting these guns here. They have invested into Kevlar helmet on 3 of their players, and that glass cannon shotgun coming in for Sai, and Brutality all set to get on to 2-0.
Yep. And this is actually a pretty good start for Brutality, especially in Cobblestone. I mean, we have seen a lot. I mean, I've personally seen, Brutality. I mean, they lost to Scorchers at 16-1. And looks like this time he's going to get a headshot and a free Galil for himself as he takes down A-Star. And that's actually going to be helpful for them in the next round.
Yep, they're going to be able to salvage that rifle moving forward. Manan so close to getting another pick off there. The CZ just not enough, but Brutality 2-0. They go off to the best possible start here on the T side.
Yep, and right now 3 SMGs and 2 Galils to work with. A-Star has invested in another Galil. So right now they will have to try and win this one out, but it might be hard. As like he's got the Galil and he's going to first that he's going to take the spray down and take down Ritz immediately. Takes down RZ. Nope, that will not be the case. As Juventa will take him down, but he will drop down to 6 points of health. And now Brutality looks like they're going to back away from this A bomb site and decide not to commit towards it. As they right now looks like they might be moving on towards the B bomb site. They completely spread out right now. 1 minute and 20 seconds to work with. And all the time that they need, but they'll have to be careful as Invisible Wings, they've got all the spots covered.
Yep, Sai is going to be taking that Nova all the way to Chicken Coop here. Brutality gets hit hard there on the A execute. Juventa has only about 6 points of health to work with. A-Star, however, is going to lead off the chart here, coming in through B plat.
Yep. And by the looks of things, Sai, he's waiting here at Chicken Coop with this Nova shotgun. And we can see the push is coming in. Sai will take a lot of damage there. A-Star will take out Ritz here. And so far, nobody in Brutality taking a look at Chicken Coop. Sai will take down Fox that has an extra $900 in his pocket. But he will take the fall himself. And now it's a 2-on-2 situation here. Very doable for Invisible Wings. But now it is a 1-on-2 Manan with the CZ75. Will he be able to clutch it for Invisible Wings?
Manan has a CZ here, but the range is just not in favor as the crossfire setup is in position. Juventa, though, is forced to go in for this bomb plant here with only 6 points of health to work with. He is, however, able to stick it, and now Brutality have the upper hand and have no reason to go for this face-off here.
Yep, and Manan, he's going to get that quick kill onto Juventa, but he only has 9 bullets to work with. He's going to go in for the defuse as he spots A-Star there. 7 bullets to work with. He has to make the count though, and he will take down A-Star, and that will be round for Invisible Wings. That was pretty close. He just had 3 HP there. I mean, he could have just taken the fall.
What a clutch coming in there from Manan there. 1 versus 2. Like I mentioned, Brutality didn't have to go for that face-off, but Manan there was the aggressor. Wins that round for Invisible Wings, and on the back of that round when Invisible Wings get on the scorecard there, 1-2.
Yep, and now we'll be moving on to the gun round. Manan unfortunately wasn't able to pick up that Galil for himself, as he is going to go invest for that M4 as Brutality. They did get 2 consecutive bomb plants, so they will be able to buy up here with 5 sets of rifles and a lot of utility to work with.
Yep, and it's going to be a quick move on to a B long here. Manan, though, throws out the smoke as well as the Molotov here. Is going to be playing up in personal in case Brutality do decide to rush through to B plat.
Yep. Up here by Juventa at the moment, and Sai trying to see if he can find out and trying to find out any info here, but he's gonna get tagged down all the way to 17 points of health, and he's gonna back away to safety, and as Manan, this is gonna boost him up to this tree spot.
Yep, he's gonna get boosted up here in the B bomb site, and Sai has only about 17 points of health to work with for the moment, as Brutality might be making their way towards drop room here.
Just taking their time. We've got 55 seconds left on the clock, and looks like the B bomb site might be the play of the game for Brutality, as A-Star, he's going to be lurking around here, trying to find out any info. 45 seconds left on the clock. Brutality, they need to make a move, and they need to make a move fast.
Yep, and Sai, with that boosted spot here, he could be do a lot of hurt here for Brutality. RatZ is going to be playing in drop room for the moment here, as 30 seconds remaining. They come rushing into the B bomb side. Sai gets the opening pick here, straight on onto Fox. Is not going to connect, and Juventa gets the better of Manan here. Mythal F, however, drops A-Star, brings it down to a 3 versus 3. Fox goes down, but the bomb plant is going to come in here. RatZ is not going to commit in just yet.
Yep, he was completely flashed in that complete fray there, and RatZ, he's going to be playing up a little too aggressive there, waiting for some backup from his teammates Kappa and with the left. And Kappa will follow Rix and take him over. Juventa, he's going to need the ace in order to clutch this, and he's playing it really smart though, going across the smoke there, and with the left RatZ is going in for the defuse, as he will defuse the bomb, and Juventa will get taken down, and that is another round for Invisible Wings.
RatZ sticks the defuse there. Juventa doesn't get the guess right, and what that Invisible Wings level things up here at 2-2.
Yep, And right now, Kappa, he's gonna invest into that UMP. So will Sai as Brutality. They're gonna go in. A-Star is gonna buy up that AK-47 there. I mean, we have seen them play this strat before at train, and it worked out well in their favor. So it looks like, but will it work this time on Cobblestone?
We'll have to see on that, as like you mentioned, this is something that Brutality are also accustomed to do. They invest into the armor as well as the solo AK on A-Star, while the remainder of his teammates invest into only upgraded pistols. But going up against Invisible Wings, it's going to be 3 rifles and 2 UMPs.
Yep. A-Star is going to be crawling in through. He's going to be creeping in slowly towards A long here, but Kappa is waiting with the UMP. He does manage to spot A-Star is going to get the opening peak, and he will take him down though. And now it's going to be a bomb plant coming out of Brutality, and the retake is coming in with the left. Drops down to 19 points of health as he went straight away. But Rix is waiting there with P250 and takes him out. Rix will take out Adi's head, but Rix is just playing really well here. Now with the 2-on-2 situation, A-Star with the headshot onto Manan, leaving Sai the last man alive.
Sai gets dealt up with as well. A-Star with big kills going the way there of Brutality. 3-2, and that is going to reset Invisible Wings here at the moment.
Yeah. And Invisible Wings, man, they are going to be buying up secondary pistols, 5.7s and P250s, flying about and being passed around all the players there, as they are going to be sending 3, 4, in fact, it's going to be a complete B stack coming out of them, while Brutality, they're going to also be rushing in towards this B bomb site. But they have to be careful, because they might be walking into a trap.
Yep, they might be walking into a trap here. Adi is playing up really passive here for the moment. 3 players committed towards B long at the moment. RatZ, however, is making his way from drop room. He's kind of in the petrol spot for the moment, and like you mentioned, it's not in fact a complete B stack. They have fallen back. They've committed 3 players on A and only 2 on B, and now this is going to work in favor of Brutality.
RatZ will spot out 2, but Fox will get a quick double kill there, opening up the there, and he's going to go in for the shot here. Manan will get taken down, as you can see. They are for this retake, but they will get shut down immediately, as Brutality will continue to keep the lead 4-2.
Yep, the anti-eco goes the way of the T side there. Brutality with that 2-round lead now, and Invisible Wings 2,300, 2,600. The money situation not all that great, but they're going to be forced buying into this here. It's going to be 2 UMPs and the AWP out on RatZ.
Yep. And looks like Invisible Wings going to send up 3 members down to the B bomb side, while Kappa is going to be holding on to drop zone. And mid to left is going to be boosted up here by Sai at this spot, watching over mid. And if A-Star decides to push up through middle, he could be in a world of hurt if he does not check that position. And right now, Brutality playing it really slow with just a minute and a half left. A lot of time. So Brutality, we're going to wait and see how they plan to go with this one out. And RatZ, he will open things up with a quick kill onto Aditya.
Yep, RatZ gets the pick off onto Adi there from B plat. He does not, however, spot out another player there. Sai kills off A-Star, bringing it down to a 3 versus 5. And Invisible Wings seems like they've got this round in lockdown.
Yep. And Kappa, he is ready with that pop flash in case when Brutality make that drop in. And he's just waiting for that moment. And they have made the drop. The pop flash does come in. Kappa will take down 1, takes down 2. And he will be able to get the shot. Fox will catch him with his panther. And Fox will get taken down by Sai there. And now it is a round for Invisible Wings.
Yep, Invisible Wings get that all-important round there and keeps their money situation good. Brutality are going to be able to buy in regardless. Rix does have money for the AWP if he decides to go that route.
Yep, and looks like Brutality, they've got a full good set of good buy coming out, and they are going to go in towards this B bomb site here. Fox, I mean, he's already got 4 kills in this game, as he is going to go in. And it's going to get completely covered off though, and Invisible Wings using most of the utility there to keep the Brutals at bay.
Yep, Brutals for the moment are going to hold up here at B plat. Fox is the first one dropping down. Adi comes in as well. Brutality rushing in here. Mithila spraying in through the smoke. Is going to get taken down. A-Star gets a pick up on the side as well. Manan gets 2 quick kills here. Makes it interesting. 3 versus 2. Still doable for Invisible Wings as the bomb is yet to go down.
Yep, and RatZ, he's at B door here. He's trying to look for a pick-off though, as he's the last man alive. And Fox, he looks like he's going to be shoulder peeking him just a little bit, and looks like Fox is going to get shot out, and he gets taken out immediately. RatZ almost takes down Rix there. Unfortunately, the context did not meet, and he went out from the backlights. Will take him out, and that is going to be a round for Brutality. And the pause comes in from Invisible Wings here. A tactical pause coming out. I mean, we've been seeing both these teams utilizing their pauses really like to the max here.
Yep. Like I mentioned, this last 2 games especially has been pretty much a story of momentum shifts, and these tactical pauses go a long way in achieving that. So, ladies and gentlemen, don't go anywhere. We will be back after this quick commercial.
And it looks like we are back, and Invisible Wings here, their money situation is looking really grim here, as they all have invested in P250s and a Desert Eagle onto Mythil F. As Brutality, they're still in the lead here. 5-3 is the scoreline in favor of them, and right now looks like Mythil F, he's gonna get boosted down here, and by the looks of things, Manan is going to looks like Invisible Wings, are they planning on, looks like they are gonna do the VP line hold here, but that might not be the case, as they will be pushing up mid here a little bit too aggressively. But A-Star, he is holding up Museum, and he's waiting for them to make that push. As Brutality, they're gonna make this execute onto the B bomb set. RatZ is the man there behind Fox. He will follow the Renter, but gets caught on himself, and he will drop down on the belt, as Althea will get a quick double kill there and drop Mythil and take down Mythil F through that door. What a play from him. And now Manan is the last man alive. Will he be able to kill though? Nope, as Fox will deny him that. As Brutality, they will take another round.
Brutality there with a quick round. Invisible Wings going in for that mid stack. Sadly though, Brutals not going in for the slow play. That fast play helps them completely negate that, and the B bomb site becomes all they're taking on the back of 3 kills coming in from Adi. Brutality 6, Invisible Wings 3.
Yep. And Rix here looks like he's not invested in the AWP just yet, but by the looks of things, Brutality just holding their spots, trying to get pickers and info. Right now it's all about the info game, and Invisible Wings, they're just holding their ground here and expending on most of their utility. They have got 2 smokes left, and Aditya is going to jump down and get a quick kill onto Manan here. As will he go through the smoke? Looks like he will go and pop flash into the smoke there, but Sai, he read that perfectly and he takes him out. But that is a brilliant fake coming in from Brutality as they move in towards this B and go to the A bomb site.
But the defense is in place from Invisible Wings as Mythil gets the pick off onto Fox here. Kappa is going to spam away from not going to balcony, is not going to connect in, coming in through the smoke is Sai there, does get the better off you. When the Kappa takes a fall, Rix however does deal up with Sai here, is the last man alive with only 20 points of health to work with, gets a headshot onto Mythil as well, and it's a 1 versus 1 here. RatZ with the backstab however does drop Rix as well as the bomb. Invisible Wings get their 4th round on the board.
Yep, and the scoreline is 4-6 here. Moving on to the 11th round, Brutality will buy up again as their money situation looks pretty good. And Juventa and A-Star again on top there with 10 and 11 frags consecutively. I mean, Juventa, he's been playing really well in this tournament.
Yep, Juventa has been performing out of his mind. Like we saw yesterday, especially the round robin match. I'm not sure who it was. It was versus
Invictus.
Invictus it was. Yes, he played absolutely out of his mind. and today he continued to do so here on Cobblestone. Here flashes come raining and looks like it's gonna be again another fast play coming in from Brutality. That wall of smokes is gonna allow them access to the steam outside.
Yep, but RatZ, however, is trying to go and sneak a peek through the smoke. They're bringing this to a 3v3, and RatZ will also take the fall there. And now it's all down to A-Star as he's the last man alive as Kappa takes down Uventa. Will take it down, but Manan will close things out and get the bomb defused as the scoreline goes 5-6.
Yep, 5-6. Invisible Wings 1 round away from leveling things up here in Cobblestone. The money situation on Brutality is gonna be A-okay as the buy is gonna come in.
Yep. And but Invisible Wings, RatZ, however, he will have to get a drop from one of his teammates there, as his money situation is not enough. But looks like he's gonna buy Kappa there, his favorite weapon, the UMP45, as he's been showing a lot of skill there with this weapon. He's been getting frag after frag, and Brutality looks like they are gonna go in for this fast push towards this B bomb site here. The execution and the smoke are being lined up at the moment. A-Star with the smoke, and they're gonna go in for the execute. But RatZ, he's been waiting for them at this B plateau and at the elite spot here. But he's gonna miss two members jumping past him, and Fox will take him down. As now it becomes a 4v5 situation. Sai will take down one, Ultra will take off another, and Sai with just 1 point of health, a grenade will take him out. Looks like that might be the case. A-Star just spamming away through the smoke, and Sai will finish him off. And now it's a 3-on-3 situation.
3-on-3 situation. Sai has managed to keep himself alive through all that there, and he does get the pick off onto Uventa as well. But now 1 versus 1. Adi does have 20 points of health to work with. Sai taps away at the bomb. He gets the clutch. What a play coming in from Sai, stepping it up for Invisible Wings and leveling things up here versus Brutality.
Yeah, I mean that was a brilliant play from the IGL of Invisible Wings. I mean, with 1 HP, I mean he took down 1 kill there. Got dropped into 1 HP, took out A-Star, took out RatZ, and then took out Aditya immediately and quick fashion, and that was just a brilliant play coming up from him.
Yep, a massive clutch comes in for Invisible Wings, courtesy Sai, and on the back of that, Brutals are going to push by in here, but it's only going to be a tech 9 for Uventa. This constant barraging of the B bomb site seems to be completely figured out by Invisible Wings now.
Yep. And right now, Invisible Wings, they've got the man advantage as Fox takes the fall there. But Sai himself, he's going to be pretty low on health with 27 points of health. And as his health HP goes low, he is going to get boosted up here at this plateau spot. So Brutality, they've got a minute and 50 seconds to work with. And right now, they're just spraying in through the smoke here, making some noise. And the bomb is with RatZ, and RatZ is just waiting for anybody to make a push. It's all on to A-Star now. It's all up to A-Star if he can make opening here at this A bomb site.
Yep. Looks like this time Brutals, like I mentioned, they plan of going into the B bomb site. It has been figured out, and A-Star gets that opening pick onto Kappa, but he does not spot Mythilef in the corner there. Gets the better there of the man pushing in through mid, and 3 versus 3 now. Brutals, they're going to try and come into the drop room here. Uventa gets one. Sai finishes him off. 3 versus 2 now. Adi, as well as the last remaining player, Rix, comes in to B plat here. Adi gets 2 quick kills here, makes it interesting. 1 versus 1. The bomb, though, has been dropped in plat. He has to go back to recover it. Molotov comes down here. Goes for the triple spray down, but that is not going to connect. Mythilef clutches it for Invisible Wings, and they reclaim the lead here.
Yep, and Mythilef, good play there, but a nice try coming out from Aditya. Being the sole member there, because once you're alone in a clutch situation, and especially in a match like this in the lower bracket final, where elimination is certain for one of these teams, the pressure will be mounting upon you. So, I mean, this is not looking good for Brutality at the moment, but then again, there's always more rounds to count.
Yep, and they go for that standard strategy that we talked about. The buy onto A-Star alone, while the remainder of the players go in for upgraded pistols here. And A-Star, for the moment, is going to be taking that AK towards mid, while the remainder of them come swarming in through top here. RatZ gets 1, gets 2. Rix, though, does manage to deal up with them, but Sai is there to trade things up, leaving Uventa and A-Star the last 2 alive.
Yep, A-Star is trying to find out if he can find an opening here. Not sure if he spotted out Mythilef. He will drop out right now. Spray away, but he will only drop it down 40%. He will take down Kappa immediately. And with the left, gets spotted out and taken down immediately, opening up this A bomb site, leaving side the last man alive. From a 4v2, this turned out to be a 1v2 situation for Sai here.
Yep, Sai just wondering what the hell went wrong for Invisible Wings there. He's gonna have to go in and try and attempt another godly clutch here. The crossfire setup is in position for Brutality. Bomb goes down as well, but Sai this time around does have 100 points of health to work with if he does want to go for that retake.
Yep, it looks like he will be going for the retake, but A-Star there with the one tap will take him out, and that is going to equalize things once again. And now we're down to the last round of the first half between the two teams. You know, for some reason another overtime seems very possible.
Oh man, you just read my mind. I was all ready to bring that up. These teams have been going oh so neck and neck, and how fitting that going into the last round of the first half, the score stands at 7-7.
Yeah, I mean, this is really very close at the moment. Now it looks like Brutality is going to make that fast push, but Aditya is going to get a quick kill on the side that through the smoke. A-Star will take out Kappa meanwhile at mid, and with the left doing quick work there, takes out Eventa and picks up an AK for himself, but he is really low on health as he has 15 points of health, and now it looks like it's going to be an A execute as A-Star has found out that the bomb site is open, but RatZ is there and RatZ will get taken down there.
Yep, A-Star gets the kill onto RatZ. That mid left with only 15 points of health to work with. Manan tapping away with the CC is not going to be able to achieve much, and Mythal F, the last man alive here with only 15 points of health, he has to decide if he wants to take this fight. He does get the kill onto Adi, but that's going to be it as A-Star closes things out for Brutality here in the first half, 8-7.
Yep, a good 4K coming out there in the last round of this first half from A-Star. But now the sides will switch, and looking at the scoreboard, A-Star in the first half going in going literally bonkers here. It's like he's on top with 22 frags and 10 deaths. I mean, he's been doing most of the impact here for Brutality.
Yep, talk about hard carry, they say, and A-Star has pretty much been the living description of that. For the moment, he is going to go up against and into A long here. Manan is going to be setting up for a B execute. Mythal F going to be looking into drop room.
Yep. And Mythal left with that Tech 9 and armor there, becoming the absolute raid boss. He'll have to be careful though, because the USPS can instantly take him out though. One shot to the head is all that it takes, and it looks like that will be the case as Mythal left will drop down, will be able to get that take out. He will spot him out, and he will not shoot for some reason. Not sure what exactly happened there, but not sure if he did spot him or not. And he will come away with the USPS and deal some damage there to Mythal left. Manan and Sai there. Manan coming in from the background is going to take down Fox. He will the last man alive, and Mythal left will take him out, bringing this to an 8-8 scoreline.
Yep. A chaotic play is an understatement there in that pistol round. Everyone going in for duel after duel. Invisible Wings come out on top and level things up at 8-8.
Yep. And Brutality, they'll definitely have to eco this. I mean, I thought they had that, they had the pistol round in the bag after they got the 2 opening kills. I mean, after RatZ got the opening kills, they got 2 immediate trade-offs. I thought they would actually get they would get that round, but unfortunately it did not work well in their favor, and that's going to put them in a full eco coming out here. While RatZ while the entire side of Invisible Wings, they're going to be able to buy up SMGs and an AK-47 onto Mythal.
Yep, and the standard setup going in for Brutality here in the eco. They're going to be having 2 players at A and 3 on B here. Who's back onto the A as Eco comes in. RatZ gets 1, taps away, does a lot of damage there onto Manan, but that's going to be it as Sai as well as RatZ are going to open up this A bomb site here. Eventa and Adi get shut down. Invisible Wings win the anti-eco 9-8.
Yep, and I mean, right now we just have to wait for the gun round to take place as Brutality. They're going in for another eco, 5 grenades, some secondary pistols to count, a Desert Eagle and 2 P250s. While Invisible Wings, they're going to upgrade 2 of their SMGs to AK-47s, and RatZ and Sai, they're going to stick on to their SMGs and buy up some utility.
Yep, it is going to be 3 AKs and 2 SMGs for Invisible Wings this time around. And look at that 5 nades bought up by Brutality. We'll have to wait and see where that is going. I would have guessed it would have been B long, but instead they might be looking at A here. They've spotted off multiple players on Invisible Wings rushing in, and that nade stack might end up being working against them as Myth left with the 2 players paid on Juwenta and Adi take the fall. Fox does get 1, but that's gonna be it. Okay, he goes for a retreat peek against Myth left, gets 2, and the bomb site is now available for Invisible Wings. Tapping away with that deagle is Rix. He drops Kappa here, 2 versus 1, and the flash raining in is going to delay the push coming in from IW. They're both here in the bomb site, standing in dead cold.
Yep. Rix will have a lot of work to do with that Desert Eagle, but he's going to get overwhelmed there by Sai and Ritz and Invisible Wings. They're going to win this round, and we're moving on towards the gun round here. And Fox, he's going to bring out that Scar 20 once again, this time in Cobblestone. We saw him do this in Train in the second half first gun round, and he's going to do it again this time. But if he loses it, I mean, he will be losing a lot of money. So we just have to wait and see which looks like he's going to take his stance here at middle, while Althea is going to be playing up at A long, while the rest of the team, they're going to be playing at this B bomb site. Invisible Wings completely spread out across the map here, but Mana looking for a pick. He's going to take down Rix and destroy that AWP, but Juwenta is going to get Mana with the trade-off, but Fox is there for the rotate as he takes down Manan with the Scar 20.
Yep, the auto sniper goes to work there, brings this down to a 3 versus 3. Fox, however, has rotated all the way back to the A bomb site. Bomb is slowly but surely making it way towards the B bomb site. Sai is taking up an aggressive stance here at A long.
Yep, and right now Brutality playing it very passive here. They don't want to show themselves, they don't want to give any info, and Fox, he's in a pretty good spot here in case if Invisible Wings they decide to make a push onto this onto the A bomb site.
Yep, Kappa is going to come rushing in with that SMG. Fox does have that Scar 20 to work with. He's going to tap away and put Kappa in his coffin here. Sai with that AWP though does drop Fox there in balcony. Ritz slowly going to come and check the corner, drop Adi. The bomb plant is going to come in, leaving A-Star, the last man alive here, coming in. Would you guess it, from balcony?
Yep, and he has to try and find a way to not run out. He will take down Ritz, but Sai will be there for the quick trade, and that is going to be another round for Invisible Wings as the score is 11-8.
Yep, 11-8. Invisible Wings slowly but surely building momentum here, and Brutality, their money is not good now. They're gonna have to go in for the eco. They, however, have decided to stack nades again, 3 this time around.
Yep, and a smoke grenade onto A-Star, however, and A-Star, he's gonna be throwing that smoke onto mid. Looks like A-Star wants to make that quick conversion push there, but that grenade will deal a lot of damage, dropping it down to 47 points of health. Looks like Rick will spot him out, and you know where he's coming from. But A-Star is going to be playing it safe, but he's going to get taken down immediately, and Adi spamming away gets dropped down to 1 point of health, and he's going to go back all the way to the A-bomb site. Actually, he's going to go retreat to stairs here, and yep, that's pretty much it. As Brutality, they're just looking really bad for them now.
Yep, Brutality, their pistols are just not gonna go to work this time around, as Invisible Wings slowly are rotating onto the A bomb site here. Adi does get the pick off onto Sai here, bringing it down to a 4 versus 4. He has managed to recover the AWP as well, but he has only 1 point of health to work with. Ritz tapping away here with that USP, does get 1 kill, but Kappa and Manan get kills in a hurry here. Adi does get the pick off onto Manan, but looks like that is going to be it, as Invisible Wings get the bomb plant and the round here, 12-8.
Yep, with 1 HP and an AWP in hand, he's gonna want to save this one for the next round and pass this on to Rix. So I mean, he almost died there when he had that duel with if I'm not mistaken, it was with Sai.
Yeah, but he got a lot done after recovering that AWP there. He's going to be saving it at tower here. But Brutality, their time is now. They have to go big here if they want to have a chance of securing that spot in the grand finals, RatZ.
Yep, and right now the score is 12-8. Invisible Wings taking the lead by storm here, and right now a pause is being called out here by Brutality, as Brutality, they want to know what's like what to do right now, because you know Invisible Wings, their T side is really strong on Cobble. I mean, I've done my own side of research. They're very strong here, and yep, that's.
Looks like the 8 rounds coming in from Brutality on the T side might not be enough. Let's just go into a quick commercial. We will be back with the remainder of this game. Stay tuned.
Like the drum in the deep, and the water from around slowly weeps. Like your eyes, cold as ice, dead as the dark. Wasn't love after all, just a watermark in the frozen lake there reflected. I was suddenly disconnected. Now the darkness is approaching, flooding in my tears, my heart is choking.
Alright, and we are back after a long tactical pause there from Brutality. It looks like they're gonna invest in that Scar 20 once again onto Fox as he takes his stance at A long, while Aditya will switch roles with him at middle here. But Invisible Wings right now, they are playing it pretty safe as they are lining up for an execute towards his B bomb side. Manan ready to throw the smoke on towards B door. It might be a drop to A execute coming out here.
Yep, smokes being lined up by Manan here. 5 AKs on the side of Invisible Wings. Brutals have invested heavily into this round. They have gone for 4 M4s, the AWP onto RatZ and that auto sniper onto Fox.
Yep, and is gonna go cover will take out immediately, and now Aditya and Fox, they'll take out 2 consecutive kills here onto side and RatZ, and now with the left is in the sight right now, and Aditya, he's in a pretty bad spot as he's surrounded by enemies, and he's gonna be confronted there by Midleft, but Midleft will get taken down, and Adi, he's got 4 points of health right now, and it's not looking good. Juventa is coming in, and Manan, last man alive. Adi just playing it really well here. He is going in, searching in. Will he be able to get the kill and complete the 4 kills? But looks like RatZ will finish it off, and Adi will be able to defuse this bomb for Brutality.
Yep, the kit on Adi is going to allow him to defuse this bomb here. Brutality get onto 9 rounds, and that pause seems to have helped Brutality there, as momentum is something that I've mentioned this again and again and again. Invisible Wings, they rely a lot on momentum. Let's see though if Brutality can take that away from the T side.
Yep, and right now both the Scar 20 and the AK-47 for A-Star have been recovered. So Brutality, they're gonna go ahead with the same strat, whereas Invisible Wings, they actually went in for a semi buy here with 2 rifles and AWP and 2 Tech 9s to work with, and they are moving aggressively here towards this B bomb site as they try to take B long control here before Brutality does that. Right now, Invisible Wings just playing it really slow, really safe. They don't want to make any mistakes here and let Brutality get give Brutality any
opportunity. Indeed, Fox gets dropped all the way down to 3 hit points here. The auto sniper will have to take up a really defensive position here at window. So Invisible Wings looks like they might be going in for a mid play here. Adi falls back from A long here, is not gonna be all too happy when he sees a swarm of Invisible Wings players at his face.
Yep, Fox will make the quick rotation though to help his teammate out there with the Scar 20, as he is going to get into position right now, and the flashes do come raining in here as Aditya, he'll have to do a lot of work. He will see one and go fast, and he will straight down, get 2 kills there. Actually will kill also Manan, but Sai will come in and start dealing some damage here, and now a 2-on-2 situation here. RatZ in a bad spot. He's going to need some backup, but RatZ will take him out, and now with the AWP, will he be able to take out Kappa? He has no idea that Juventa is coming in from the ground, and he will take him out.
Yep, the backstab comes in here. They manage to recover the AWP as well. Brutality get onto double digits, 2 rounds away from leveling things up against Invisible Wings, whose economy is completely broken now.
Yep, broken indeed. As right now they did call in for that pause to decide what strategy they'll be going with, and I think they've already used one of their pauses. So they have, and this is their second pause. So they have only 1 pause remaining. They have to be careful how they utilize their pauses for this, because a tactical pause. It is now or never at this point, because Invisible Wings, they are slowly losing the momentum, and Brutality are making the comeback real.
The comeback kings here. In fact, both can be regarded as the comeback kings. We've seen Brutality do it on multiple occasions, twice here already in the LAN finals. Invisible Wings are not new to the concept either. They have been in 3 overtimes in the 5 games that they've played here. So Invisible Wings are going to start things off here with investing only onto a Tech 9 on Mythil F.
Yep, but then again the nade damage and the fire damage from A-Star is going to drop the health of Mythil, and now A-Star is going to spray away, and kill onto two members. So will Juventus at the chat, and looks like Brutality, they will clean house here.
Yeah, Brutality, clean house, get on to 11 rounds, 1 round away now from Invisible Wings. They are in touching distance, and the T side are going to force up here. It's going to be AKs and Galils all the way around.
Yep. And Rix here is gonna take into that off position, forced by coming in from Invisible Wings, a Galil. I'm not forced by, you can say a semi by, as they have a Galil and a UMP45 with 3 AK-47 and very less utility to work with, but enough to make it, as they are going to be spamming away through that smoke, trying to see if they can get a particular, if they can get a pick off in a way.
Yep. Juventus is going to be playing up here at B plat, expecting a quick push coming in from IW as a side. Looks like he is lining up the smokes here. RatZ throws up a smoke as well towards Chicken Coop, and Rush is on now for IW. Frags going away, but Fox gets 2 quick kills here from the boosted spot. RatZ, however, does deal up with the break down to 2 versus 3. Make that Adi the last man alive here in the A bomb side as the bomb goes down for Invisible Wings, and a missed opportunity for Brutality to square things up there, RatZ.
Yep, Invisible Wings, they're going to keep their lead strong. When they and he has to save this weapon here, because the money situation on Brutality, I mean, it does look pretty stable, but then again, he'll definitely need to drop an AWP for X.
Yep, they're gonna need whatever they can find at this moment here. Invisible Wings getting on to 13 rounds here, 3 rounds away from the grand finals. Brutality, they will have money for the next round, and they're gonna have to make that count.
Yep, they need to. I mean, right now, Invisible Wings, they did this momentum that Brutality were having, and after losing 3 rounds in a row, their losing bonus is going to reset. So IW, they cannot afford to lose a round right now, because if they do, they will be sent straight into an eco.
Yep, indeed. And like I mentioned, Brutality are not going to bring out the AWP. They're going to settle out for 5 sets of rifles. Sai, however, continues to wield the sniper rifle.
Yep, and Invisible Wings completely spread out across the map. Sai just holding out there at A long is going to take a shot, but is not going to connect on anyone just yet, as the rest of Invisible Wings is waiting for anybody from Brutality to make a push there. And through the smoke, almost manages to take down with the left though, as he drops him down to 20 HP. And at this point, it looks like Fox there is going to try that nade and deals a lot of damage to Kappa.
Yep, Kappa gets dropped all the way down to 27 hit points. Same with the left as well. Only 20 points of health to work with here. And Kappa is going to fall all the way back, and looks like they may be going in for a mid play here. Adi, however, wants to get that backstab going. He does drop the bomb. Does he have enough time to get out of there? No, he does not. RatZ gets the kill there, and the execute is on to the A bomb site here. A star is going to have to go big.
Yep, and Sayo with the AWP trying to kick onto A-Star, misses the shot, and A-Star will finish him off, and now it's a 3-on-4 situation. They are moving aggressively towards this B-bomb. So will get a kill, but Fox playing it bigger, gets 1 kill. You will get the second kill, leaving with the left the last shot alive with 20 points of health, and Juventus will finish things off, bringing this to a 13-12 scoreline.
13-12 score is here at game 3, and you just mentioned this. If they manage to lose this round, the money is not going to be good on Invisible Wings, and that is going to be the exact scenario here, as we do see an eco in order for the T side. Brutality all set to level things up here in game 3.
Yeah, P50 is being brought out here by Invisible Wings, as it looks like they might be making a play here onto this A bomb set, and Alja is the only one here at this side. He's going to definitely request backup, as A-Star and Fox are making that quick rotate here, and Invisible Wings, they are making this push real here.
Yeah, it's a fast execute coming in here. Adi with the Molotov is going to slow things up here, but Kappa manages to make it all the way around. Let's see though if Adi does go ahead and spot him out. The remainder of Invisible Wings have already backed off here. Sai is all positioned to go in through mid. He does spot one out, go for the fight up. A-Star though with the big spray down, gets a couple of players in. Fredo coming in from Fox, gets one, goes for the second one, but Adi is there to shut things down. Brutality level things up, 13-13. GG.
Not yet, till one team has actually hit 16 rounds, then only we'll find out. But now it looks like Invisible Wings, they are gonna buy up for this round, as by the looks of things, they will definitely buy up this round, but they won't have much utility with the left there, only with an AK-47 and that Kevlar helmet to work with, and they got only 3 smokes and a Molotov to work with. So they are going to make this push onto the A bomb site, and they're making it fast.
Yeah, they're making another fast execute onto the A bomb site here, but we've seen brutality. This is their strength here. Are these spots? Multiple players coming in, but the wall of smoke there is not going to allow them to get the fight here. Straight on comes in from here. Gets one, gets two here, but he's forced to go in for the reload. A-Star gets one, RatZ gets two, but Fox is there to drop RatZ, leaving side the last man alive here, coming in through a drop room here, but Fox gets the kill there, and brutality take the lead back 14-13.
Well, that was one accelerating round there. I mean, a quick mid push to what, and they went mid to mid to B for some reason. That wall of smokes there to cover all the completely, but you big plays from Juventa and Fox there, brilliant. And this is actually going to put this Invisible Wings. They will have to go in for an eco and try to force it overtime, or they could go in for the force buy. And looking at the scorelines, I mean, A-Star, Juventa and Fox playing it big here, dropping the 20 bombs, and A-Star 29 frags in. Sai, however, he's not done just yet, as he has 23 frags in his name.
Yep, and Invisible Wings, this pause here is to decide whether they want to give up regulation time here and go for that OT attempt, or go in for the first buy here and stand a chance to lose this BO3 in regulation time. So rightfully so, Sai has to make that decision now. And ladies and gentlemen, don't go anywhere. We will be back after this quick commercial.
Alright, and we are back in Invisible Wings. They're gonna force this round here. Tech, I mean, it's gonna be an eco for sure, but they're gonna have Tech 9s, P250, CZ, C75 and head armor onto RatZ, 4 smokes, 2 flashes and a Molotov to work with, and they are making a move on towards the bomb site. And Fox looks like he's gonna be playing it aggressively. He might have spotted outside here, and now here comes the execution from Invisible Wings.
Yep, Fox is in the best position to deny this. There are 5 players of Invisible Wings waiting in behind the smoke, and something that we talked about before this round got started, they had to decide whether they want to go in for the force buy or the eco. They are not in the eco. Straight on comes in from Fox, but the opening pick goes the way of Kappa here. A-Star with the straight on gets one, but that's going to be it, as Kappa gets another important pick off there. It is a man advantage going the way of Invisible Wings as they come onto the bomb side here. Get the bomb planted. Rix and Juventa though get 2 quick kills here, tapping away his Manan, but not going to be able to connect. RatZ is the last man alive here. 1 versus 3. He does get 1 kill here. Still 1 versus 2 doable for RatZ if he plays this right.
Yep, and he is going to get torched up here. So much damage from the Molotov, and the diffuse is coming in from Juventa, and there you go. Pros don't fake, and RatZ, he is still going to get the kill onto Juventa, but there you have it. I mean, pros definitely don't fake, and Invisible Wings, they're going to lose around, but they do have the money. They got the bomb plant, $800 bonus money, and they're going to definitely buy up and try to force this into overtime. And brutality, they are going to bring all guns out. Fox with that Scar 20, and Invisible Wings making a fast push here towards this B bomb site. Only time to tell what's going to happen. And it looks like the push is in. Rix is going to go pushing in with that M4. Does that need some damage? That fire will scatter him. He takes it down, takes down Manan there. 2 kills for him, switches to the AK, but unfortunately, nobody from the Invisible Wings, they're doing much at the moment.
Yup, 2 quick kills goes the way of RatZ there. Only 3 alive. 3 players stand in the way of brutality and the grand finals here. Sai rotating in through Museum. They want to try and make a move towards the A-bomb site here. The B rush is figured and it is done.
Yep. And right now, Invisible Wings, a minute and 5 seconds left. They can still try to do this. We have seen incredible, 3v5s in the past. I mean, Invisible Wings have done this before, but we'll have to just see how well this pans out. Fox is waiting there, and he's going to request some backup from Adi, who throws in that top flash, and he will shot out Kappa, but Kappa will take him down immediately. And now it looks like Fox is there with the big face. RatZ will take the fall, and now it's a 2-on-2 situation here. Kappa is really low on health, and now it's all down to A-Star with this with a diffuse kit and the M4. Will he be able to clutch this one out and take it to Brutality? He will take out Kappa, and now it's all on to RatZ here, who has this auto sniper. RatZ will follow A-Star and take him down, and that is gonna be round for Invisible Wings. That was a very close game there, but Invisible Wings, I mean, it was pretty expensive, but
yeah, the big clutch coming in there. Adi had the best possible situation, pop flash in. If he landed that spray down, that was grand finals on the platter for Brutality. But the clutch comes in for Invisible Wings there, and they get on to 14-15. Looks like we are all set to head into overtime, as the money situation doesn't look good for Brutality.
Well, then again, we have seen Juventa, how well he plays with this Desert Eagle. We might see a couple of 1Ds flying in out of nowhere there. We'll just have to wait and see how this round pans out. It just began, so we'll just have to wait and see. But right now, Invisible Wings, they are playing very safe here, and Sai is going to follow Juventa, and he's going to pop his head into, and that's going to give Invisible Wings a man advantage.
Yep, the man advantage, the opening tricks there coming in from Sai. A-Star, however, has taken his comrade's position here. They do have 4 rifles to work with, going up against 5 AKs here, and the headshot comes in from Sai. A-Star spamming away through the smoke is only going to reveal his position, but RatZ here in the boosted spot gets one, goes for the spray down, gets 2 here, drops back down. Manan takes a fall. 3 versus 3. Brutality, are they doing it?
Well, let's have to wait and see, as Invisible Wings, they're going to rotate back to this A-bomb site, and Brutality looks like they've got perfect read, and they're all going to make this rotate as soon as they can. RatZ, he does know that this bomb site is wide open here, and Adi looks like he will catch RatZ there looking the wrong way, but the fire from Kappa will take him down, and now it's a 3-on-2 situation. Can Brutality clutch this and close the game, or will Invisible Wings bring it to overtime?
20 seconds remaining as the bomb does go down there. RatZ is in a good position to get the pick onto RatZ. Goes for the spray down on Fox as well. And Invisible Wings get 2 rounds and on a trot there at the end and force another overtime.
Well, this is just getting intense. I mean, RatZ playing out of his mind there. I mean, that clutch with the Scar 20 taking out A-Star was just spot on. And now we're going to be heading on to overtime here. Max round 3 is the play. $10,000 for both these teams. And after 3 rounds, those teams are going to switch. Will Invisible Wings, I mean, now it's actually, we're going to find out who's going to win this one, Brutality or Invisible Wings, as both these teams have invested in full rifles and full buys.
Yep, the question is not who's going to win, the question is how many overtimes it is going to take. And from what I have seen from Invisible Wings, Scythe is going to open things up here on Juventa on long, and that is going to force a rotation from mid here towards the B bomb side. Let's wait and see though if Invisible Wings want to commit here towards B plat.
Yep. And Fox lining up here for the smoke. He's going to completely smoke off this entrance here through this B long area. And as of now, Brutality just playing it very slow. They do have a man disadvantage. And Adi, he might be able to so he spots out Kappa, gets backs off, but RatZ is there with a quick trade frag, and that is going to be a 4v3 in favor of Invisible.
Yep, RatZ plays through the door there in mid, is not going to be able to sadly connect onto anyone. A-Star is going to fall back to a defensive position here in A. RatZ is rotating back to A bomb site, as well as Invisible Wings are going to come swarming in here mid as well as A long.
Yep, and looks like the push is going to be real, as Invisible Wings are going to be moving forward here. And RatZ and A-Star, they are waiting for Invisible Wings. A-Star will take the fall though, but Manam will take him out there. But Fox will get taken down after taking out Manan. And Invisible Wings, they're going to take the lead in this overtime.
Indeed, man. And Invisible Wings get that all-important first round here to start things off. And Brutality, the money is going to be A-OK. Adi is going to be the one picking up the AWP this time around. I've not seen Adi of the entire tournament, RatZ.
Yep, like as I said, every team, they are the primary and secondary opper. Rix, being the best operator in India, plays very aggressive, but Adi, I think he might be playing that defensive role there. So right now, looks like that's what Brutality needs. They need like some kind of defensive support, because the push from Invisible Wings is just too strong for Brutality to handle.
Yep, Adi is going to go up aggressive here through A-Long. Let's see if he's going to be able to spot anyone out though. RatZ is playing up aggressive in mid here and not looking the right way. So if Adi continues pushing up here, he might, however, get taken down by Kappa by the looks of things.
Yeah, but Adi is playing it safe here. He's got the AWP. He doesn't want to lose that precious weapon just yet. And he's just going to wait for somebody to try and make a push or whatever. But looks like Invisible Wings, they will be going in towards this B bomb site here, as 3 members are already ready. Juventus spraying in through, deals some damage with left, will get taken down by side, and now Invisible Wings, they're going to make the assault.
Yep, they're going to come rushing into the B bomb site here. Rix, however, he's going to have to get a couple of kills before the bomb does go down here. He does spot one, goes a massive spray down. Doesn't manage to connect it, but A-Star gets through with it, going down to Kappa himself. 3 versus 2. Adi though still alive with the AWP, but his position is not looking good. Fox gets 1 kill here. Adi is allowed to go in through the smoke here. He has only an AWP to work with him from close range. Switches to the pistol, taps away, but Kappa gets the better of him, leaving Fox the last man alive here for Brutality.
Yep, Fox only has 2 points to work with. And will he be able to close this? Will he be able to get a Brutality? But no, RatZ will take him out, and that will be another round for Invisible Wings, and that is not looking good in terms of economy for Brutality.
Yep, after those 2 heavy buys coming in from Brutality, they're gonna have to go in for a quasi buy here in the last round of the first half of overtime. Invisible Wings lead Brutality 17 rounds to 15.
Yep, and Brutality investing in the double mag 7 there. This is gonna be extremely close at the moment, because right now Rix and Juventus, they're gonna be holding. Looks like we're gonna have 2 mag 7s here at this B plateau, but if Invisible Wings go in for this B plateau commit, this mag 7 strat could probably go to waste.
Yep, they commit in with 3 pistols and 2 mag 7. So Invisible Wings, for the moment, they have only 2 players towards B. There are 3 people fishing in at A, but the bomb is slowly but surely making in towards that B bomb site, and that could be a sign of trouble for the T side.
Yep, and Adi here holding drop on his own. Looks like it might actually be a B play coming out from Invisible Wings, but will this double mag strat work out in favor of Brutality? It is definitely the crossfire setup, and we just have to wait and see. As Invisible Wings, they will make this push in real here, and he's going to find out, gets one, goes into the second shot, but will not get one. Will find side, drop down to 42, takes him down, but then here comes Juventus from the backlines, taking them all down and leaving Rix the last man alive as he takes the fall, and Brutality, they will win this round, and the scoreline is 17-16.
Brutality make that force buy work. Their eco / force buys have been so much stronger than their gun rounds, to be frank, and Invisible Wings are going to switch sides here with that lead of 1 round 17-16.
Yep, and A-Star, man, he's on top, he's on fire at the moment. 34 frags, followed by Juventus with 23, but RatZ, RatZ inside, stepping it up there, 27 and 28 frags. So that is just, I don't know, like that's just crazy amounts of frags coming out from both these players.
Yep. A-Star this time is going to spray away through mid here for the moment. Fox as well as Adi coming in to commit in towards B long here. So Brutality, that B rush time and time again has been their go-to play on the T side. This time around though in OT, let's see if they switch things around.
Yep, the AWP onto Rix, waiting for someone to actually make the push towards this A-long position, while in Brutality they are just waiting, and they might line up soon for a smoke execute here.
Yep, spraying away through smoke is Adi. There was a utility on Invisible Wings to delay this push coming in from Brutality. 1 minute on the clock does give Fox enough time to boost up here. The bomb still there at Museum. Brutality yet to commit, but looks like they are going to slowly make their way towards the B bomb side at the moment, RatZ.
Yep. They are completely, all of them are completely stacked up, so it's definitely going to be a B play. And there are only 2 members of oh no, looks like there are 3 members in this B bomb side being in a very good boosted spot here. And here comes the looks like Sai. He's got a good spot. He will fire Adi and he will take him down. Fox will take the bomb completely. And now it looks like he will go here as Fox gets the second kill out. But coming from the sidelines will take him down, but A-Star will quickly trade it off. And now it is a 2-on-3 situation here for in favor of Brutality as the bomb goes down.
Yeah, bomb goes down, your man advantage as well. Kappa with the AWP is coming in here. Mythilev gets taken down by A-Star. Kappa though does spot him out there in drop room, but now he has 3 players to deal up with, and A-Star is going to close things up and level it here at 17-17.
Well, right now, I mean, Invisible Wings, the score has been equalized here, and Brutality, 2 more, I mean, for both these teams, 2 more rounds to win it. I mean, this is getting hectic, and the winner will face Team Invictus in the grand final happening later today. So, I mean, I'm at a loss of words at the moment.
Yep, Brutality have gotten the momentum on their side here. A-Star has been stepping up in the last few rounds. He has been their star player in the 2 games leading up to this one as well, and they're gonna have to come big here. This round is the all-important one. The winner gets map point and that chance to try and win this game and secure the position in the grand finals, RatZ.
Yep. But if Invisible Wings, if they lose, they will be sent into a deeper, that will make the approach to win this, to make it to the grand final extremely hard. So Invisible Wings, they'll have to be very careful of how they decide to hold the Brutality push.
Yep, Kappa, however, continues to rock that signature UMP. I'm not really sure from when this trend has begun. He's going to be, however, using that in the A-bomb site here. Mythilev playing in close quarters there right next to him. Bomb is still in mid here, and we might see an A play coming out from Brutality this time.
Yep, looks like Fox is going to be pushing aggressively. He will spot a Rick and he will not be able to take him out, but it looks like it might be a fake to be here as Mythilev and Kappa will get spotted out. But Mythilev and Kappa doing quick work here, and Adi will take him out though, and Adi will take the spot, but Rick's there with the last man alive with his AWP will get taken out by Sai as Invisible Wings will win this round. But Brutality, they have got the money, they can expend in a couple more guns here, another buy round coming in from them, and if they win this, it goes to double OT. Otherwise, Invisible Wings could close it out and go straight into the grand finals.
Yep, IW 1 round away from securing their position in the grand finals up against Invictus here. They're going to be buying in with 4 M5 rifles here, while Brutality are going to go in with 4 AKs and the AWP back on Rix.
Rix here looks like he is waiting for someone to make the push, but both Mythilev and Kappa, they're going to go and retreat back to this A bomb site, and Mythilev is going to give Kappa that boost of his, and that this spot is extremely dangerous. I mean, it's always helped Invisible Wings throughout this entire game, and now A-Star, it all depends on whether he can get the first initial pick here. So Brutality is waiting in. They have Juventus locked at this B bomb site, but it looks like it might be an A play for now.
Yep, Kappa in that boosted position. Let's see though. Fox is lining up here at A-long. A-Star is falling all the way back, and we might see the rotate either to mid or to the B bomb site here coming in for Brutality.
Yeah, it looks like it will be a rotate onto mid here. Mythilev on top will, Kappa on top will take down A-Star, and now Brutality, they're going to be making a quick push here onto this A bomb site.
Yep, and Brutality comes swarming into the A-bomb site here. Kappa is in the best position to put IW in the grand final, spraying away at Adi. He's not going to connect in. Goes for the fight with Fox. Fox takes a fall here. It is going to be 3 versus 4. Kappa takes a lot of damage but gets 2 quick kills here. Juventus and Rix, the last 2 alive. Get sprayed out. They gets one. Juventus, the last man alive for Brutality. And Invisible Wings touch it down and secure the spot in the grand finals. It is going to be Invisible Wings versus Invictus Brutality. Sadly, will take position 3 here in the ZOWIE eXTREMESLAND Asia CSGO 2016 Indian qualifiers. Any final thoughts, RatZ?
Let's watch an intense grand final because these two teams, Invisible Wings and Invictus, they are overtime champions. So I'm just excited for that game.
Yeah, indeed. So, ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much for tuning in. Don't go anywhere. The grand finals, though, is going to be on a little later. It is going to be in about another hour or so. So, get all the popcorn you need, get all the Coke, whatever you need. You need a Red Bull, go and grab it. A best of 3 match, a spectacular one at that one, is coming up soon. Thank you for tuning in. Stay tuned.
Beats like the drum in the deep, and the water from around slowly weeps. Like your eyes, cold as ice, dead as the dark. Was our love after all just a watermark in the frozen lake there reflected? I was suddenly disconnected. Now the darkness is approaching, flooding in my tears. My heart is choking.
be fighting for what's right, or we could be falling to pieces. Under the bridge of fire burns, somewhere the pages start to turn, and somebody whispers, I need this. I will do anything just to make you see. Don't apologize for what's in your dreams. Maybe this time will be different. It's only us. It's only us. It's only us
secrets. Wearing courage like a second skin.
The kids are all dying. We're dying to believe again. Run through the open streets. We take what is needed. They say we're only young ones, but we live for it, we die for it, we live for it forever. They say we're only young ones, but we live for it, we live for it, we live for it forever. We can dream all night.
So I said, no, 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 it was supposed to be my pentakill. Why did you die to me? I killed alone, 1, 2, 3 for champions. I can't believe you're trolling. No, it was supposed to be my pentakill. Why did you die to me? I killed alone, 1, 2, 3 for champions. I can't believe you're trolling.
Wait a minute!
So I said, no, 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 it was supposed to be my pentakill. Why did you die to me? I killed alone, 1, 2, 3 for champions. I can't believe you're trolling. No, it was supposed to be my pentakill. Why did you die to me? I killed alone, 1, 2, 3 for champions. I can't believe you're trolling.
Like the drum in the deep and the water from around slowly weeps. Like your eyes, cold as ice, dead as the dark. Was our love after all just a watermark in the frozen lake that reflected? I was suddenly disconnected. Now the darkness is approaching, flooding in my tears. My heart is choking.
Take me away from home. Show me all the places I've never known. And we'll chase the night, race all of these broken dreams in flight. And we'll fly. We'll
Up here, we're free, bound only by frozen memories, lost in time, racing all these broken dreams tonight, and we'll fly. We'll fly away, away, away. Yeah, we'll fly. I will fly. Oh, I could be all it is you need, 'cause we are trying to find a way to feel. If I could sleep, I'd dream of what we'd be, but I can feel you slip further from me. Oh, it makes it hard to be when you are all that I want but don't have. And I'll run into the sea, follow this heart that escapes me. It escapes me, and I'm lost. Forget me, all I was and become everything. All I although it feels like heaven, I can't wait forever. Old habits are hard to break. I'm losing faith. Maybe we're better off this way, but I'm still
to the B-side. Get down to the B-side.
Blonde hair, blue eyes, that'll make you faint. On sight, but she looks like trouble. Her lips so kissable and poisonous. I know she won't be good for me, but I don't care, 'cause I know it's so rare for a guy like me to get a chance with a girl like her. And I won't waste that chance. 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 'Cause she got me like. Her looks
Will get a lot of kills there.
Everybody
Life. Life.
When I close my eyes, I can almost see it. When I take a breath, you fill up my lungs. And if my mind works backwards just for a minute, I'd hold on to you before the memory's gone. I remember you, you lift my spirit. With you high is all I'm feeling. Remember how we felt alive. I remember you, you make me stronger. Can't go without it much longer. Remember, remember, I remember you, you lift my spirit. With you high is all I'm feeling. Remember how we felt alive. I remember you, you make me stronger. Can't go without it much longer. Remember, when I close my eyes, I can almost see it. When I take a breath, you fill up my lungs. And if my mind works backwards just for a minute, I'd hold on to you before the memory's gone. I remember you, you lift my spirit. With you high is all I'm feeling. Remember how we felt alive. I remember you, you make me stronger. Can't go without it much longer. Remember, remember,
Welcome to the stream, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Blair, alongside me is my usual partner in crime, slightly hungover, slightly pissed off. Very correct. It's gonna be Invisible Wings versus Invictus, the grand final. It's been the hell of some really, I'm not, it's not hyperbole, it's actual fact. It's been extremely tight contested games. And
how many overtime games did we have? Like
five overtime games for Invisible Wings in particular. And it's gonna be, well, the grand finals here. Brutality knocked out by Invisible Wings in a best of three. It came down to the wire. It came down to an overtime on call with the final map, and then of course Brutality, MXB as well, they lost every single one of the games. A couple games came really close, but they still, I spoke to them after the game, they're like, yeah, we still have a lot of working to do. But they did kind of show that they can almost hang with his top three guys. Some of the maps came down to overtimes, I think 2 overtimes, and they had.
I mean, actually, in Dust, the fact that they could have easily closed off in Dust 2, but they gave up like 3 clutches, 1v3s, basically made it 3 1v1s, and that was the problem.
And especially, like, I mean, it comes down to experience. So I think they're inexperienced being laid out in the open by some of the experienced guys here. But let's talk about these two teams. It's going to be Invictus, and we're talking about Marshall, we're talking about Excali, Ribby, Ace, and DNM. They are in the grand finals. They went in straight into the grand finals. They're going to be challenged by Invisible Wings, who had to fight from the lower bracket. Brutality and Invisible Wings, of course. It's everyone's favorite youngest player's side, and alongside them are the usual suspect. It's
a lot of old school players.
Metal, Manan, RatZ, Streamers, and the Up God, as we call him, Kappa. Take a look at the map beaters. It wasn't really surprising to see Overpass getting banned by Invisible Wings. It's a map they really hate. It's a map they lost almost all lost to it. They lost it a while back as well. And Nuke being almost a promo ban for Invictus. The first week is going to be Mirage. Invictus picking the map. What are your thoughts on this?
I'm actually kind of surprised because Invictus has shown that they're really good at the Mirage, yeah, they've been at it in the past, but Invictus plays is very defaultish to structure and executes, and it's quite easy to read. Like Ruby will always be working in the game lanes, DNM will always be working on the pass. So an IW can maybe exploit that. Mirage is the kind of map where it's very hard to be unpredictable, and if your executes are not really keyed in, like if you don't have the really good sports badges and the great game going on the inside, you can get set up for a very bad result. Now IW has the kind of aim to really shut them down.
And I see that Invictus, let's not take away anything. They reached grand finals by not really, I think they lost just one on triple overtime. Triple overtime. That was of course on in the round robin format. And well, if you look at Invisible Wings though, I mean they really struggled. They really struggled against Brutality. And struggle as in, it was very close games, and Brutality could have upset them on Dust 2. We got a 2-0 Brutality as well, so it was a very tight affair. And honestly, going to this matchup, I personally feel Invictus might just come out on top.
I mean, they're the favorites right now just because they're from the upper bracket, right? Do they have a map advantage? I don't think so, right? I think it's
No,
straight
no,
up
from
BLT.
the dead.
We know that the team is putting the most power in the practice. They put against the Chinese team every day. But I still feel that I don't think that's the right? And if the momentum shifts towards either the way and they speed up the run, then and bear in mind that the end of the is when we are double the yeah. So it's all it is in this is split. It's not a map where we're going to be long. Now when you come to profits from the second are really but again, but then again, it's not mechanical. I really can't really call it who's going to win. But if it does come down to plane, I don't think
we're back from the dead.
Yeah, I agree. There's no one to at the same time, it doesn't make it later.
Hell yeah.
Very some good things, some close things like last minute carry, but they've shown all their tricks. And Lucas is watching, we pretty much know how IW plays cobble, and they won't have that much up their sleeves. They just play cobble. How much can they change around?
I think it's really going to come down to matches. It's going to come down to 2v2, the 2v3 is one
We're back from the dead.
Well, now, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to be jumping straight into the solid heroes. So the first half is going to be on the RatZ space. Let's go. The grand finals of the ZOWIE eXTREMESLAND India qualified the LAN finals. Winner goes to Shanghai. We will take that home. So everything is stay here. I'm going to play alongside Mr. Leaders and we're going to have very good soon. Go anywhere.
We're back from the dead.
Hell yeah.
Like the drum in the deep, and the water from around slowly weeps. Like your eyes, cold as ice, dead as the dark. Was our love after all just a watermark in the frozen lake there reflected? I was suddenly disconnected. Now the darkness is approaching, flooding in my tears. My heart is choking.
heart till you're far away. See the lights on the other side. I'm going to get there and hope we will meet there.
This bittersweet heat is suffocating. I'm waiting and always hesitating. Kryptonite desires set my heart afire. Heart on fire. Set my heart afire. With crimson secrets and forbidden bliss, can't stay still, don't stop that thrill. My bones crave your skin, temptation within, mistakes ignite the silence. Nightmares creep while you and me repeat. This bittersweet heat is suffocating. I'm waiting and always hesitating. Kryptonite desires set my heart afire. Heart on fire. Set my heart afire.
Jack it up.
never ever find the right words, and there's no way this is real life. There's no telling you're the right girl, so I can only say that it feels right. It feels right, it feels right. Yeah, I can only say that it feels right. It feels right, it feels right. Yeah, I can only say that it feels right. Going with the gut, never had a doubt, felt like this is just a must. Put me in perspective, I'm the deepest in the cut. Everybody tuning in, but this is just for us now. We know I ain't ballin' yet, hoes wanna holler, oh no, I don't call them back. Girl, let me see you hold it down, we gon' have a blast. Cause I just wanna know what you gonna do with all of that. Ain't gotta say a word, I know what's up, you can have it all. Watch me rip it off, I'll admit it, you got me feeling hella loved. Even when it's going down, know that we gon' live it up. Young shot caller, always been a baller. Know that you the one, I can feel it in my heart. Yeah, I won't stop charging, you go and come harder. I can see you and I, way beyond the stars, girl. I can never ever find the right words, and there's no way this is real life. There's no telling you're the right girl, so I can only say that it feels right. It feels right. It feels right. It feels
I can't find my way back to you till you make amends with the demons you've been through. And I can't regret leaving you alone till you find your way back home. Find your way back home. Don't let me drown. Don't let me drown. Don't let me drown. find your way back home. I can't regret leaving you alone.
Close your eyes and just stay tight. We have to go. Stay with me while we don't worry, just believe me. Don't really just stay.
Your eyes cold as ice, dead as the dark. Was our love after all just a watermark in the frozen lake that reflected? I was suddenly disconnected. Now the darkness is approaching, flooding in my tears. My heart is choking.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the stream. My name is Blay. Alongside me is my usual partner, Cram Pra. This is gonna be one hell of a game. Invisible Wings facing off Invictus in the grand finals of the ZOWIE eXTREMESLAND Asia CSGO 2016 India Qualifiers. That's a long ass name, and we're going live. Here, no time being wasted. The first map's gonna be Mirage, a map pick coming in from Invictus, and Invictus winning the knife round. They're gonna be starting on the T side here, on the CD side here. No surprises.
Looks like IW's setting up for underpass push to connector. It's going to be down to Marshall to really do some damage while they're stacking up onto the window. Marshall's looking for the boost doesn't happen. Size is lurking there.
Ribby's not showing himself. That's going to be a problem for him. Size already made his way into connector. And comes up. Ribby taking the fight here. Going to tap away. Not able to get the kill though. And is going to get taken down by Mithil. And now Ace and DNM.
Bomb goes down. It's a 4v4. And Sai gets one more kill.
Very low, then it's the last one left alive. This is not looking good. This is a big shot from Invisible Wings. Foreman staying alive, winning the piston run very, very comfortably as well. And the 4-man push coming in from connected, that's something you don't see that often. And I think the guy, I think that was DNM, I forget the guy who was near over in short. He should really got a couple of kills there. I get he was trying to go into whorehouse earlier on, but probably staying there and connected would probably sniped a couple of guys with a USP.
And the thing is, like, it was a properly executed strat because you saw there was a jungle smoke from I think from Sai as well, so they could actually wrap around to window and then take city spawn control. Looks like they've gone for a force buy as usual to do some economic damage, but they're just playing a default setup. I'm not a big fan of this. You know, when the CT just play a default setup on a force buy, they're not making a play, and it's gonna run into the superior weaponry of the T side.
And as you can see here, we already have the remaining members, the members of Invisible Wings making their way over to the A-bomb side. They have 4 members ready to strike at any moment and just have Ace, who's down to 12 points of health already. And they got DNM as well in the side, but they need to start landing the shots, really nasty shots, because they're going to get overrun very, very quickly here. As one of them come around the corner, gets the first kill. The bomb hasn't spotted out. But he's going to get caught out from the side of the head. And now the Ace is getting overrun. Marshall's going to go big with the fight. Taking the fight down to 16 points of health. And this is looking pretty rough indeed for Invisible Wings on their force buy. Bomb will get planted. Invisible Wings not taking the fights, playing it smart. Great position for the postman. Ribby's taking some damage as well. Excali with his needle. Misses the shot. Something you don't see that often from Excali. He hits all the shots in the event and deathmatch, but completely whiffing that shot. And Ribby and Marshall.
They're getting chased down though. Sai's chasing them down. It's gonna cut them off at B plat.
Ribby just might get caught out here with a 5-7 side. Slowly inching in now. Bottom one catches him out. Last one is going to be Marshall. Trying to stay alive here, but he's getting pincered from every direction. The Fel Kappa will have no trouble taking him down, and that is going to be 2-0 as Invictus will be forced to go for the full eco here. And a great start for Invisible Wings, losing just one man the anti-eco round.
And I talked about that. Well, like, one of the things that people don't realize about LAN tournaments is that IW is coming in here warmed up. You know, they had a really close game against Brutality. T side of Mirage is a momentum-based map. And you could see that, you know, when you warmed up, it's not just about the aim, it's also about the communication. You guys have been talking at a high frequency of communication for a long time, and it's going to play dividends, you know. Invictus is going to take a while to get into their groove right now.
Full eco, just USPs and 1 P2K, and Excali is going to be the first casualty as we have Sai making his presence felt over to B bomb side. He's managed to sneak away here, coming in from apartment towards short. He's going to spot the guy over Ace, who will be taken out very comfortably, and Sai just tapping over to 5-7. He is kind of trapped, this guy coming in from behind as well. Sai will take him down, and no damage being inflicted by Invictus here on the full eco. No guns being taken away. And this is the spot that considering.
And Sai gets a 4K there, I think, in the end. He just refuses to die.
He just refuses to die, and of course, if you look at the Invictus, it is their map pick. Bear in mind. So you know it's a great start on Invisible Wings. The thing right now is, like you said, Invictus are coming in pretty dry here. They haven't played the entire day, while Invisible Wings have been tested with Brutality.
Yeah.
What would you do right on the CD side? They usually love to go very aggressive, like people like Scally, players like Marshall, but
right now they're just playing a 2-1-2 setup. You know, and they don't have that much utility either. So it's basically Marshall and Ace just have to go ham mode right now because it looks like IW is setting up for an A execute. I wonder if they're going to try to get an op pick first before going for the execute, or they're just going to straight up go for it. I think they're just going to go straight up. Sai, he's going to wait for the smoke to disappear.
He's going to Ribby route.
Yeah.
Sai peeking out. I think it might have been heard out. Great opening kill coming inside there. Now Marshall's inside, right beneath, in shadow, and he's going to try and land some headshots. He's going to line up, he's going to find one. Not going to get a second kill. He's going to get taken down. Sai but Sai dropping down, takes down Ace, and that's going to leave it down to Ribby and Excal to make something work here, and they will get the hell out of there. No in hell will they be able to bring this one back.
I feel like Invictus right now is just playing way too standard, and they're relying on the aim, which is probably a mistake. You know, like the fact. Okay, there's a flip side to the thing that they have not played the whole day. They've been watching IW. They have been should be able to prepare stuff. So if they were in the hotel room preparing stuff, why are they playing a 2-1-2 setup? You know, like if you're just gonna play on aim, IW is the more warmed up team. And even if they were not, you can probably say they have the better firepower in this tournament anyway. Overall,
I mean, true, considering even RatZ, for example, who I would say was one of the weak links in IW, even stepping up recently of late as well.
Yeah.
Like, really massively. Then we got players like Mitchell and Manan. Like, we might say a lot of things about these guys, saying that, hey, you know what, these guys have a lot of issues. But at the same time, you can't deny that their aim is definitely always pretty much on point. So
what I would do right now is like not go for a force back. You still have time. You know, you can lose another round. But I would pair up one eco with the rifle, and so if the rifle goes for an aggressive play, he gets picked, the other guy can pick it up and take it from there. Let's see if they do that. Nope, Excal is kind of by himself with the rifle, and they're not really making a play either. Looks like IW is going for the full B execute with Sai as usual as the lurker.
And this time around is going to be Kappa wielding the AWP.
I'm not seeing him off, that's surprising.
He seems to pretty much wheel any weapon depending on the scenario.
Here we go, the execute.
Just DNM alone. Help is far away here. Sai's going to get the first kill. He is going to get dropped at the A bomb site, however. They're not able to find anything here, as Manan is going to find it. M4, though not able to land a shot. He really need to get that kill at the very least. And it's going to leave Ribby and Marshall again. They have, however, managed to pick up the one AK off Sai and Marshall, so they should be trying to hold on to his guns here, as they will be able to buy up. Max money bonus coming in as well, might be able to afford an AWP.
I think they should be able to buy, yeah. I want to do like some kind of play. I want to do like push underpass, double push A-halls, or just play aggro at mid. Just to get an idea about, because if Mirage is the kind of map where if you pressure the T's the right way, with the right timing, the right flashes, you can just disrupt their default, you know. You can kill the A-lurker, and you know instantly what kind of strat they're doing. You can get mid control, you know instantly what kind of strat they're doing. Stack the correct places, you know. Looks like Missile went for the hunt, but was not able to take out Ribby. The big round now. If Invictus wants to get back in this game, they have to win this round. They're going for the pause. I guess they realize the importance of this round.
Invictus is probably going for a tactical pause, trying to decide how they're gonna go about things. They still have DNM and Excal, they haven't brought up yet. Might be seeing an AWP being brought up by DNM being dropped to Ribby perhaps. I'm not sure how it's going to go about right now, but having an AWP right now at this juncture, especially in Mirage, when they're facing off against Sai, who will be wielding the AWP more often as the game progresses, they need this gun in play. And they haven't bought it up though. Still taking the time, out, deciding what they're going to do. And there's one thing we've noticed about Invisible Wings is how they somehow managed to take it to overtime. And it's not like they're pushing it to overtime every single time. It can go either way. Like, for example, they'll be in a massive lead and they'll allow other teams to come back in. And especially these two teams, watching that best of 3 yesterday, it was really fun to watch two these teams play against each other. Both of them have, I'll be very blunt, both of them have pretty shitty CD sides.
Oh yeah, they did, yeah. But I think you have to give credit to IW for being able to close out all 5 overtime games. You know, that requires some kind of mentality. I don't think it's mentality, I think it comes down to Sai. He's got enough variety and gut instinct calls to keep changing it up. He's not going to run out of ideas even in overtime, which some more less creative IGLs might. You know, he'll always have ideas to throw down. But another thing about IW is that unlike Invictus, which plays a very passive, slow pick game, IW right now is basically, I would say, around 1 minute, 50 seconds. That's when they're hitting most of their executes. And if Invictus is reading that, they'll realize they don't need to really waste their utility early.
And this time around, Invictus switching things up a little bit. They have 3 guys over in B. They have Excali inside the side. They got Marshall playing from short, and of course DNM over in the ladder room. And meanwhile, they're trying to make some noise over here. That's going to be Sai getting taken down, trying to probably do a fake here, but the remaining members of IW going to be making a play. The Molotov slowing him down a little bit. Marshall in the side, got a teammate to help him out as well. That's going to be Excali getting the first kill. Excali looking more as DNM is going to find another kill here, and Kappa with a close range headshot onto the man. Marshall now knows where he is, and he's going to rip Kappa's head off, and last man left alive is going to be RatZ. He will be taken down with DNM. So finally, Invictus getting one round on board, just losing one man in the process as well. Excali, the only casualty of that round. So a 3-man all over, mixing things up a little bit, you know.
Yeah,
it's a start.
It's a start. And the thing is, DNM did very well with the Molotov. He threw it at the 1 minute mark, and IW did execute on the 1 minute mark. So if DNM, who is the IGL right now of Invictus, is not Ribby, if he can get that read right, the pace of the terrorist default, then he can start exploiting that.
Once again, Sai, he's almost like the designated lurker for the team, and not working out in the previous round. We had a C4 making its way over to Palace as well.
This time though, they're going heavy mid.
Going for a very heavy mid approach, trying to go for the pincer play into the A bomb site, where you have just 2 guys to contend with. There's going to be Ace and Ribby. Ace a player, especially, you would love to have him, especially when
Ribby again getting the left side.
Little should be careful here. He's got the C4. He knows where one member is. He knows where Ace is playing, but he's going to get the kill onto Ace. And now they know what a C4 is, and that's going to draw in the rotation coming in from the CTs, as we can clearly see DNM and Marshall. DNM's going to get the 1 kill. Now it's a 4v2. To make that a 4v1, the last man left alive is going to be Mittel, and he's alone here. He's got the C4. He's got a lot of time to work with, but this looks very, very tough here.
I think Ribby's making some really good plays there. The fact that he saw that smoke coming in, aggroed and got the pick on side, basically killed the pincer. There's nobody coming from A at that point.
And once again, Invictus winning another round back to back, and that to losing just 1 man. So this is going to be very good for their economy.
Let's see. Okay, now IW is going for like a 4C kind of buy. I mean, it's important. They want to keep the momentum going, but I've seen IW do a really good mid to B strat with Sai coming underpass and throwing some stuff to allow them to execute on the shot. I want to see that from making honor that Invictus is playing double shot, but I think if IW can get those 2 kills, they pretty much will win the round. It's a strat I would like them to do.
Question is, how patient Sai gonna be? He's playing very slowly, hasn't shown himself yet, and he looks like it's gonna be falling back. He might have heard a scope coming in from Ribby. I'm not very sure about that. But nope, he's slowly inching back again. This is a game of cat and mouse between Sai and Ribby. Sai, the only man with the Tech 9, he's trying to play distraction here over in the A bomb site, and Ribby should be careful. It takes a while there, but he gets the kill and he gets the off, and that is huge. You don't want to give a gun to this guy. And you can see the C4 and the rest of the T's rotating already real quickly over to the A bomb side, but they're just Ace right now waiting alone, single-handedly. We can see the rotation coming in from Marshall as well, but Ace has got a whole fort here against 5 terrorists who's going to come bursting at any moment right now.
And Ace is not in a good spot either. Like, he doesn't have any utility also. He's not in a good spot at all. He's just his nasty shots. That's nice flash.
Sai has been blinded, but Sai's gonna be a problem for them because any CD coming in from connector. Sai can sneak out the shot though, and Ace is found out here. They get completely swamped. Meanwhile, Marshall hasn't smoked up, so a Molotov raining in. A great push coming in from the wings. 4-2 loses slight little grasp they've got on this map already. I think Marshall knows, he has an inkling.
Let's just go for a save now.
Yeah. Excali though is trying to find someone here, but Invisible Wings, would you believe it? They're not a single man lost here. That's a great way to come back. And if we take a look at the money for Invictus, like I said, they managed to win 2 rounds losing just 2 men, so they will be able to buy pretty comfortably. But Invisible Wings, that's the thing. They can't afford Invisible Wings to get back again and again, especially in the T side here in Mirage. They're already 5-2. It's going to be 6-2 up right now. And that for Sai and his team is a great, great start indeed.
I mean, Ribby, I think that was just a game of patience. I think if Ribby stayed there side out, and that's a really nice double kill coming in. That's some good economy. Oh, he's barely survived.
The TV.
The TV helped him, yeah. Big round again, but the money is good on both teams right now. Like, for the most part, they are pretty stellar. 10k on Ribby. I think he just bought an up.
He's also been kind of quiet though. And especially that peek into Palace, I mean, it was the right idea. But the fact is there was no one next to him to avenge him if he got taken down. And that gave the free off the side, who managed to pick up another kill as well with the big green gun.
This time around, though, there's not a single person towards A from IW. They're going to go. I think this is the shot beat. Go to Sai for a second. Yeah, this is their mid to be. This is their mid to be strat. Sai is going to come underpass. He's going to mortar out the window. And he's going to flash shot. And they're going to rush into him. They're a bit slow though. They're going into shot now.
Molotov and a nice nade from Excali. It's going to do a lot of damage indeed, but Kappa is going to get the first kill. And it's going to be down to Excali. Hugstar to hold forward. Kappa's going to get another kill by the looks of it here, but Excali playing around the smoke. He's going to find one, he's going to find more. He will not be able to do so. And that's going to be a very tough spot here. Ribby's going to come in with a frag of his own. Does he know this guy in benches is the question. I think he has an inkling that Manan is there. Manan just needs to hold forward, doesn't need to do anything. And Ace though, just he's going to get picked off. Now, last man left alive, Ribby with the op. He's got a kit, however, but he's going to land two nasty shots here. And the two T's, RatZ and Manan, are playing it very, very hard. Ribby goes for the wall bang, but he will get taken down, and that is going to be 7-2 for Invisible Wings. And Invictus's money now is going to be pretty bad here. DNM will be able to drop a few pistols. They might be able to upgrade a little bit of pistols here, because they will be getting the 4th round money bonus. But still, this is some pretty impressive stuff from Invisible Wings.
Well, the thing is, Invictus is not really their setup. If they played the double shot setup, they might have had a chance. But the fact they went back to the 2-1-2, I don't know why they're playing a 2-1-2. Honestly, I think they should just stick to unorthodox setups, play 3A, 3-1-1s, or the double shot setup. That's what they need to do, ideally. But again, they've bought pistols, and Marshall even has armor, but they're not making any plays out of it.
And once again, it is going to be an A play. And one thing these guys should realize by now is whenever they spot outside,
yeah,
it's pretty much, you know, the rest of the team is on the opposite side of the map.
Yeah, he's a lurker.
It's pretty much the... And it's something you should really want to figure it out.
And Ace is just having a horrible game on the A side. He's not doing anything on A. He's getting caught out every single time. They're already taking one guy.
Side there. No respect play early on. Last man left alive. Ribby, Manan's looking for him. He comes out and he will get the comfortable kill there. And that is going to be 8-2. That is a very... Like I said, it is Invictus's map pick, but the way Invisible Wings are playing right now on the T side, they are playing like a team possessed.
They're hitting the shots, they're clearing all the angles, and Invictus is just very uninspired right now. Their setup is very uninspired. Marshall with the P90 now, so that's going to be interesting. Is he going to push somewhere for a change?
Just Marshall things, perhaps? He's not going to be going underpass though. He's just going to be trying to play it from the side by the looks of it.
He's going to push into apartments and play deep, I think. Oh, Manan gets the opening pick on... Did Ibra just solo push underpass?
Yep, he did.
On a key gun round?
Yep, he did.
Without any support?
Yes, he did.
He's frustrated. I've talked about this as well. Ace is a very momentum-based player. You win the pistol, he gets a few kills, he can drop 30 bombs consistently. When he's not having his day, it kind of mind games him a little bit, and he starts making stupid plays like that.
We do have Excali with the op. He's over in jungle, but if the smokes come in, he's going to be kind of caught out, and that's going to leave Ribby alone in the site. The smokes are going to kind of keep him encapsulated inside the A bomb site. He does have the NM close by to back up. As Ribby though.
He's isolated now. He's isolated.
He's alone. He needs to get at least a couple of kills.
And they see, does Ribby not know that Ace has played this spot too? Yep. I didn't know this.
A lot of kills. South Blue still trying to get the first kill, but it's getting burnt pretty badly. Down to 36 points of health. Now with 3v4. This guy close by. That's Kappa. Excali will take him down. Bomb planted. Scenario here, and they just have one kill on DNM, so they will be going for this, but this is going to be very tough lead.
Marshall gets the pick on the low guy. Oh, Excali had to get that shot.
And they're going to line it from in, and RatZ with a triple kill, and that is going to be 9-2. Invisible Wings right now, they are just taking a steaming pile hunter dump all over Invictus. There's no way to describe it. And Invictus, it's like they're breaking apart right now. They don't know what to do. Like that push from Ace coming into underpass alone, it almost smelled to desperation.
No, you don't do that on that round. You know, the round where your team is fully bought up. Or if you're doing it, at least do it with a teammate. or 2 guys pushing all, something like that. Cap up with the ump.
DNM trying to be a little cheeky. He will get his face kicked in with that UMP.
Ace is just all over the place right now. XK is the only one hitting shots for Invictus. Maybe Ribby.
Marshall fights another one, but he's getting burnt pretty badly. He's only got with armor as well, with 17 points of health. He should be just trying to pick up a gun and probably try to inflict as much damage as he can onto the last 2 members remaining here for Invisible Wings as RatZ and Manan. So a little bit of damage being eked out by Invictus on a full eco. Pretty much a full eco.
I don't think it's about damage anymore. I think the money on IW... Actually, yeah. Yeah,
they're kind of keeping it at bay. But
at
the same time, the amount of cash on 2 of those members, that's RatZ and Manan. They can easily, comfortably drop multiple AKs to their teammates as well. So right now Invictus, they need to win some rounds. They need to make it at least a 10-5 or...
I mean, that's not happening.
That's not happening. But even 11-4, like even if they get 2 more rounds,
at least 3, so they have to push it. Like, that's what I will say. Like,
but even that's like gonna be very hard here.
Basically, you can't make a mistake on the T side of the round. This is a very city-sided map, by the way. So here you go. Op being dropped to Ruby. Are they gonna make a play? That's the question. Now, the thing about Invictus so far is that their site setups have been completely like
unimaginative, completely like
they're playing like puck spots basically, you know.
There's no trades happening.
Yeah, there's no trade game at all. He's one guy in Ace constantly isolated behind the smoke wall, and he dies without killing anybody. If you're isolated, you got him. I mean, if I was them, for example, right? Who's hitting shots? That right? Put him in the A side. Make him the guy who's isolated behind the smokes. At least he'll take 1 or 2 before he dies, you know. Put you guys into a good chance of a reach. But right now, Ace is just getting picked off before even doing any damage. He's playing passive now. They're playing for a retake, so they're not going to get the isolated kill.
Ruby going to get the first kill over in counter. Unit going to come in from the trade coming in left, right, and center. This is just brutal
really
to
low,
watch.
though. Both of them are really low.
Metal and Cap are both internally bleeding right now.
It looks like and Kappa's just making noise, trying to keep both of them busy while Mitchell runs for the B side.
At least get the bomb down. That's a little bit extra money, but the chances of them surviving this round look pretty hard here as Marshall and Excali playing it slow. There's a guy inside the side.
Kappa's still shooting and making noise, huh? Yeah, the fake's happening.
This could actually work out. This could actually work out. Oh, great shot there from Marshall. Now it's all down to Mitchell, who's playing pretty aggressively, but he needs to get the first kill real quickly.
Where is he gonna play though? He's not chosen the best spot for 8 HP though. His full body's exposed here. He should be playing in a spot where only his head is exposed so that he actually has a chance.
Just breathe in his general direction. Oh, he's gonna get the kill on the Marshall. Now it's a 1v1 Excali versus Mitchell, and Excali knows exactly where he is. Mitchell, is he gonna land this? No, he won. Excali will finally win a clutch for his team, and that is going to be the 3rd round on board for Invictus. But does he have the time? Yes, he does. Pretty comfortable time there. And it's going to be 10-3. But Invisible Wings, like we said, they got the bomb down, and they will be able to buy a pretty bloody comfortably here. 2 guys over $10,000.
Because it came down to a 1v1. If Invictus loses this, it's it. That's a 12-3 half, basically. If it loses this, they equal the next round, so.
I mean, they force it up, but yeah, they won't have any money.
Yeah. And I'm on Kappa, still.
Guy loves his own.
I mean, are they playing? They're playing a 2-1-2 again. Oh god.
You really hate this setup, don't you?
I just don't understand the logic behind a team in the grand finals on their map choice playing the puck setup for 10 out of the 13 rounds. Oh, DNM doing beast work on that smoke. That's what they needed. They needed a play like that. The aggression at the right second with the flash from short. Basically shutting down the mid default. Now, Ace is going to be contested against 3 Invisible Wing guys who are falling back to the A side. If you look at his utility, he has a Molotov and a flash. I would say around 45 seconds is when he should be throwing his Molotov.
As we do see Invisible Wings Manan leading the way, slowly inching in here. He's got Kappa coming from Palace, RatZ and Manan.
Exactly 45 seconds when they're executing now. No Molotov uses from Ace. They just sneaked in. He's not even spotting. He finally spots them.
And they're almost going to line up for him, but it's going to be the last man left alive. RatZ in a 1v4, and he's gonna be looking to get the bomb down at the very least with some money for the last round, but he is gonna get peeked immediately there. Oh, doesn't take the shot there. That was Ribby who really got that shot. On RatZ, he gets a first kill. Oh, but he will not get a second, and Marshall is there to end him, and thankfully Invictus, they will not have their money broken as we go into the final round here. It is going to be 10-4, but Invisible Wings, like I said, they will be able to buy again very comfortably. And this A side has been so porous for them that for Invictus, they can just go for an A hit once more, whatever they've been doing for the past 10 plus rounds, and I'm sure they can make it 11-4.
Yeah, I mean, unless Invictus plays Excali or Marshall pushed in to close A, like on the balcony, if IW does another A execute, they're probably going to win the round. But no, they're going towards B. They're going to go for the B execute.
Sai's going to take the duel over in mid with the AWP. Or maybe not, taking a little slow now.
Oh, they're expecting some kind of aggress coming in.
A little risky push coming out of the side. The AWP was in the jungle, could have been taken out.
He failed his window smoke though.
They can afford those to fail. Like, actually, you know what? I think they can afford to fail a few smokes at this juncture right now when it's 10 rounds up.
On T side of Mirage, yeah. I mean, it's a very uphill climb for Invictus to come back in this. And so far, another thing to point out is I think IW has been very stellar on pistol rounds throughout this whole tournament. I can't remember the last time they lost pistol round. Maybe probably to Invictus on train, but for the most part, they have been quite beastly. Like all these guys, Sai in particular, Mittelmann, they have really nasty pistols.
I actually like the setup a little bit though. They bring very aggressively. They got Ribby with the AWP to spot out anyone, and got Ace playing very up close over in
This
cave.
might work actually.
They're making some sound here.
Oh, Sai gets big.
Nice trade coming in, but Ace should be ready during. I don't know what is happening. Wrong. Nice Molotov. The Flames not able to do anything. The Firewalkers, Manan and Kappa don't give a damn. Flames be damned, just walking in. What do you do when things happen like that, man? And Ace just having, I think, the worst game so far he's played in this LAN tournament.
Marshall now trying to do his hero tactics, 1v3, but the push is too solid.
He's got a triangle through here. There's no way he can do anything. 11-4, Invisible Wings. This is extremely impressive stuff coming out from them. But then again, we saw this game yesterday on Mirage. We saw how bad both the Team CD side were. So it could still.
And Marshall's a beast on T side. You know, that's the thing. Like he's just a beast entry fragger with the AK. Ace with 3 frags on the board.
3 kills in 50
And it's
rounds.
not like they've not been hitting him. It's not like they've avoided. They've gone to him every single time, and he's only gone 3 kills. Yeah.
And it's like Ace hasn't woken up yet, and this is not the this is not a happy start, I would say, for Invictus, who are, let's be honest, well, we've been thinking that they are the slight favorites, considering that, you know, they came in from the upper bracket. They've almost won all their maps. They only dropped, I think, 1 map, which was on Train, which went to overtime against Invisible Wings. So they've been looking very solid. They've been looking very confident. I spoke to them a bit, just having a quick chat with them, and they're like, yeah, you know, we got this. We're pretty confident and whatnot. But right now, Invisible Wings showing that they're not to be trifled with, that they're not rollovers. They beat Brutality. It was a very tight series, but they beat Brutality, who... it was kind of a grudge match again, coming back from the ESL Challenger LAN, where Invisible Wings upset Brutality, so to speak. But this time, I don't think it was an upset.
I mean, there's grudge matches throughout, right? Sai being an ex-teammate of Brutality, that's a big thing. He was actually the IGL, which is something that Brutality is actually lacking right now. And on top of it, there's bad blood here as well, because Ace was actually part of the Invisible Wings lineup. And right before the ZOWIE
I think all these guys have played with each other. Like, if you look at Ribby, DNM, and Ace, they've all played with Mithil and Manan. They've all played with RatZ as well at one point.
In particular, though, they were not happy that Ace left them right before they signed up with IW.
Yeah, that's true.
So I think maybe they like have a point to prove to Ace. They're like, okay, that's where you're playing. It's gonna come hunt you down and make your life miserable for leaving us.
Maybe. So we do have the unpause coming in, ladies and gentlemen. Second half going live here. Invictus. They're firmly on the back foot here.
They're going for some kind of Glock trend. There's no smoke or flashes on any of them. So, is it a B rush? Are they really going to do a B rush? A mid rush?
They have nothing. They have no smokes, nothing. And it's going to be Kappa. Spots out the first man. He has a Molotov. Expecting a boost, perhaps.
They did boost up. I think they're in the window now. They're coming in from window.
Kaplan is counting them. He's just counting them as they do have two guys in blitz.
This is jumping everywhere.
This is kind of ridiculous. They have no clue. And they're going to get the bomb down. No, they won't try. Will take it out from connect from short, I believe. Meanwhile, Mitchell and RatZ are duking it out here. RatZ is going to the trash, tapping away. The bomb is still not planted. And Ace is going to get the kill, but Mitchell will come out real quickly. Now RatZ duking it out here, but Mitchell...
Oh, Xcali should have taken that guy out. 2v3, but Mitchell and Sai low right now.
Now it's a 2v2.
I think Arsenal Xcali can take this.
They actually can. This has been a very messy round, if you ask me. People have been picked up by Marshall.
Mitchell's really low.
And are they going to go B? Yes, they are by the looks of it, but now last man left alive is going to be Mitchell. And they know exactly where he is. The bomb's going to get planted. 3 points of health. He's going to land some of the nastiest headshots of his career. He wants to win this, and Marshall running and gunning with a Glock will take him down. And it's going to be the pistol round going the way of Invictus. And that's something they desperately needed.
I don't think IW is going to force here, though. They know they have a very good cushion of rounds from a really good T-side half. But they are actually forcing. Maybe they want to finish it quickly. I don't think that's a smart call by them. Maybe they have something in plan. Maybe they're going to make a play of some sort. But if they just go and play a 2-1-2 on a force, I'm just going to lose my, you know.
Yeah, cool. Sai will be just going for the P250 buy.
So they're stacking B at least. They'll get something different. They're playing 3B. Stacked up close with the pistols and Manan.
Nice trades coming in, just losing one man there. Meanwhile, he's still stacked alongside 3 guys of invisible wings. And Sai went for a full eco there. And he got a little bit of, I think he got 1 kill as well. So he's going to go for the op buy in the first round by the looks of it. Remaining members of Invictus falling all the way back to A.
The read is correct by IW. But they're taking a bit too long to rotate back.
Still have a guy top mid. It's Ribby with the MP7. He's just playing it slow, just clearing out the corners, trying to get some information, going for the late flank. It is no one day bomb side. They're playing very, very passively indeed. But Metal's gonna get the kill onto Ribby. That makes it a 3v3, and they pick up an SMG as well. That's a UMP, which can do a lot of damage. Okay. Interesting.
1 HP. Marshall doing running in and spraying and killing everyone.
Well, the bomb will get planted. He's been definitely a player to watch out for this team for quite a while, recently at least. But yeah, he won't be able to do much. 6-11, and well, the scorelines look very different. Bear in mind, it's just 5 rounds separating these two teams, and Invictus to start getting the driver's seat. Like I said, both the CD sides of these teams are. There's a lot lacking for both the teams, so I'm looking to see something.
You're looking another overtime?
No, please.
Might just be another overtime. But maybe for a change, if it goes to overtime, IW actually loses for a change. I think their luck runs out.
Well, that remains to be seen. We do have the P250 on site. That's the only pistol he's been investing in. He does have a teammate nearby with him to help him out if help is going to be needed. It's going to be Manan. So 2 P250s on the bomb side, the rest of them just on USBs.
Guy dinks Marshall though, just by pre-firing that corner.
And that's going to actually make them fall back. So that trap they laid with Manan inside the B-bomb side not going to pan out by the looks of it.
Middle gets X-Cali though, and I think he picks up a gun. Yeah, but it's only an SMG.
So some damage being dealt out here. Like you said, Marshall's pretty low as well. Some 1 straight bullet could take him down.
And he's the one carrying the C4 now. They're going back to B, and he's still stacked in there. Sai's coming back to help as well, so they're going to be going against 2 guys.
If they don't check that corner, it's going to be a pain. It's going to be really painful. Sai again. He's trying to do as much damage as he can here. And they don't know where Manan is. Manan just has to stay here. Ace is going to get the first kill though. Kappa's going to get taken down. And they still haven't sparred on Manan. He's waiting. Oh, he's going to announce himself a little too early there. Itchy. And he will get taken down, leaving Mitchell with the Mac 10 is doing a lot of damage, but the aim punch will come in and DNM will end him in the end there. If Manan just hold on for a few more seconds there.
Not only Manan holding on, I think his 2 guys, Sai and was it RatZ? They pushed in and died unnecessarily. They should just made
Kappa,
their presence.
Kappa,
Yeah,
Sai
sorry.
Kappa, yeah.
Yeah, they should have just made their presence known, keep this team distracted, but not really pushed in and been open kills. You know, they kept the distract. I think Man could have done a lot of damage because he was ideally positioned for that. Just play the bait game.
So no op coming up, which is kind of surprising. I really thought Sai would go for the op here. Kappa no way with the USP. It perfectly avoids the 2 nades which came his direction, and just trying to put thorn in the side of Invictus. And we've seen what he can do with it. Well, the rest of them will be wielding the M4s. Nice flash coming in. Ace hoping to have a better start than what he had on the CD side. And make some noise here. Wings very passive play, like almost peeking and prodding, but not quite committing. And they're just playing it very, very passively right now.
And Ace gets the opening kill before.
Manu just pretty much dancing there. What's going on? Got more spots out the man over in jungle. And that's gonna be Mythil taking a ton of damage from Ace.
Oh, I thought Kappa was gonna get Ribby there, but Ribby managed to clear out Kappa. A 5v3 advantage now.
RatZ fired out. SI is gonna find DNM. RatZ doing a smart thing, followed by the 6 points. He'll see duking out with the guy over near A slope, but he has relinquished control of connector, and that's going to be Ribby getting the kill onto Mythil. But a C4, it's making its way over to the B bomb side, but Sai is waiting. He's on 30 points of health, and it's going to be very, very tough indeed for him to hold on. He's going to fall back, and what is he doing?
They want to save him, but they've just been completely trapped. RatZ is trapped as well.
And I don't think he's going to be expecting to die there, and that's going to be Ribby taking him down, and it's going to be 11-8. And yeah, this is like I said, the CD side for both the teams.
Yeah. Well, I mean, IW setup is not a 2-1-2, so credit there, but no aggression at all from either team, other than the one round when Ribby went halls and just marked an angle. That was not aggression in my mind. I mean, there's a little bit of a risk that did work out for him. Other than that, I've not really seen. I've seen that silly underpass push by Ace, but that's not, again, I won't call that aggression either. That's just one guy making a play.
Like, we haven't seen 2 guys walking into B apartments, like 2 guys pushing in Palace, for example, on a gun round, or mid push. I don't think I've seen a single CT come in top mid as well, so
yeah.
A lot lacking here, as we did have a small pause, but it's going to be on pause, as it looks like it's going to be Invictus making their way into the A bomb site. And they should have a pretty good read on the economy of Invisible Wings. They should know they're in a full eco here, and Marshall going to be leading the way, slowly inching in.
I think they're just going to walk explode here, I feel like.
Gets the first kill, and Scout's going to find Manan, and now they have one more guy to contend with over here, connected, and Marshall's running in through the flames. They're looking for more, but not able to get the kill. Kappa's going to take them from the side, but things not looking that great. Ace just trying to keep the ecoing CTs at bay. He's going to spray blindly. Very twitchy player. And Kappa with the USP 2 kills already. This is some damage being dealt with Invisible Wings, considering they're on a full eco here. Now a 3v3, but they have a gun picked up by Kappa.
They're actually going for it.
Don't have much to lose. Get bonus anyways. And DNM with a great shot onto the side. Kappa deciding that I don't think it's worth it to get out of there. Mythil's picked up an AK-47 as well, so Invisible Wings getting out of there. They do know it's a lost cause, and it's going to be 11-9. 9-11. Still Invisible Wings in the lead, but barely right now, just 2 rounds away, and this round's going to be pretty crucial. They're going to have the max money bonus. They will be able to buy up whatever. But our Invictus is going to start, you know, tightening the screws even more.
Let's see. I mean, both teams need to fix their A setup mostly. You know, like I would say play. I mean, I know Sandwich is getting Molotov and Under Balcony is getting Molotov. That one run where Ribby and Ibra played pushed up lower, I like that setup. I think that will work against Invictus as well. A double. Okay, finally pushing into a box.
The 2 guys there, and Ribby has the op, Excali, and Ribby gonna get the first kill. He's gonna fall back, or he's gonna re-peek out is the question. He doesn't know. He doesn't know where the guy is.
He was
man
waiting
right
for
behind
a flash.
him.
He was waiting for a flash and seeing it. It never came.
Now Ribby has got the kill. Gidim's going to get the kill as well onto Mythil. Now it's a 4v3 scenario here, but the health is very low indeed. But Ribby doesn't care. He's going to find Kappa, and all of a sudden again it's 2-man disadvantage to Invisible Wings. Manan the last man left alive. What is happening here? They are just getting picked apart by Invictus, and it's gonna leave Manan alone again, and he's gonna go and fall back and save. And Invictus pretty much just walking into the A-bomb side, landing the shots, and yeah.
Well, yeah. Who's the ace of this team? Let me see. Who's the ace of this team on the A side? I think it's RatZ and Mithil, right? Yeah. Mithil had a very good city hub, but yeah, he's getting aced now.
Just looking at the score there, I mean, that's true. Like, you don't look at the fragging department that much when analyzing a game, but really, 6 frags for ace. That's something you don't see often.
Ace is one of the best players in India, right? He's supposed to be. He's the one that everybody wants in their team. And IW wanted him, Brutality might have considered him, you know, he's that guy.
And also bearing in mind that this is probably the biggest game of the year. Looking at what's at stake here, the winner goes to Shanghai for the ZOWIE EXTREMESLAND LAN tournament, and he's probably having one of the worst games he's had in a long time. So, not the start that I think it's Invictus would be looking for, but right now they are fighting back, just 1 round shy of tying things up with Invisible Wings, and just 1 round away from making it 11-11, and from there on it's anyone's game. I'm getting a sense of deja vu right now. I remember yesterday I was just watching MXP game with Brutality, then I came back and saw these guys. It was 12-12 or 13-13 in Mirage. So I have a feeling that, you know, it's history repeating itself again.
So their main player right now is probably Sai, right? I mean, the one who's getting frags on the city side, right? Yeah. So, and he's playing B. So both these teams make this mistake, right? On the city side, for example, when shit is not working, pardon my French, when stuff is not working, right? But one of your players is hitting shots. It's XCali in Invictus. It's Sai in IW. Put him in the spot they're going. Both teams are hitting A. Put them in A. This gives you a chance for a good retake, because he might take 1 or 2 guys with him before he dies. And neither team are willing to switch up the position. They're like, oh, I'm a B player, I'm going to play B. I'm getting kills at B, but hey, your team's still losing the rounds. Go to A. Yeah.
And that's something like, you know, being a dynamic player, that's something that lacks in a lot of teams as well. I mean, you yourself told me like how you were trying to play with a few of the teams in India, like how they're like, no, I'm just comfortable in this spot, in this area. I don't want to play there. And like you said, like you just gave an example right now, put your best player who's really firing all cylinders in the spot that's required. And Ace, though, is going to open things up. Gets a first kill. XCali creeping into the A-bomb side here from Palace. There's this guy underneath him is the question. He's slowly creeping in. Oh no, no. I thought he was going to pull the knife there. Yeah. But XCali will take down the Kappa, and he got control of the A-bomb side. Ribby's going to find Mithil, and things are just falling apart here. Manan inside, the last 2 members left alive. Again, Manan and Mithil, Manan and Sai. And this A side is like just leaking, and they're not able to do anything about it. Because at this juncture right now, I'd even go for a 4-man stack in A.
I mean, a 4-man stack won't work, honestly, because the execute that Invictus is doing is, they're lurking into there, but when they do an execute, they mow off all the right spots. They do the right smoke balls. Missing that. That's also not a nice sign.
He's coming in for the hunt.
Sai's gonna kill him.
Sai's low now, and he is definitely getting hunted down. They're trying to take away this gun here. It's very, very bad indeed. On Invisible Wings right now. Sai gets another kill here. He's trying to desperately hold on to his rifle, but there's going to be an opposite direction. And he will survive. No, he won't. Marshall will take him down. The scores are tied here, 11-11. And Invisible Wings, they're in the back with max money bonus for a while right now. They haven't won a single round on the CT side.
Wow.
With an 11-4 T side, you'd be expecting them to make it much more closer, but right now Invictus just steamrolling them, and now they're going to start buying up. But here's the thing, even if they do win 1 round,
it's not going to break Invictus' bank.
And it's not going to break Invictus' bank, and Invictus can easily get another round back and destroy Invisible Wings right now. This is
them. Yeah.
This is very, very scary stuff here.
Right now the game is Invictus'
Oh!
Sai's not happy.
Sai's really not happy there.
Yeah.
Ribby saw the tracer coming out, just rattle off a shot, and Sai there. Little unlucky, but Ribby did take the shot. Meanwhile, Mithil's going to get the kill onto top of mid. Taking down Psychedelic. That was underpass.
That was top mid, And now But look at the setup, right? So there's one guy under balcony, one guy by himself in connector, one guy CT, one guy P. Like, where's the trade game? Where's the pair work? Where's the crossfires?
And they're getting whittled down one by one right now.
Yeah. There's no. I mean, this is the only bare minimum crossfire is at the A side, but I won't call that a proper crossfire either. You know, CT can easily be smoked off, so it's not really a good crossfire.
And while XCali making a lot of noise in the A bomb side, leaving Manan alone here inside the B bomb side where 3 guys are heading in the direction. Gonna spot the first guy out. Rotation gonna be coming up. So very far away. Manan's gonna get another kill. He's gonna find one. Not able to get a second kill. DNM's gonna take him down. And it's gonna leave it down to Kappa and RatZ to make something again. RatZ with a nade might do a little bit of damage on a DNM. But it's not comfortable. Kappa's gonna find DNM now with 2v2, and RatZ knows this. He's gonna get the kill. Actually, it's gonna be Kappa getting Ribby, and it's all on XCali right now. The bomb is planned for him, and XCali. What can he do here? He can't do anything. The retake comes in, and RatZ and Kappa finally, especially Kappa, some great shots there in the retake. They do get the first round on board, making it 12-11, but it's the first round. They lost 3 members, and Invictus's money is still extremely good. Extremely good right now, looking at the state they're in.
Almost 16k on all of them. Like 2 guys at 10k, right?
So they're going to be able to buy up, and if you look at Invisible Wing's money, it's kind of whittled down. They won't have much here, and if they lose this round, they're screwed.
They have a double eco.
They have a double eco after this. If they lose this round, they most probably will have the double eco, and that means 3 rounds in a row for Invictus. They're going to make it 14-12. They need this round. They desperately need this round.
And I think Invictus kind of gave them that. I mean, Kappa hit some nice shots in the retake, but unnecessarily. I think he just gets dinked. XCali through the smoke. Oh, just lurks in there. Nobody watching mid at all.
But double dinks. Those 2 of them are kind of low though, even though they do have the man advantage.
But both these guys also have full utility. So, for example, XCali should probably just throw some stuff towards A. At least keep draw. Like, don't die with a Molotov smoke and 2 flashes on you, mate. That's what I would say. Like, XCali, where is he? He's still just holding T-spawn, huh? Yeah. And there we go. They're setting up for B. I guess XCali can use the smokes there. Oh, Marshall knows exactly what they're saying.
Taking the fight here with Marshall. Are they going to commit? Because the rotation still not come in yet.
They're still playing 3A. They're so paranoid about the A hit.
Yeah, Manan just playing solo in the B bomb side.
He's got 1 flash, that's all he's got left.
4 men charging in. They have a guy over in mid as well. He's going to spray on the first guy. He fails and Marshall's going to take him down.
And look at the lurker at mid. The lurker at mid is going to be key. It's DNM, I think. No, it's Ace.
It's Ace. He's getting information. He knows that they're falling back. He knows this. He's calling out to his teammates that, hey boys, they're not going to go for this. They are falling back. And they need to fall back because they can't lose any weapons right now.
Yeah. Inside though, he's trying to get an exit kill. This might be a bit of a risk by him. He should just save. Like, go far back, use the ops range. Uh-oh.
And now he's trapped.
They know where the op is, so they're gonna definitely hunt that down.
Finds one. He could still try and hold on to this. This guy is deadly with the AWP. Trying to flash his way, trying to get the kill. He doesn't know where the guy is. He's gonna be doing something up inside. Will be able to get the double kill.
Meanwhile, Ribby gets 1. They know exactly where the other guys are. They're gonna go for the op though. I think they're gonna go try to
desperately, and he will get the kill. And the op has been taken out here. And Invisible Wing's money. Look at that money, bro. That's as bad as my wallet right now.
That's more than what's in your wallet.
Yeah, I'm kind of broke.
12-12.
Really broke right now.
12-12 to an Invictus with the foot in the finish line?
On a throat. On the Invisible Wings, that's saying. Because right now, look at the money, right? They have the M4 saved on RatZ, and they're deciding what do they do right now, because the money just got reset. They have to eco this round. They can go for the second round, because they're going to get about $1,900 for the next round. So that's going to enable 2 of them to have about $4,000, and the other 2 guys about $3,500. But what are they going to do with that? What are they going to do with that? They might have FAMASs. They might be able to get a few, 5-7 armor, whatever. It's going to be a very shabby buy.
Yeah.
Or they go for the double eco. That's the only option they have here.
Or Invictus can hand them a miracle round on a platter by doing something silly like splitting up and running into a stack 1 by 1. You know, that's possible. If Invictus knows that they just broke the money so bad, they should play passively at first and just group up and 5-man hit something so there's no risk at all of somebody lurk. Don't lurk when you know the economy of the city is so bad, do not lurk. You'll give them a free gun, you know. So that's what I would say. You're 4-1 at or a 5-0.
I'm a little surprised that Invictus haven't, considering how good the read is from Sai most of the times.
Yeah,
I'm surprised they haven't got an
they're gonna
SMG.
get a kill. And there goes an AK.
But it's an empty bomb site. They do have the M4 on RatZ now. They have an AK. And I'm a little surprised they didn't buy an SMG on Invictus. They should have got the read. They should have got the read there. Oh my word, that's a lot of damage there being inflicted on the T's. That was a 3v3. And with 2 rifles on the CTs, this could work out. The dink there, Marsh is gonna find RatZ though. He's gonna find Mythil, and all of a sudden it's all down to Sai, and he's gonna get taken on by Ace. And hear them cheering in the background. 13-12. Invisible Wing's money is broken. They should not buy right now, but they will. And I think this is a massive, massive mistake.
I think I'm dying seeing. It's not. I'm not saying that I have this game is cancer, but the city side is, and I think I'm literally dying watching the city side.
You're really coughing up a lot as well.
Yeah.
I mean that this buy is not gonna work. I think this buy is gonna kill them. This buy is just gonna be the end of it for them.
And they're going back to their default, which is 1 underpass, 1 B mains, 2 top mid, and X-Cali lurking at A. Solo lurk at A. This is the default. They've gone back to that, which is not a bad idea actually. I think they're just trying to get a pick. They have been successful getting the pick because, again, the biggest mistake actually in IW is not the A setup. It is, but it's that the mid window, which is Kappa and the connected guy, are not playing together. You know, they're not like pop flashing and double peeking. It's 1-by-1 engagements.
I haven't seen any double peaks from CDs at all, except maybe in an eco round perhaps. And it's a far cry from the T side. The T side, they're just playing it so correctly. Like, you know, the trade game is on point, everything's working out fine. But here, this is going to be very hard indeed here. They got Manan over in short, and they have one man, that is of course Sai, who has been trying his best, but it's not enough right now.
They've lurked up so deep in mid because, hey, again, these guys just give up mid completely.
Trades coming in, Sai still alive, nobody's gonna finally fall, and that's a B bomb site again in control with the terrorists. RatZ coming in with the UMP, but he might be out here, but there's a man waiting for it. That's gonna be Ribby there with the AK-47, takes down another man, and if the last man left alive is gonna be Mythil. He's gonna find one, and now is it's do or die here. DNM is very low indeed as well, and Ribby's gotta get the kill. He won't get it. Mythil might just be able to clutch it out. He gets a headshot, and that is gonna be the clutch from Mythil.
It's the clutch of the game.
It's a clutch of the game. This is probably the last window of opportunity they have to get into the game here. Mythil with a god mode clutch.
But again, the economy is really bad for IW.
They can still get reset.
Yeah, exactly. So the thing is that, I mean, Ribby got 2 kills, right? He didn't change his spot after that, and I'm surprised none of the Invictus guys played in house. Like their post plans on B is actually quite weak. I think this is the second time they've been retaken on. Like Kappa did it before, and now Mythil just did it. So that's one thing that Invictus can go to. The T side is pretty good. I mean, hey, you don't get this kind of comeback on T side with a bad T side. But if they want to fix something, fix your post plan in B, because that's where you lost rounds.
We have RatZ. Just has the MP7 and Weevil. Like I said, the money's not that great right now with the CDs because again it came down to 1v1. And Invictus just spread all across the map. Like I said, bro, I'm getting a sense of deja vu here.
I think it's gonna be overtime again.
Yeah, I really do think so.
The way IW is using the utility, they are low on money, right? They don't have that many Molotov. They don't have that many smokes. Why are you wasting it when there's not even 1 minute on the clock? You gotta save that stuff.
Right now they're completely out of utility. Ace has managed to sneak in all the way into the ladder room while Ribby's gonna find RatZ here, and this is such a great angle for Ace. He can just pick off whoever. I think it's Kappa. It's Manan who's gonna be rotating in from there if he has to, but no, nothing yet so far. Meanwhile, Ribby looking unconnected. They're going to be making a play for the A-bomb side here. Like I said, Ace is going to catch on Manan. And now in the side, it's going to be everyone getting taken down here one by one in quick succession. They're going to leave Sai alone the Magic Man himself, but 1v4, this might be a bit too much for the young player to pull off. 14 to 13, the money now, bruh, is destroyed. It's annihilated. It's crude.
Nah, I think at this point, they might have less money than your wallet.
No, I think they still have more money than my wallet right now. But yeah, everyone below $2,000 except for Sai. 14 to 13. They need the eco right now, and that's going to give Invictus round number 15. That's going to be map point. And from then, even if Invisible Wings buy up, what can they buy up? They're going to have so less money.
I like this change of pace. They're just like, screw it. 5-man B. Let's go.
Ribby does fall, but they have some foothold in the B-bomb side. It's going to be DNM. He's racking up the kills here. Picks up a triple. Looking for more limiting context, Cali. And the last man left alive is going to be Mitchell and DNM with the quad kill. 15 to 13. I think just one more round remaining here. And I think this is pretty much the end here for Invisible Wings.
I like that throw caution into the wind. They know IW is broke. They're like, okay, what if they have a stack? It's 5 USPs. We can take it. You know, just rush. And let's see if they're gonna do the same thing again, though. Are they gonna rush A now? I would be impressed if they did that. I think it'll really catch IW off guard. But no, they're gonna set up. They're gonna set it up. So when you know that the city are low on utility, what you don't want to do is not do a straight execute, like 1 minute, 45 seconds, whatever. You want to throw some smokes, draw little utility they have, and then re-smoke and go for it, you know. And let's see if Invictus does that. So they've thrown a few smokes, but no, they're going for a straight execute. And the CD still has some flashes to slow them down and maybe get some flash.
They're using it though. Metal just playing it right. Let them know one is going to get taken down, but another one gets taken down there. It's all on a cap, but someone stay alive with his UMP. He's trying to run. He's spotted out. Now he's trapped. This is just falling apart here, ladies and gentlemen. And it's going to be Sai getting taken down there, and it's almost impossible for Kappa to do anything. Kappa and RatZ. RatZ really emphasizing. Kappa come charging out. He's alone now. RatZ, the last man left alive, 1v4. I don't think it's possible. They're very low, but it's going to be Ace who takes him down 16 to 13, ladies and gentlemen. Invictus takes map number 1 on their map pick.
Wow. I'm still. That's 12-2 T-side half. I'm laughing because I'm just like, how can these teams not? They pick Mirage not because it's a CD-sided map. They pick Mirage because they just want to play T-side, I think.
So there we have it, ladies and gentlemen. We will be coming back very quickly with map number 2, which will be on, I think it's not Train, I think it's Cobblestone. So we'll be coming back up very, very quickly, ladies and gentlemen. Right now, Invictus winning the first map 16 to 13 with an insane comeback on the T side. And well, there you have it. 1-0 to Invictus. We still have 2 more maps, maybe 1 more map, we don't know. The next map's going to be Cobblestone, which is a map pick coming from Invisible Wings. So stay tuned, don't go anywhere. My name is Blair, alongside me is of course my usual partner in crime, Equitas, aka Pra. And this is the grand final to the ZOWIE Asia EXTREMESLAND Indian Qualifier, the LAN finals. One of these teams are going to fly to Shanghai, one of them are going to stay home. And right now Invictus are 1 foot through the door. They just need 1 more win, 1 more map to book the tickets to Shanghai. We'll be right back after a quick break.
Stay with me while we leave. Don't worry, just believe me. This journey will relieve us. Stay with me while we leave. Stay with me while we leave. Don't worry, just believe me. This journey will relieve us. Stay with me while we leave. Stay with me.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the stream, and we are going live here. It is going to be Invisible Wings facing off against Invictus in map number 2. Map number 1 going the way of Invictus on Mirage, which was their map pick. Alongside me is Aquatus. My name is Blay. Well, bruh.
Well, I think IW is probably kind of mind gone. Like, I was going to use the wrong word, but it's very easy to throw on as a CS player. But yeah, that kind of comeback from Invictus is probably playing a lot of drama in IW's head. They're not the most stable team, you know. They're known for infighting and stuff, and after a comeback like that, the blame game is probably happening. So IW needs to like really erase it and go back on.
They slowly we've seen this particular play from Invisible Wings earlier on the T side. Look at this. I think Overcome did it as well on the, in the Challenger LAN, where they just slowly creep into mains, and they're going to come charging out. Kappa's going to be seeing some action real quickly, and he's alone here. And he's looking the wrong directions as the T's are coming to come charging out. Kappa not going to be looking for take the fight. He's going to fall back behind APC. He's going to need some help real quickly here. He's getting very quickly trapped inside the site. He's going to land some shots. Scal is going to find site. Kappa looking the wrong way, but he's going to get the one kill. But Marshall coming in from behind is going to be able to take him down. Marshall on the raid boss with the Tech 9, and he will get the bomb down as well. Meanwhile, Ribby finding RatZ, and all of a sudden this is looking very tough indeed. Munnan's going to fall. Ace is going to find Metal, and there's going to be a pistol round for Invictus, and they are starting on the right foot here on Invisible Wings map pick.
Yeah, this is IW's map pick. So, and IW has not lost this yet. Cobble, they have been destroying everyone on it. They beat Brutality 16-6 and then recently just beat them again in overtime. So they are strong on this map. And it's one of the maps where the CSI is actually good, you know, because of primarily because Munnan's is just a beast at holding platform on B. But let's see if they even get to that stage, because the economy management in the last game was awful.
Right outside, he's wheeling the Nova, rest of them on Deagles and 357s in armor. Meanwhile, it's going to be again an A player. Middle playing very aggressively over near A halt, where Ace is walking in with the Mag 10. He'll get the kill onto Mittel, and that's the A side almost in control with them. Kappa again alone with the 5-7. He's going to need some backup real quickly, and that's going to be coming in the form of Munnan, while other two members are still holding in the B bomb site. Kappa trying to flash his way out. He's going to blind one man, but won't be able to capitalize on that. He's going to get taken down, and DNM finding Munnan as well, leaving RatZ and Sai in, well, an impossible scenario here. They're just going to try and hold on to their to the Nova and the 5-7 and armor, and already I think Ace might be going for the hunt here early on. He's got the Mag 10. And again, Invictus with a great start. The previous map, just talk us through Mirage. Like, what went wrong for both the teams? It was 16-13, and let's be honest, Invictus had an incredible T side. But so did Invisible Wings. 11-4 is nothing to be scoffed at.
Well, I think it just came down to the fact that Invictus' T side was slightly better and IWC T side was much, much worse.
Yeah. Basically, who sucks less. And Ace looking for the kill here, but RatZ will be able to take him down with the Nova up close and personal. So just one guy surviving, Sai getting taken down, and that's going to be just RatZ with the Nova. What can he possibly do with this? The rest of them just going to be sticking with the pistols. Pretty much a full eco round coming out from Invisible Wings. We do have 157 in the mix handed over to Munnan, while the rest of them for Invictus, they're still going to be wielding the SMGs, 2 AKs and a UMP And this time around, they look like they're going to be going for a fast B play here, but they might be walking to a stack.
No nades though on IW. Like when you're doing a B stack, it's usually nice to just buy an investment of an HE, so that you can do a nade stack. Just 3 guys holding triangle. That shotgun's really deadly. I think it's the best spot in the game for a shotgun.
But at the same time, he's going to land us shots. And Nova, you need to land a headshot as well.
Oh, I think they got the read. They know it's a stack. Good read by DNM, calling Invictus to fall back and hit A instead.
And Ribby, the last man, the last guy strangling behind, probably trying to come in through drop, trying to make his presence felt over in drop. While the rest of them, it's still a full stack here. They're slowly inching in, but for Invictus, they already have Marshall on the MP7, who has made his way almost to the A-bomb side. They have another guy coming in. Now the rotation is coming in from the CTs, but a little bit too late. Their Excal is not going to have any trouble finding Kappa. He might be able to find another kill. He catches out Manan while running. And again, it's all down to RatZ and Sai. RatZ with a great shot onto Ribby, but that's all he's going to get, because now at 2 points of health. Sai has an MP7 picked up off Ribby, but Invictus going for the hunt here. Marshall just running in, trying to take down Sai, which he will, and RatZ on 2 points of health. How much longer can he survive is the question. He gets another one on the DNM, a jumping shot there with the Nova, trying to stay alive, but the bomb is going to detonate, and if he's stuck here, he's going to die for sure. And Marshall going to be coming in from behind, and RatZ will be taken down there, and that is going to be 3-0 for Invictus, barely losing any guns. They haven't lost a rifle yet.
Nope.
And now... excuse me, now it's going to be Invisible Wing's turn to buy up. We should be seeing an AWP coming out, but I think it's going to be on RatZ though. And let's see what he is going to do. No AWPs coming out. It's kind of surprising, to be honest.
I would say that IW needs to play basically not the conventional setup, which is a 1-4, which is what all Indian teams do. They play 4-2-3, like 2 drop, 2 B side, and 1 guy solo A. I think it's much better to play 2-3 towards A, because I think almost all the Indian teams have realized the 4-1 is the setup that we all use, so they have a tendency to hit A more. You know, that was Butari's weakness as well. IW kept hitting A, and Butari just kept hitting 1 guy there, and it was not working out.
And by the time they realized it, it's a little bit as well. So again, a 3-2 hole coming out this time around. Like I said, they have 2 guys here, but Ace opening things up. He's going to find RatZ over near drop, and that's not the start.
That's very dangerous. You don't want to give Ace early momentum, but that's what he feeds off, and then before you know it, he's on 30 frags.
I've seen that happen many times. And Marshall's gonna find Mitchell. They're just getting picked apart one by one. And oh, Ribby! He does get dinged down, but he's done his job. He's gonna get taken down. Now it's on Sai, who finds one, but will be caught out reloading. And it's gonna be Kappa alone in a 1v4. And he has no clue where Ace is as well. He is stuck here near the ABC truck. And all he can do right now at this juncture is try to hold on to his rifle. Probably go for some exits, but Invictus 4-0 up. This is not the start Invisible Wings are looking for. Considering how they lost Mirage, and considering this is their map pick, they should have been coming out in this map all guns blazing. But Invictus.
That's the thing, right? It's the infighting. It's the infighting from IW. They're known for it. Even when they're winning, I hear them shouting at each other and blaming each other. So after that kind of comeback, I think, I don't know. I would not want to be in that team speak right now. It seems like Kappa will manage to save the gun.
And that's one thing I noticed about the team is, like, while they do have Sai as a very young player, one thing I've heard in a grapevine is how, you know, majority players like Mitchell, Manan and RatZ they've been there for so long. And the one thing I've noticed about the Indian scene, all the players, is how unwilling they are to change or listen to feedback and saying, hey, you know what, we've been playing this game for much longer than you have, so we're not going to fix our mistakes just because you said it. And that is something which, you know, that's going to come and bite them in the back. And that's one thing I notice every time they win a game, win a tournament, or lose a game or whatever, the conversations, it's all about them just not accepting that, hey, maybe we messed up. Maybe we messed up. How can we change it? And never really adapt that much. And Sai is the only player in that team, I personally feel, who's able to really think outside of the box. Who's able to, you know, look at the game from a very different approach altogether. And sometimes when they don't listen to him, when it's not working out for them, they just kind of tend to fall apart.
Yeah, they all start making their own plays and basically give free frags. Like what happened that round was like 3 guys getting picked in 1v1 duels, right? That's a 50-50 chance. As CT, you can't take that chance. There should always be a pair with you to get that trade game going. Like look at Kappa and Mitchell right now. The way they're playing A, one guy's engaging mid, one guy's engaging halls. Well, where's the trade game? Should be double halls or double mid, something like that. There's no point in playing this setup.
And especially with the weaponry they have, that's not something which is going to be very comfortable here. And the bomb is falling back. They're making a lot of noise over at the B bomb site here, and that's going to force the CTs to rotate as well as to use a lot of their utilities. Right now you can see for the CTs, for IW, they have 2 flashes and 1 nade remaining. And they only have Mittel in the site here in a very risky spot.
And here guys, this is Invictus' play. They always come back and hit A with a heavy mid, and
this time around rotation's a little fast, however.
We do have 3 guys.
Oh, that's a great Molotov. That's a great Molotov Excali. Uh-oh. And I think we just had the game hang there. That's unfortunate. Do apologize, ladies and gentlemen. I think we have the game just hanging. Just hold on a second. We'll try to fix that. Not sure why that happened. So it is 4-0 right now, and it looks like the game just completely hung on us. We're just gonna try and jump straight into the game. Hopefully it shouldn't take much more longer. Do apologize. Technical issues, nothing we can do about it.
Most likely it was most likely I think Invictus got that round. Even though there was 3 guys in, my bet is that they still got that, because Molly just cornered 2 of them. And so let's look at the fact that Invictus is doing the same thing, right? They're faking B. They're first doing their default. They're trying to get picks. They get picks. After that, they most likely just hit A. You know, that's what they do. And for some reason, IW has not decided to play 2 or 3 on A. You know, one of the setups I really liked was, I think, an MXB pistol round, or was it Overcome, where they played 3 guys on halts. 3 guys playing a bait setup and trade game setup on halts, and I like that setup. I think you can throw that around now and then, especially if you're playing against a team that is heavy on the A hits.
You were wrong though. In the management, had a small snap, but everything is fixed right now. But again, the money Invictus managed to wrest this one away from them as well. It's gonna be again a reset coming in. The opening kill once again going the way of Invictus. Marshall is down to 8 points of L, but it's done the job. And a dual up setup coming out in the T side. That's something that you don't see that often.
Now look at that, the pick coming inside, it's taken out. The lurk drop is just making mess of things. DNM looking like a boss.
One's going to get the kill, but now it's a 2v4 and Metal's kind of low as well. They're just going to try and hold on to his rifle. And if you look at the money right now from Visible Wings, the money's going to be pretty shattered at the moment. There we go. Reset kicking in, and they do have 2 rifles. But Kappa might be able to buy for himself, but the rest of them, this is going to be very, very dicey. And Invictus, once again, this A bomb site has been the bane of Invisible Wings' existence so far.
I want to point out one more thing, right? The last game as well. Ruby for Invictus, and surprisingly, he played with all these guys in so many top teams, but he's never, for some reason, because luck or whatnot, outside India, like represent India. This might be his big break, and actually, he's showing that drive and motivation, because he top fragged last game, and he's top fragging again.
And also for players like Marshall and Excali, these are young kids. And I think one of the greatest tragedies of the way to see a setup right now in India is that we don't get to see players like Sai, Excali, Marshall, Fox, Hellranger play for an team. Can you imagine what a great team that is?
Spawn, you know, there's a lot of these new young players who are stellar, you know, and they can build a new kind of play style of the old pick style that a lot of these old teams play. You know, unfortunately, there's also egos there. Even though they're young, a lot of these guys don't like each other. Like, I know for a fact that Sai and Marshall don't like playing with each other because they would be an insane duo, but they just don't enjoy it.
Ribby with the arm there, it's trained on the guy over in the stairs is Mittel. The Mittel's going to slowly fall back. They have Excali, and it looks like it's going to be a drop take. It's going to be a B split coming in again, but they have Marshall pretty far away, just marking the flank where, again, the CD is not aggressing at all. It's a full eco, bear in mind. You just need to figure out where the rifles are playing. They want to play from the B side, very close together to each other. Brits, meanwhile, over and drop with a P to 50. He's going to be seeing some action real quickly here. Flash his way in.
They got a Molotov the tree. It's pretty easy Molotov. Try to do it. Now they're going to fall back to mid again.
I don't know, but Marshall's still lurking here. watching for any rotation coming from the CTs. Meanwhile, Excali's almost made his way out. Marshall's gonna get the kill. Meanwhile, but Sai gets the frag though. They are falling back to the A bomb side where Sai is alone, and Ace has got to get this kill here. Doesn't got the super over his teammate. He hasn't spotted outside yet. He's checking all the angles. Lots of guy coming in from connector, and I think he knows where he catches him. But instant headshot coming out now. It's down to Mittel and Manan. They got the rifles. It's a 4v3, so kind of doable. But the bomb.
But look at the lurk coming in from Excali. Excali is coming behind him. She's going to be the key man here.
They don't know. They have no clue. Man's gonna fight Man. Oh, but they're all gonna fall apart. But they have no clue where Excali is. I don't think the bomb's planted for him either. This could be huge. And he's been spotted out right now. And this is impossible. Excali deciding, yep, there's no way in hell I can go for this. And, yeah, he's gonna get out of there. Molotov coming in as well. And that's a great retake. That's a great retake from Man and Mittel. They got 3 frags there between the two of them, just with the 2 rifles they had. Got the defuse as well. And slightly sloppy post plant coming out from
that's
Invictus.
weakness. I feel like they take too many duels post plant instead of getting into good spots and crossfires. You saw it in the right side and you saw it again just now. There's no reason for them to lose that. With Excali on the flank, all they have to do is stay alive for 5 seconds. And Excali would have wiped the floor with the others.
I kind of sound, I can kind of hear like how pissed off you sound right now. You don't have your voice. That's not how you played, goddammit. And Excali gonna do Excali. Charging with them first. How did he get that kill? I really gotta get him there. He's looking for more now. There's gonna be Ace picking up the pieces. Riz is gonna fall. They still have a guy over near Rock, and that is gonna be Mittel and Manan. On the Ribby now going in, and it's going to be Manan falling to Ace here. Mittel gets a frag onto Ace. Now he knows he's looking for more taps. So calm with Excali. Now it's a 2v2. Make that a 1v2. Zedam's going to find Kappa. Mittel, he's on the track. He needs to get 4, but he won't DNM. The doctor is in the house. Sit down, son. And it's going to be 6-2. Invictus breaking their money again. Manan's got money though, because they saved a couple of rounds together, I guess.
Yeah.
So
I like that change of pace though from Invictus. It completely caught IW off guard. Just that send Excali in. I like that DNM is actually like, no, Excali, you are our best entry frag, right? You're the weapon. Let's use it. And that's smart. And
especially looking at all the players in the server right now, Excalibur is the one player who I'd be like, has the best movement. And just a sheer raw individual playmaking abilities. Like he does stuff which is kind of reminiscent of some of the wacky shenanigans JW gets onto, or even a Stewie 2K. And it's a crazy playmaking ability, especially when it's just unleashed. Like, you know, you do what you think you can do and make it work. And Invisible Wings, they're gonna force it up. I don't know about this.
Look at the buy. The Mag 7 on Litz, off on side. The Eagles buy is all over the place. I don't even know what to call this buy. Is it a half buy? Is it a... The utility is pretty low. Marshall's been doing wonders with the solo lurk at A though. He's getting the map control, his timing is right. He's getting the picks as well. So it's gonna be Sai versus Marshall. Sai with the op though, might have an advantage here.
Marshall's playing it carefully. Sai will pick him up. Finally, Marshall taken down. But the remaining members of his team are going for this A play again. Excali pushed up. And you got... you should know that the buy in this is going to be very, very iffy here. And Excali slowly creeping in. And his flashbang, which is right behind him, he's waiting. He's waiting for a flash to come in from his teammates. And here he comes. Spraying blinded, DN is going to find Rick. Meanwhile, over in drop zone, and they're getting pinned. DN is going to find Kappa as well. Kappa has another man in the smoke. Mother's going to fall, and it's all on his side now in a 1v4. They kind of open side with a great shot into Ace. He needs to find more here. It's double scoped in. Ribby is going to peek out. This is the perfect flashbang. That is a beautiful flashbang, in fact. And Ribby and spotted out right now. Excali going for the wall bang, not able to land it though. Is still trying to go for this. And Sai just deciding, you know, enough is enough. I need to make something work here. But this is so very hard indeed. 3 terrorists just mocking any possible entry he has into this bomb site. And Ribby as well lands a shot on the side through the door. And trying to use a nade, I guess. And Sai deciding, alright, couldn't get another kill. I'm going to fall back now. And that's going to be 72 for Invictus. Invisible Wings money is now abysmal. Sai's the only guy with the op, and this op has got to come up big the next round, or else they're gonna be just screwed for money. It's like deja vu again from Mirage.
Yeah, it's the same thing all over again. Hopefully, Invictus has this. Terrorists win. If again, Invictus
oh, Excali.
Oh, ouch.
Ouch.
So just to point out, Sai got the opening pick, right? And they gave away the information that the AWP is playing A. He should have floated to B, swapped or hot swapped with the rifle, and that might have actually stopped the bleeding when he hit B. So Sai is hitting his shots with the AWP, but then again, he just stayed static after the kill.
Now he needs to win rounds with the AWP, not just hit shots right at the moment right now.
He got a kill, but he should have rotated to B, because use the information you're feeding the opponents. Use the
Ace with the Mac racking up the kills. Not able to get the final kill, the first kill though. RatZ will find one. The Tech 9 up close and personal. That is going to be round number 8. He's losing 2 SMGs. The Blue Wings will be able to buy up again, but I don't think they'll be able to afford an AWP here. Just M4s coming out from us in the mix, but they need to make something work here. Counter boost over in drop zone, maybe a double man. I don't know, hold over in plateau, maybe a flank coming in, like a double man push from mid, try to catch out Marshall, and then go for the flank. Something.
Yeah, that would actually work. Take out the alert, right? He's the one who's getting the early information and allowing him to do late A's. If you take him out, he'll be forced to go B off.
Again, the Molotov. He's not been able to do much here from in drop zone. He was really good yesterday, remember, against I think it was MX, I forget. Brutality. He was really, really good in Cobblestone. But right now, he is completely impotent against this T7 Invictus. They are just manhandling them. And now they have a small little change up when it comes to the positions from Invisible Wing. Playing extremely passive right now. We got Mittel over near Cannon. We got Kappa playing behind the APC.
Oh god.
But
I don't like it.
That's a wrong mindset. Like when you're getting pressured like this and you start falling back
even more passive, yeah.
Yeah.
You gotta take the game to them. Just basically at this point they're giving too much respect, and when you give too much respect, you give too much map control as well.
Cali is going to be taken out first though. DNM looking for more. He's going to get the kill. He needs to find it. He's going to get taken down by Marshall. Now they're looking for more Marshall. He's going to get taken down by Money. Money's still alive near wrong. Finds another great headshot of the DNM. Now it's a 2v3 advantage to the CTs. But they still have this guy lurking, and that's Ace, who's been having a great game, at least in this map. A far cry. He's going to find Kappa. Now it's a 2v2. Bomb still not planted. Ribby.
I don't know if Ace will expect another guy coming. Drop behind him though. He's gonna die any second.
Yes, he will. He will get taken down by Munnan. Now it's a 1v1. 14 seconds, and Ribby's got to make a play here. And he doesn't. He spots on Mittel. A nice flashbang. There's 7 seconds on the clock. He's got to go for the plan. Now it's Mittel versus Ribby with the op. Oh, misses such a crucial shot. He could have really got there.
He thinks he's legged him. He thinks he's legged him.
He has no clue. Now Mittel coming in here, and Ribby spots him out. But a shot that just annihilates him.
Nasty shot.
Instant brain surgery there onto Mittel. 9-2 Invictus. Everything's going their way. Patient, calm play coming in from Ribby. The experience coming to play. But both the players like Mittel and Ribby, I mean, these guys have been playing forever. And now
10th round. I'm sorry, the 12th round game.
12th round, and they're broke again. And Invictus, man, they just want to close this out right now. They want to go to Shanghai. They don't want to take it to
no,
Train.
Train's the best map. I'm surprised they picked Cobble and not Train.
I thought Invisible Wings was the best map to Train.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's why I didn't want to go to Train. And Marshall, I like his lurk style actually. Sometimes he pushes up fast and close when he knows that they have guns. And he's holding back. He's playing an anti-ego setup. So DNM has his troops under control. You know, they're not making too many mistakes. On the T side at least.
And Ribby as well, doing some great work. Like he comes under criticism a lot of times, but he's not a flashy oppa, he's not a Spawn, he's not a shabby or
very patient oppa.
Or even a Rix for that matter. But he's the sort of guy who's you can rely on him to like play it right, play it correctly. And that's what he does every single time. This time around, it's gonna be again Ribby with the op.
I think the fact that DNM's calling has really freed up Ribby to actually also put in the frags. He has been doing so.
And DNM especially as well, he's been doing great work. And I like how we just saw the counter stack there from the T's. Fell back instantly. He's alright, I'm not gonna take that fight, but Ace has been pushing up here. DNM and Ace. It's a wall of fire. The floor is lava, but DNM does not care. He's gonna get one, not able to get a second kill though, but has done some damage over to Kappa as the CT is caught inside a B bomb site. They are getting pincered here slowly. Ace inside a drop. Manon's gonna get the one kill, gets another one, but Ace will be able to trade there. Now it's a 3v2, and it's gonna be down to Ribby and Ace. And Ribby knows there's a guy, that's Sai, over near the statue, and is all alone now, Ribby. And this should definitely be the round from Invisible Wings. They cannot afford, and they shouldn't really lose many members as well. Having three guys surviving as well. Going in for the and it's gonna find the kill on the middle though. Now it's a 2v1. Still some time to work with for Ribby. But a nice crossfire being set up by Kappa and Sai should be impossible here.
But why are they giving them free kills? They can't afford to give. I don't know why Metal pushed up there and gave him a free kill. There's no reason for that. You need all the guns you can at this point.
And Ribby just trying to save his AWP here at the start.
I think he's actually... No, he's got enough money. He's going to make a play for A.
18 seconds, I don't think he has the time. Kappa heard him. Kappa heard him. He doesn't have the time here.
I'm getting cancer from these city sites too.
He knows there's no time remaining. And Kappa's there waiting for him.
Counter-terrorists win.
He had the scope.
Yeah, the scope coming in. So 10 to 3 as Invisible Wings finally get another round on board, but could be a little too late here.
They can't get reset now though. That was the story of Mirage. They would get around and get instantly reset, and not even without like bringing it down to 1v1. It would just be a total whitewash.
There's the penultimate round of the first half here, map number 2, ladies and gentlemen. Those who are tuning in, this is the grand finals of the ZOWIE eXTREMESLAND Indian Qualifier. The grand finals. Okay, so what is that man doing here? Yeah, and Sai's gonna get the kill on the Ace. Molly's waiting inside, inside the side there. Meanwhile, Manan helping his teammate out, gonna find DNM. Sai trying to use his flashes as well as he can. He's gonna get covered from his side by Excali, and here's the problem: the ultimate very low indeed. He just misses a shot there. He should be careful. Middle's gonna find Marshall now. It's all down to Excali and Ribby. Make that Ribby alone in a 1v4, and finally his wings able to the bomb site. Finally putting in some damage here, but Ribby's still alive, still leaking out, getting frags here. I don't know why Mithel's so far away.
Does he not know that the bomb's down?
They know there's just one guy remaining. They know where Ribby is. I don't know why he's still so far away though, but Ribby with the AWP, just walking in, scoped up. Catches out RatZ as well. Now it's a 2v1, and he gets spotted out. Here the ball is tapped. He knows he's over near rock. Ribby with an up. Oh, he spots him now. Oh, he shoulders him as well. He's going for this, and they're already low here, but Kappa peeks out and takes him down. That would have been abysmal if he clutched that round. But 10-4, Invisible Wings still hold on somehow. Patient clutch play coming out from Ribby there.
Yeah, he was making all the right moves. And I would have liked to see him clutch actually. Like I'm rooting for Ribby at least to go to his first LAN, because he's been in the scene for what, a decade now, almost.
Yeah, pretty much. Like these guys have been playing as long as we have.
Yeah.
And we're all retired old farts here.
I will make my comeback.
You still have your dreams, don't you?
Yeah.
It's never happening, bro. You know that, right? As it's gotta be pressuring over near B and mid. Marshall again playing. I like how he switches it up every single time, pretty much.
Three guys in B. Kappa. I'm surprised they just stopped going back to A. It was working for them, you know. They would take B, go back to A. They won like 6-7 rounds like that, and they just stopped doing it.
Did it lose the 1 round? I think the 4th round, or I think
they
the 5th
got scared
round.
of size off one time, and since then they've not gone back. And that's a bit presumptuous, I think, to expect one off he's going to stop hitting a bomb site altogether. And this is now just trying to like brute force B, and you know it's not easy to brute force B. Yeah, you have your smokes and flashes, but your trade game has to be on point, because yes, there will be a lot of CTs here. You just gotta trade.
And Molly's gonna be raining here into the straight. Have the lineup for him. That's so yummy for him. He's gonna find 2. You can get more, but his pace is so very low indeed as well. He's gonna take his time reloading though, and they're gonna come charging it anyway. Sai's gonna find Ace, and he's gonna be all on Ribby again in a 1v5. He's gonna find 2. Needs to find 3 more. We've shown what he can do, but against 3 fully armored opponents who have the health and the armor and a little bit of utility as well to work
on
with.
the flank as well, so that's going to be difficult.
Kappa running in, and I think he spotted him out. Runs out, goes for a shot at 3 guys looking direction. I really feel he should have just gone back to stairs there, perhaps.
Yeah,
taking on Kappa first.
Yeah.
But 10-5, ladies and gentlemen, and that is going to be the first half score. But Invictus coming out really strong here. A typical scoreline on Cobblestone usually is a 9-6 or 8-7, favoring the T's. 10-5, slightly, a better side, but I really felt Invictus.
I think IW is still in the game. After that 5-round comeback towards the end, they're still in the game. It's a T-sided map.
Absolutely. Yeah. And Invictus, I really think they kind of lost the plot in the last few rounds, like you said. Trying B again and again, in spite of the fact that side 1 were pretty much shutting them down.
Yeah.
So here we go, no time being wasted, ladies and gentlemen. Pistol round going live here. And for the CTs, they don't have any kit at all. DNM with the... DNM going to be dropping the 5-7 onto his teammate, that's Marshall. Sorry, that's Ace.
And just a fast day. I think this is going to be hard to stop this block train. Rotates really far on. How is it not dead? But DNM, he's going to reply back with 2 quick kills. Ace is going to find one as well. Ace coming in real deep here with a 5-7 and he got from his teammate. He's going to go for more. Taps away RatZ as well, and they are just going to get completely annihilated there. That was brutal. That was horrible. How much did they hit on Ribby? I thought they were definitely going to win that because they had 5v1 on Ribby. Ribby died. While they're trying to kill Ribby, they got killed by the rotate, right? It took so long to kill him. That was horrible to watch. Should be a full eco coming out from Invisible Wings here. Going for the early buy because they did get the bomb down, if I'm not mistaken. And I think they will go for a Tech buy. They got to. No, I think they're going to eco it. Yeah, just light pistols. They're going to go for the AKs. Early AKs. I'm not a big fan of that. Early AKs on this map, honestly, because they're very going to use the range. You're not going to find anybody at range. And this is a map where you actually can use those SMGs and shotguns, right, on a T side as well. Exactly, yeah. I'm very going to find the range advantage. You're not going to find anybody in A to play. So much damage, finds 2, and he knows there's at least one more guy behind the smoke there. The bomb has been spotted out as well, and he's got his teammate to back him up. That's Marshall playing with his favorite gun. Marshall's already flanking behind him, I think. He's watching the flank. He's but the P90 is digging down to 7 points of health though. It's gonna fall back, and Ribby now coming in from behind. It's not pushed in quite yet. RatZ is waiting with the P250. Ouch. Instant headshot coming in, and that's gonna leave Kappa alone in a 1v5 with the P250. And a dream. I like that Marshall's actually like, old Marshall would have been like, oh, I'm going to gift him a 3P. The fact that he's actually like, hey, you guys go, I'll just stay back. Maturity. Well, you don't grow younger. Their CS game sense might sometimes, some of these players can make a case that they grow younger. Good point. They go backward quite a bit, especially on the ZD side. And on Invisible Wings, like we predicted, they will be going for the early buy here. A couple of Gullus coming out, sacrificing the AK for some utility, but not much. They just have 2 smokes, 1 Molotov, a couple of nades, a handful of flashes. And Invictus, they're still going to stick with their SMGs because most of these SMGs have pretty good armor penetration, UMP, and even the P90 as well. So no gun upgrades coming out for Invictus. Didn't lose a single man in the previous round as well. But Invictus playing again, their hold here is very reminiscent of how Invisible Wings are playing as well on the CD side. Except I feel like Ribby and Marshall are playing more together. Yeah, so they're actually sticking together. The A hold is slightly better. The B holds, I don't think, but the A hold's good. Trying to set up here, Excali, and he's got Ace as well playing up close with the European. And they have DNM holding outside of drop zone. For the T's, they have AKs. They have 3 AK-47s in the middle. All 5 of them coming in here. There's going to be a beep. There's gonna be slaughter here. It is gonna be slaughter. So I got dinked or something now. I got a little unluckily dinked through the smoke. And 50 seconds. This is what I mean. The AKs couldn't do anything for them, right? They didn't get big thing. Oh, Excali gets taken down immediately there. Ace. Line up for him, but it just turns around there and then perfect time possible. There with his
UMP hasn't shown himself yet. There's a guy right next to him. He's thinking there's a guy over in drop. Little does he know there's a guy waiting for him right outside his middle. DNM has no clue. Now he does. Hey, positioning there, but DNM will get the kill. And it's all down to Marshall. Now he's got to find a quick kill with a P90, and it's going to leave all down to DNM. And he's going to get picked off by RatZ there. And it's going to be 6-12. Invisible Wings winning the first round on the T side. And again, off the back of a very unimaginative hole coming out from the CTs. They will be able to buy up though because they didn't lose a single man in the second round.
The thing is, like, when you're in that kind of angle, right, and the smoke's disappearing and you're playing the steps, when the Molotov comes, you don't go towards the side. So that's what they'll be waiting for. Excali's best bet should have been pushed into the platform.
He had a Molotov as well,
yeah,
and he could have probably used it at that point. When
he threw it, but he threw it a bit too late.
It had already crossed. This time around, they're mixing things up a little bit. They have Marshall along with the P90 lurking. One of the best lurkers in the country right now, no matter what gun you give him. And the rest of them with the heavy weaponry, the AWP, a couple of M4s, and the FAMAS will be playing all the way over near B. But again, no one's they're going for the retake play here. They're allowing the T's to come into the side, get the bomb down. No one over in KFC, no one playing near Plateau, no one playing even near the site or the statue. Ace hasn't boosted up on top though.
I think they're just trying to. It's not really a full retake. Well, this is the setup that a lot of Europeans play. Is the idea is to kill them while they're crossing over into the site. But look at that, all 5 of them falling back towards Marshall's. And Marshall does damage Manan, but he's gonna get it. He gets taken out now. 5 people just funneling into 54 seconds on the clock. Excali, what's he gonna do with the smoke? He's gonna give away his spot.
Could be perfect though. One not able to get a second kill though. And DNM. Ace
not able to get more than one.
And he was alone there, and DNM just waiting in the smoke still. He's right next to the APC. I don't think he even knows where he is. Actually inside that the cubby area. I don't know what you call this spot actually.
Does he know if Manan's there? I don't think so. I think Manan's gonna pick him off as he swings around.
Smart play from DNM here. That guy off guard. No, he won't. RatZ will find him, and Ribby deciding it's really not worth giving up his AWP here. And that's gonna be one. Finds another, but no time remaining. And Manan should be going for this, just holding the angle. And Ribby, he's got no kit as well. He's gonna get away from there. But doing a lot of economic damage onto Invisible Wings, losing 4 men there, bringing back to a 1v1 in the end. Round 7 for Invisible Wings. 5 rounds away from Nicholas's 12. Are you getting a sense of deja vu?
I'm feeling like somebody needs to sit all these teams down and say, like, this game also has a CD side. You're supposed to win rounds in this counter side. Actually, this game's you're supposed to win more rounds in the CD side most of the time. But no, both these teams,
all these teams,
is not getting CD side down at all. I think also a big problem with the idea is that a lot of people think that in city side the IGL is not supposed to make too many of the calls. It's just supposed to play our spots, make our plays, hit our shots. That's not how city side works. And meanwhile, he's fastly and just walk in there, knowing that he's going to get lucky though. Marshall comes in with the 5-7.
The hell, Marshall. As Kappa's gonna get a kill on the Ace. Marshall's got the AK-47. You don't want to give that gun to that guy. And he's gonna get taken out from perfect flank there. Double kill for him. And DNM realizing, yep, there's no way I can manage to salvage this particular round. And that is gonna be another round here for Invisible Wings, making it 8-12. 4 rounds away.
The comeback is real, I would say. At this point, I can say that.
Or rather, the CD side is just horrific.
Yeah, so I was on my previous point, right? So all these guys think that, okay, I'm gonna play my CD side is a lot more IGL's taking initiative, making plays, and what I call micro plays or information gathering plays. You know, a pop flash, peek out, get a kill, trade for each other, pop flash for each other, do mid-run aggresses for information. All these things that IGL has to call, or the guy who's micromanaging that part of the site. You know, the IGL is playing solo A, then there should be a mini IGL in B side micromanaging that. And none of these teams seem to do that. They're just like, I'm gonna play tree, I'm gonna play stone, I'm gonna play drop. That's the extent of the and that's why this is getting crushed.
Excali, Nace, Two guys in the side. Again, back to their 3-2 setup. Again, the A side, they just have Ribby here playing over from near Haystack, the hallways area, A hallways area, and he does have Marshall as well. But again, now they're playing exactly like how IW did in the CD
now
side.
They've
right
split up, and I don't like this. There's no trade game here. I think Marshall should be playing inside halls with Ribby. Ribby's gonna be isolated.
They know he's there. Ribby, Marshall, caught out there, but somehow luckily surviving. They know Ribby's still there. They know Ribby's still there. They're taking on Ace, gonna be trading though. And Ribby's still lurking. Mittel's gonna get the kill. Now it's gonna come down to DNM to get another very crucial kill for his team. Oh, the running in and just gets a kill. Ribby's gonna go side by side, and that's gonna be the last one left alive. Xcali in a 1v4. He's gonna get the hell out of there. Invisible Wings 9-12. They are clawing back into this game.
The money's gonna be bad now for Invictus, I feel like.
Well, they will get $2,900. But yeah, they should be ecoing this round.
Yeah. Which allows, I think that it might be a double eco, I'm not sure. Actually, no, it'll be a single eco. So it'll allow IW to get 10 rounds, pretty much, at that point.
So I'm going to Xcali as well, and that is going to be round number 9 for Invisible Wings. A pause finally coming in. I think a tactical pause being called Invictus. Because they're right now they're realizing, okay, we won the pistol, we won the anti-eco round. After that, we have not been able to do anything to stop this this T side from Invisible Wings, especially when they have the weapon. So it's just been a game of comebacks, and Invictus especially will be kind of sweating if it goes to Train, because that's the map they don't want to play Scion. And Invisible Wings, they look like a completely different team, especially when they're playing on Train. I mean, the way they dismantle Overcome, and Overcome are really a force we reckon with. You know, you don't take them lightly, but the way they dismantled them, it was like watching David and Goliath, where David was just getting stomped completely by Goliath. So we do have a pause coming in, 9-12. Invictus deciding what they're gonna do. We will be seeing some upgraded pistols. We will be seeing a few guys with maybe some body Kevlar, because they will be getting the max round bonus, max loss bonus after this round. And that's gonna enable Invisible Wings to make it 10 rounds, 12-10. And Invictus now, they just have that comfortable gap they had where you know, let's take a look here. Yeah, it was a 10-5, then it was 12-5.
Yeah.
And they had like 7 rounds to play with, and right now it's been whittled down to just 2 rounds. So if they want to wake up, they need to wake up right now. They need to decide what they're going to do.
And the scary thing is that, like, now since IW has had guns on the T side, it's not like the rounds are close. It's not like it's coming down to a 1v1 or a clutch. No, IW is literally surviving with 3 or 4 guys and building up their bank in the process. And that means that Invictus City side setup, there's nothing working. It's not, if the case was like just hitting B and exploiting that, and it's coming down to 1v1, it's like, okay, that happens. We're still in it. We don't have to change. But right now, anywhere IW is going, they're coming up with the upper hand. Whether it's mid, whether it's halls, whether it's B, whether it's drop, they're getting the picks everywhere.
So the unpause coming in, and especially Kappa and Manan have been the 2 guys to watch for IW. Even Sai as well, but most of the times the frags he got where when they were losing the rounds was trying to salvage something. Ritz has been kind of quiet, but yeah, this comeback has been pretty impressive indeed from IW.
Yeah, this is pretty nuts. And Xcali on the 5-7 and drop. Oh, side gets pretty bad. They might get the kill offside, but meanwhile, going to the B side, Xcali by
he just needs to say drop here.
Yeah, his teammates to come back and he'll be good.
Ritz marking the flank. Ritz coming in. And for the CTs, they have nothing to lose right now. Ribby's gonna get that. Oh, Ace gonna get the around the middle. It's a nice shot. Manan's gonna find one. Flashback comes up. It's gonna be Kappa taking him down. Aim punch kicking in for Ribby. And now DNM and Ace already on 2 frags. Very comfortable.
Just waiting for exit kills at this point. They want to do as much economic damage.
Right now they need to start winning rounds. This is what they got to do. But taking a little damage. They're trying to make sure that he's right. Win, actually. 2 guys, the two of the terrorists actually died. They kept them in the bomb site, but money's not going to be a big problem for IW at this juncture right now.
And really, he's been hitting some nasty shots at the op, and he's got the op again. Is he going to make a play? But he's not the kind of opera who's going to go for an aggro play. Right? He's going to hold an angle and wait for him to come in. I was hoping he was going to be stopped. He's like, wait a second, I'm Ruby, I don't do that.
Side, meanwhile, the P90 might be thrown over in drop. Got RatZ as well to help him out. Meanwhile, Kappa over in mid. He's going to be the guy marking for any flank from the CTs. And I wish the CTs tried something. I wish Invictus did something on their buy round. Just playing this passive, reactive setup in the B bomb site, and it's not working out at all.
Again, Marshall's playing stairs. He's going to get Molotov. Honestly, like, there's no smoke there. That's a bit risky.
An off looking his direction, it could easily been taken down here.
He's playing the exact same setup. James in the same spot again.
DNM will get the first kill. One side will take him down. Meanwhile, Munnen's going to get the kill. Ribby's still going to be off, though. He's going to find one. Excalib's going to find Metal. And Ribby's got his off trained on where his side is. He spots another man out over in the triangle. He's alone now. Almost got a shot. Misses such an easy, crucial one. And it's going to come down to Ace now to save his teammate here. So smart. Takes outside. That was such a smart play. It's all down to Kappa. 1v1 and he clutches it out. And Invisible Wings, they are 1 round shy of tying things up in Invictus, and Ruby missed so many shots there. All on Kappa. I really like the read Ace had there. The second Kappa didn't budge. He's like, yeah, I think Sai's gonna be flanking in right from behind.
Yeah, exactly. 12-11 and full eco. I mean, they bought some 5-7 armors, but are they gonna do anything with it? No, they're playing a default. I don't understand why teams they invest and with 5-7s and all that, and they just play a default setup. I don't understand that. I don't get logic at all.
It is going to be a eco round coming out from Invictus, and Invisible Wings 1 round away from tying things up on their map pick, by the way. So, well, at least on paper, they should be the team winning this.
Holding drop. It's a 4-man. Okay, they've done something now. They've done a 4-man's late stack on B, but IW's not falling for it. IW's falling back. I actually love having a hall stack in this map, and I'm not really seeing anybody do it. Hall stack is really good.
Ooh, Excali almost takes down RatZ there. It's very low indeed, but they now know that A bomb side is pretty much.
I like the Evo's going close.
Gets a kill as well. Might be able to get another one. Gets a kill on the RatZ as well. All of a sudden now, he's on the back with Ace staying alive here, and this is a great double P coming out. Ribby's going to get the 1 kill. Now it's a 2v2. Ribby and DNM, and the bomb is dropped. Still some time to work with photo terrorists.
You know that Ribby's falling down into mid. I'm curious. They stacked up and killed him.
That was a smart, patient play there, but I don't think there's no DNMs there. They knew DNMs might be tapping away to be able to get the kill. Not able to land the final bullet. And Little will take him down. The scores are tied. The gloves are off. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a game on our hands.
12-12. And since IWS had guns, I don't think Invictus is want to see him around, right? Since IWS had guns.
Nope.
Ruby with the op again. That's 2 very close rounds here. So they're getting, I mean, it's not much, they should be winning on, but they're getting closer now. Now they're not losing with 3 or 4 guys alive. They're actually bringing it down to 1 lead.
Because they still have to win around here against the Wings buy round, which they haven't been able to do, and the Wings should be feeling very confident. They're taking map number 3 right now. How could you let this happen? 12-5. Actually, it was way worse than that. I think it was like 11-2 or something at one junction. And they kind of lost track of it near the end of their city side. And ever since then, it's just been downhill for.
Now they're playing 4-1 for some reason. How many rounds do you think IWS hit on B, and how many? I think IWS has been pretty balanced. They've hit B and A quite. I mean, they hit both sides fairly.
They've basically been keeping Invictus guessing.
Yeah.
Again, it's going to be the A play here. Alone. Rotating. This time around a little earlier, but Ace has got to stay alive here.
What's the point of that mole? What's the point of that mole? It's not gonna stop anyone.
Oh, this is just slaughter. This is just slaughter. There's nothing to say here. Invisible Wings in the lead.
They need to put the op on Marshall, maybe. You know, like how Sai picked him in the T side. Then we put the op on Marshall, make him push up in A, get an early pick at mid. That might change the tune of the game, but right now, just this static setups are not doing anything. Invictus is basically waiting for IW to make the play, and by the time IW makes a play, it's like 1 against 5 or 1 against 4 because there's no trade game, there's no pair work, there's no dynamic setups.
Ribby just letting Sai cross by. Oh, you can't miss those shots, Ribby. You can't miss those shots, Ribby. Ribby, what are you doing? What are you doing? You can't miss those shots.
But there's something about this game, you know, when the guy's back is turned to you, it's just like you gotta make it plus make it 100 or something.
Yeah, it's so hard to hit guys from behind, especially the pistol rounds. Like every USP, the guys just turn away from you. Yeah. And just not possible to land headshot.
Yeah. They got like some kind of turtle shell armor in the back of the head.
Force by coming out, desperation. They can smell the desperation right now on the CTs. Invictus, Ace.
I like that I don't can't take the picture.
So they're still trapped with the Molotov, with the smart Molotov on the side there. They're gonna fall back. Like, they have the NM Ace out.
Oh, they actually playing a pair. I don't know if I should clap or not. I'm so happy.
You just have such low expectations in life. And especially Indian Counter-Strike.
Indian Counter-Strike, yeah. Yeah, right, don't split up, guys. 8 and 9, 2 are they? That's okay. 8 and 9. They might win this. Actually, they'll win this round.
You're calling it.
I'm calling it.
You're calling it.
Yeah.
They're gonna win this round.
Actually,
right.
But what's nobody's watching halls. I'm still calling it.
All right. They haven't won a single round yet. Bear in mind.
Yeah, I know.
Apart from the first.
Like mid executes first. Oh, there you go. Spot. It's a 3v3.
Out!
Oh, never mind, they didn't win.
You actually got a call wrong. I'm so happy right now. And Excali's down 18 points of health. Round number 14 for Invisible Wings. Ladies and gentlemen, Invictus are kind of screwed right now.
The thing is, DNM, there's that peak business he did, right? That's okay, but he should not have re-peaked. He should have let Ace peak at that point and get the first kill. That's where they played the pair wrong. If they had done that, I think they would have won. But then they were playing together, but they played it wrong, is what I'm saying.
Well, 14-12 is gonna be the scoreline, and this is just like the worst thing that can happen for Invisible Wings. They almost had the game. They almost had the game. It was almost a 2-0, and they just slipped out of their hands, and they allowed Invisible Wings to come back into this game.
Yeah. And Sai is like,
however, so Excali will be able to save the rifle. They will force it up anyways. Max money bonus kicking in. It's been max money bonus for quite a while right now.
14-12. Let's see. I like by the way, like they played the double halls, right? It's a shame Ibra got spotted early with his smoke out, but yeah, that setup, I don't think they should scrap it. I think they should go back to that setup, play the double hall setup, you know, Ibra and Ace, get that early pick, if I don't know if they have the money, they have the money to op, right? So I would actually play 3A at the beginning, right? One guy on the steps going for an early pick at mid, 2 guys playing double halls. After you get a pick either at halls or mid, float the upper back into the chicken coop at B. That's what I would do. That's the mistake that Sai's team did, is they kept the upper at A. I would float the upper. Get a pick at mid, float him back towards B, leave the 2 guys at side halls the whole time. It'll surprise the T's for sure.
Well, if that's what they're gonna do or not remains to be seen. Marshall still hasn't brought up his gun yet. We'll be seeing an M4 coming out from him, and M4A4. And for Invisible Wings, money is the least of the worries right now. They have, they're almost in. They might be just able to take it to a train here. There's 2 more rounds remaining, and for Invictus, this is This round is pretty much it. Pretty much do or die right now. And even here's the problem for them. Even to win one round right now, I don't think they have it in them to string a few together to take it to overtime or to win it. I really believe it's done. I think Invisible have this map in the bag.
Just overtime, that's Invisible Wings domain as well, right? So they've not lost a single overtime and they've been in 5. So
except one, I guess. The first one in Mirage.
Did they lose that?
I think so.
Ah, lost one, huh?
But that was like a double overtime thriller, so to speak. So we do have the op on Ribby, playing from near KFC. He's got Excalibur right behind him as well. And this time around, Invisible Wings, they are mixing it up slightly here. They have the boost on Mythal. No ops for the terrorists. And a C4 this time around. This time around, they're going B.
And Ruby.
Ruby can't miss any more shots. Not now.
Oh, did Excalibur give away a spot?
Ruby misses another one. He really can't afford the shots. Lands one, but side, they know where he's going. Another one will decapitate him. And now he's going to come down to Marshall. Marshall looking for more. The Molotov just pushing him back from the rock. The ball will get planted. He's just duking it out with the guy near the side. Kappa, and Kappa will decapitate him. It's all on the Ace now. Finds one, needs to find another one. He knows there's a guy right next to him. Finds another one, gets RatZ. It's all down to Mythal and Ace, the old teammates. These guys have played together from the beginning of Counter-Strike Global Offensive, since the beginning, since they started playing 1.6.
And Mythal respects this guy too much, by the way. Mythal's just scared of him. But he's playing it right, actually. Mythal's playing this.
And he knows this, He's going to come pre-fire around the corner, picks up the triple kill.
Kid, though.
Does he have time for the defuse is the question, though. I think he does. He's got it. He's got it. And Ace just going absolute berserk mode in the end to clutch around for his team, and they finally get around on board after forever. 14 to 13. But Invictus, bear in mind, they just had one guy surviving, so the money's still gonna be pretty crappy. They do pick up an op. He does manage to pick up an op for Ribby, but they should be giving the op to Excalibur and Marshall right now. Ribby's hitting Jack.
Yeah, I think Marshall's just not helping. Honestly, again, IW played that poorly. I think
they gave him 3 1v1s.
Yeah, there'll be this cockiness there, especially the two side guys. Mythal played that okay, but the two side guys played it off.
And now the double off from Invisible Wings.
Yeah, Ruby is offing. That's nice. That's what I wanted. That's what I wanted them to do ages back. He went through the stairs, got the opening pick, but now I want him to float towards B though. That's what these guys don't do. They just stay static. And let's see now. Ump. I don't know why DNM has an ump. Is it like them to be eco? I don't think so. I think he probably could afford to move the gun.
But here's a weird thing. RatZ inside. Dual op? At this point in the game, I know you have the money, but
it's a bit of a too much, right?
Yeah,
it's overkill.
It's overkill, and
it slows you down. You guys can't aggressively get like right now. Look at their map control. It's very lackluster. They don't have mid. They don't have halls. They barely have platform.
Ribby's got opening kill as well onto Kappa.
Yeah. Ruby is going down to mid. This is the fake. This is obvious. These two flashes are thrown while the T is running backwards. So this is a fake. They should be already rotating. Did they read that? Yeah, they did.
Not able to get the kill, side will take him down to Ribby. Ribby's in a great spot here, but Manu with a great shot on the Marshall. There are 2 guys in the side right now. Ribby's got a landing shot right now.
They're waiting. Number 4. Manu's gonna wreck them, I think, if he comes up.
That's a great smoke as well, and RatZ trying to get the ball back in the smoke, and he's just tapping away there, and they're just praying, but he gets the bomb down. Yet, and it's all on the Manu right now. He's gonna fall. DNM is gonna get the kill, and that's gonna be round number 14 for Invictus. Prashant. Wow, what's happening?
They're kind of just on the back of this really good individual player. They're kind of creeping back into the game. But actually, this one I like the fact that they used the op slightly better. They got the opening pick, but after that he was useless though. Like he was just stuck back inside, right? Like if they had floated him to another spot, then he would be more useful. 14-14. P90 on Marshall, not much utility. P90 on side.
Not much utility as well. That double off might come and hurt them here so late in the game. fast team, I think, guys. That's gonna be the and money. But they're gonna fall back. A little bit of aggression, tempered aggression, not overcommitting. Four guys once again. They're coming back to the bread and butter. Four guys pressuring, making a lot of noise over the drops to me, and then one guy that's this time not gonna be Kappa, walking the flank. And Ribby as well, pushing pretty aggressively.
I like this by Ribby as well, going for that opening pick. Unfortunately, there's nobody there, but I still think that's a good idea.
It's gonna be
but the setup on the B is looking a bit. I mean, Marshall has to go ham basically because the
right now. They need to rotate right now. They have a guy with DNM. Out. Gets the first kill. Second, no, he won. Munan's gonna find Excalibur in the meantime. But Marshall going ham with the B90. He's gonna find a kill. 2 kills, in fact, before he goes down. Ace is gonna get the kill onto RatZ. It's gonna leave it all on the middle. 1v2. And it's gonna be Ribby who takes him down. 15 to 14, and Invictus at the very end, they have come back, and the money is not that great for Invisible Wings. Last round of the map, Invictus need one more round, 1 round to go to Shanghai.
Somehow, Marshall's P90 finally worked.
It actually worked, his favorite guy, and he's still gonna be wielding it here.
Yeah.
And this is just brutal. This is gonna be heartbreak for Invisible Wings, man. This is gonna be heartbreak for them if they lose it like this. Not like this. Not like this.
This is gonna tilt them. When Ruby gets his opening kill right now, he's gonna tilt them. But I think Rich is playing that correctly. He's not overcommitting. He's waiting for Ruby to make move. The thing with Ruby is sometimes when he doesn't get a pick, with the aggro up angle, he starts pushing up for flank like he does in Mirage. So luckily this time he's not doing that. Marshall can hear them. Why did he waste that more of them? Excalibur just being
dumb.
Wasteful. Yeah.
Ribby again opening it up. He gets the first kill. He needs to fall back. He doesn't need to play up close here with the op. And he's got Ace as well to help him out. Quite Ace. A little indecisive there.
He's heard everything. They've heard everything. I like. Oh, Ribby needs to make a more aggressive angle. This is a bit too passive.
Walking in. Oh no! You can't miss those shots, Ribby. You can't miss those shots, but that's okay because it's going to be Ace. Gets the first kill, and Excali's there as well in a great position here. And they're getting pincered. They're getting pincered from everywhere. They have a guy inside the site as well. It's next to the APC. That's nothing to do with them. He's going to get the kill. It's last man left alive. It's going to be Sai in a 1v4. He has 37 seconds to get 4 kills and somehow salvages round for his team. But it looks like it's the beginning of the end here. He finds 1, needs to find 3 more. Sai, if there was ever a time for him to come up big, it now is the time. He finds 2. 25 seconds now. Bomb is still dropped in the site. If he clutches this, it's going to be the clutch of the tournament, the clutch of the year for me, at least for an Indian Counter-Strike here. But he's going to get taken down, and Marshall will end it. And Invictus, ladies and gentlemen, they will be flying to Shanghai 2-0. What a game. Heartbreak for Invisible Wings. But in the end, Invictus come out on top.
They showed that mentality, right? You know, like the winning. They made an impressive comeback on the first map. Let's not forget about that. That T-side comeback was insane, and just edging it out, just knowing a little bit more about the city side.
And Ace, 34 kills on the man.
Yeah, we said don't give him early momentum, right? And they gave him early momentum.
And Ribby as well. Some late. He missed a lot of shots, but he did manage to get a couple of great opening picks late in the map. Yeah. Excalibur and Marshall, surprisingly, the young guns, the guys who were supposed to do the brunt of the hard work of getting the frags, actually bottom fragging for the team, but. The veteran stood up. Invictus will be flying to Shanghai. GG, well played, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Blay. Alongside me is Pra, and it's been a pleasure casting the grand finals for you guys of the ZOWIE eXTREMESLAND Asia CSGO Championship, the Indian LAN finals, the grand finals. And I think it's been a great LAN tournament. Some great games.
The format's first of all perfect, right? The round robin GSL format is one of my favorite formats. 4 best teams in India. I think going forward, more LAN should be like this. You know, just get the 4 best teams and have good quality matches. There were 5 overtime games. How many 16-14s, right? That's the kind of Counter-Strike people want to watch.
And that's it from our end, guys. We will be catching you next time. Thank you for tuning in. Congratulations to Ace, Ribby, DNM, Marshall, and Excalibur. They will be flying to Shanghai. Heartbreak from Invisible Wings, and of course, Brutality and MXB as well. But the best team will be going, and so that's it from our end. All we can do right now is wish them luck and hope they do manage to take a map off in the end there. I'm sorry, in Shanghai over there. Because they're going to be facing with some really good teams.
I mean, Risky's there as well. They're just watching them. They're like, we're scouting their opponents. That's what they're saying in chat. Yeah.
So that's it from our end, guys. GG, well played, adios. And yeah, my name is Blay. Alongside me is Pro. Signing out. See you guys later.
needed it most, when I needed myself. Where was I? Where was I?
love.